singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the
Hey, what's up? Oh, is the Neocam? Look at the Neocam. Unbelievable. I thought I had fixed it, but here we are. Big Spartan, what's up? Oh, I should change my green screen. I'm wearing this green shirt, and the green shirt doesn't like the green screen, I guess. Oh man, I have to do that. I really shouldn't wear this shirt on stream, whoops. But the Neocam, so it's been totally borked since Windows stopped supporting their own Microsoft Livecam. But now I reinstalled driver. Look, the frame rate's good. Remember, like yesterday and a couple days ago, it was just, well, first of all, I had to unplug it, plug it back in. Man, I should change this shirt. This is maybe going to be a problem, but we'll pop up the I'm waiting for the magic stream to start. We'll pop that up and then I'll figure out if I have to change shirts. Whoops, I didn't think about that. Just a tip, how you doing? From Pixelation Land. Yeah, I don't wear, it's not even green. It's like, it's seafoam green. But that's still too close to the green of my green screen, I guess. So I just watched I don't know how many people have been following the Odyssey of it looks great. Yeah, no, it's like a, I don't know, light green or anything or something. I don't know how many people are familiar with Tim Heidecker. He's a comedian, and I think he's involved with The Onion somehow or something. But anyway, the website run by the notorious dirtbag Alex Jones, InfoWars, has been officially purchased by The Onion, the satirical website. So Tim Heidecker has relaunched InfoWars, and it's like a parody of itself. It's hilarious. It's fantastic. I was just watching the first episode or whatever, but you have trouble with colors. Yeah, see, colors are so weird. I take for granted, or I took for granted most of my life that everybody saw the same thing I see, but now, like, the more people I meet, the more I realize, no, a lot of people see colors differently than others. Like, even if you're not, you know, officially colorblind or whatever, you like, I don't know what the degree has to be for you to be officially colorblind and have, you know, be able to get special stuff, and you have to use accessibility options in games and stuff like that. But even to a slight extent, yeah. I think there's people, like, I see PUBG, for example, has 4 color indicators for each player: red, blue, yellow, and green. And whenever I say, hey, red, there's a guy behind you, red, come get this, red, follow me, you know, like, I'm talking to the red player, I'm the only one I notice who says red. Everybody else says orange. And I'm like, what? Orange? Like blue, yellow, green, red. Why would it be blue, yellow, green, orange? And I think, am I the one who's slightly colorblind when it comes to that? Or is everybody else colorblind? Like, I don't know. Half the people I play with call it orange. And I'm like, what? It's not orange. And it's clearly like, even just common sense should dictate that shouldn't that be primary colors? Like red, there's one extra in there, but it's red, blue, orange. Red, blue, yellow, and green. I mean, one of those is not a primary color, but red, why would red not be in there? That's bananas. But anyway, people just always call it orange. And I'm like, man. And then I realized, you know what? A lot of people don't see colors the same way as everybody else, like me included. I might see colors differently. Like, how would I know, right? That's what's so weird. Like, what is my red compared to your red? Like when we say something is red, you might say something that's slightly more pink. I would call it light red. For you, that's red. And you look at my red and you're like, no, that's like dark red. That's like maroon. Or something. I don't even know. I don't know, how all that works exactly, but very interesting to me. And man, I'm so glad. I don't know. Do you have issues with video games, Spartan? Because, I know other colorblind people like who are actually colorblind, and they say many games you just can't play, like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that, or Dark Souls, Elden Ring, where the enemy goes to do a big attack, and often there will be a color, like a glint, a red glint. Oh, that's an unparryable attack. Well, if I don't see red very well, if red and green look the same to me, or red and yellow, then I can't tell which attack is coming here. Is this an unblockable, I can't block this, or is this an attack I'm supposed to parry? And it just makes games unplayable. I had so many people who don't have these kind of issues just take all that shit for granted, and they don't even look at accessibility options. But when I look at a game, the more customizable it is, the more accessibility options there are, the better the game. Like that's a huge sign of a real, like, professional, polished game, like professionally produced, developed game, It's very interesting. Anyway, I digress. The pet cam keeps, yeah, right? Is it borked? Look, the frame rate's good, but now I'm getting this. Oh, yeah. See it flickering? Unbelievable, right? That's the Windows 11 Microsoft LifeCam drivers for this camera. That's what they're doing. Can you fucking believe that? Unreal. Anyway, we'll cut it off. Neo's not even here, but that camera worked perfectly until Windows 11 did an update, and that was it. Windows 11 doesn't support that camera. It's a Microsoft camera. It's not even a third-party camera. It's their product, and they just stopped supporting it. Drives me crazy. Your brother-in-law, yeah. Brewery and asked to buy a blue hoodie. Yeah. So blue and gray. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah. Because even like when I go, PUBG has 3 different accessibility. There's protochromia, tryptochromia, and like trichromia or something. There's like 3 different ways of mixing up colors, or the most common ways. But I think there's a bunch of in between. It's so weird. Fraggles, what's up? Uh-oh. What's in the news? Oh, what is this? A deck? Why are you spamming decks? Unsolicited deck pics. Now dog's gone. The dog's not here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, right? Like, but that's what I mean. Maybe I have slightly, it's like mental health. We think people are either totally insane, like mentally unwell, like they need to be, taken care of and whatever, or you're totally fine. And it's like, that is such insane bullshit. Like my whole life, I've half the stuff I've, been told has been this kind of black and white, bullshit. Same with gender, same with all kinds of stuff. And then you realize, actually, that's not at all how any of that works. Gender is very fluid across all species, many, many species. This is totally natural. Mental health and what, the spectrum. Everybody's on the spectrum. That's the reality. We're all on the spectrum somewhere. Most of us are on in one area. Like the average person isn't, what is it called? Like a low functioning, autistic person or whatever. Those kind of things are more rare. That's the other extreme. But I bet you most people fall somewhere in the middle. Like even with little things, like being very particular about some things, like obsessive compulsive disorder is the extreme version of what I think a lot of people have a slight touch of obsessive compulsive when it comes to some stuff, right? I mean, I name anybody, and you can find, as you dig deep enough in that person's life, you'll find something that they're very like particular about, and it's almost like it's a form of OCD in a way, but it's not extreme. They don't have to be, medicated and everything else, or not medicated, but like, have therapy, or I don't know. What do you do with? I don't even know anything about OCD. I mean, most people just live with it. It's not a medicated kind of mental illness, but like ADHD and things like that. Bag, how you doing, buddy? When my wife and I separated. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, that's another thing that you probably don't realize until it gets so bad that you're just like, this has to stop. And then when you do finally it ends, you're just like, oh my God, yeah, it's got to be like a huge weight lifted, right? If things were not great. Yeah, I can only imagine. Anyway, but Fraggles, maybe that was I don't know why Fraggles posted that link. It's a link to a deck. Anyway, I'm just gonna close it. Chilling at the shop, nice. Killing it in Hades, nice. I trust last night was chill, not very busy. You were saying there weren't many customers coming in, right? Fraggle Rock was an awesome show. Yeah, it was creepy. It was a little weird. But that's how all those shows were when I was a kid, like the Muppets and everything. Having like physical puppets versus something that's CG. I wonder if little kids' brains, like I wonder the difference between a puppet, like a puppet is real. Like even on a shitty CRT TV like we had back then, tube televisions, you could still like they were real. Like you could tell they were, and that gives it a kind of weird, like, I don't know. As a kid, you're like, it's creepier. You know what I mean? I don't know. Trash heap? Oh, I don't know what that is. Fraggle Rock, though, or like, there was a bunch of shows like that with Muppets. Oh, what was the other one? That was kind of weird and almost creepy in a way, but it was a kid's show. I don't remember now. Shit. I mean, movies like The Secret of Nim. I remember seeing The Secret of Nim as a kid because it was a cartoon, like it was an animation. But back then, animations were for kids. There was no Pixar making movie. Like half the movies now have a bunch of adult jokes in them for the parents who are showing up to the theater, and there was no like anime, manga, all that shit basically did not exist. Like there was some early stuff, but it was it was only in Japan. Like you had to be like some kind of true otaku to be watching anime, back in like the early 80s and shit, mid 80s. I didn't see my first anime till I think it was like 88, 89, and it was Akira was the first one. And at that point it was like the only one. Like it was the only anime like that. And it was awesome. And I just remember thinking, holy shit, this is like the sweetest, and as a young boy, the violence and everything, I was just like, yeah, this is awesome. This isn't like your stupid, Looney Tunes or whatever, but had more sales today. Nice bag. Hey, cute. What's up? Reality Fracture. No. Should I even look? I'll probably look on Monday because it's still coming out, right? There's more stuff spoiled, but yeah, I don't know, cute. They could be. Here, let me check. I just like to take a look at a couple things since we're here for Magic. Somebody posted the day one win rates of the decks. Where was that? I just looked at that. The Pro Tour SOS day one win rates. This is them. Control not doing too well. 47.5% win rate for Control. Yikes. I don't love that, but this is scary. Is it prowess? I mean, I said if they go over 52%, you're going to see a banning. This is still scary. 50% win rate despite everybody gunning for it. Everybody knew it was going to be the most played deck, right? Mono green, like I said, people are like, mono green's dead. Mono green can't. No, it's over for mono green. And I'm like, look at the tournament results. It keeps taking down tournaments, keeps putting copies in the top 8. 55% win rate in a field of 30%. Is it prowess? That's impressive. I mean, whoever thinks there is a prowess matchup against mono green is a buy is fooling themselves, right? I don't know what they've done to shore that up, but 55% win rate. That's impressive. Anything over 50 is impressive. And lessons. These are the 3 decks that I said were the best decks in Standard. Now, Selesnya Landfall is a different version of Landfall. Obviously, they're basically just playing white for the Bright Glass Gearhulk plus Toolbox, and then yeah, you get a couple other cards like Erode. Again, the people who create these graphics are fools. I don't even think they play the decks. They just pick these cards based on whatever they think the prettiest art is. Or maybe they're pushing the new cards. Yeah, it's always going to be new cards here to push the new set, right? And yet they don't have drum for Jeskai control, so I don't know, maybe that makes no sense. 63% win rate, a very high win rate here, very low deck count, so, you have to subtract a bunch of points for that. Like, only 11 people are playing this deck as opposed to 100 people. 10 times more people rocking a 50% win rate. If there were 10 times more people playing this deck, this would be much lower. You know what I mean? But some of the best players in the world are playing this, and they're all on the same team. So, you know, this is good, but really it's about a 50-something. It's probably in line with mono green. So the green deck's doing really well. Everybody wrote off, and look at this, Dimir Excruciator, 56. But again, 6 people playing it. That could be 4 people crashing and burning, 1 person getting lucky and just winning all their matches, and it gets a 56% win rate, you know? So you've got to be, it's just not big enough sample size there, but okay, sure, Dimir Excruciator, I still don't know why people are playing that deck. Momo getting trashed, sub 40% win rate at 14 players playing it. That was a really bad choice. This is what Zevin Faust was talking about. These are the high noon lock decks, right? Not doing very well. Spelementals, just middle of the road. I think Prowess is probably the best deck still in the room based on just how many people are playing it, and that is still maintaining at least a 50%, but that's manageable. That's like right on the edge of danger zone here, but oh, is it a different one? Oh, is this Azorius Tempo? Oh, okay, so sure, there's even less people playing that. Okay, yeah, this is the High Noon one. I thought they were both playing High Noon. Oh yeah, no, Momo's, what am I saying? They're playing Springleaf Drum and shit like that, right? I saw the Quantum Riddler. I know they're both playing Riddler, so I thought that was this deck. Anyway, 55% and 55% or whatever for this. If it, had more players, that would be about where it would be, and that's about right. Yeah, that's the 3 best decks in Standard are the same 3 best decks from the last Pro Tour or shortly after the Pro Tour. Like Mono Green, Lessons, and Prowess is relatively new, but that it's still been, I don't know, a month or more, 2 months. I think Prowess is, been around long enough that you can say the only real new deck here is it Maestro. I don't even know what that deck was doing, but they are not doing well. Interesting. I was looking for some more highlights and whatnot. Yeah, there's an article on the Mothership talking about different stuff. But Nathan Stoyer, I think, is leading the pack right now. He beat... Oh, no, CFT Sock beat him, I thought, right? Isn't CFT Sock in first place right now? Let's see. I was around 5 years old. Anime called Flying Ship. Nice. Flying Phantom Ship? Really? Was it scary? I think the other anime I really loved was Little Nemo. I loved Little Nemo. My brother and I, we rented it and taped it, and then had we just watched that tape so many times. That felt like a different anime. It wasn't made by Disney. Back then it was either Disney or nothing. Like Warner Brothers, Disney, and that was it. So seeing other anime from especially from other countries outside of North America was like, you could tell, even if it was English and whatever, and the characters could be just, well, let's be honest, they were all just white people, but the characters could be from where I was from. So, as a kid, you're just like, oh, but you could tell it was different. Like the quality of the animation, or I don't know, maybe even the level of kind of scariness and stuff was a little bit higher in those movies than a Disney movie, right? Teamer, oh yeah, all the other the rogue decks are all going to be in the Teamer. Teamer's what, 46 or other is 46% or 46 people playing just random piles, but we don't care about those. If you want, if you want to get into Standard and you want to play competitive Magic, this is how you do it. Watch a big tournament, look at the best decks, pick one of the best decks and play that. This other category is full of a bunch of people who just want to play their deck. They don't want to win. They just want to have fun. They're here because they got lucky in a sealed thing or whatever. Like I don't know. Otherwise, the only people, most of the pro teams are all playing these decks, right? That's why they make up such a big portion of this tournament. The other category is bananas. I think it's you taking a total moonshot trying to get lucky that people make mistakes against you, and maybe because they don't know what you're doing, and so you can steal some games. but you don't want to play decks like that. I think Omni is a powerful deck, but the reason you might see an Omni player, you know, do well here and sneak into, you know, the top 16 or whatever is not because the deck is that good. It's because everybody knows it's not good, so nobody's really ready for it. So, you know, sometimes you can try and get lucky like that. It was the Japanese team playing the Reanimator deck at the last Pro Tour. Reanimator was widely considered not a tier 1 deck. It's very easy to beat, just like Omniscience. Like the Omniscience combo decks, if they were 20% or 15, 8%, whatever the percent, any of these numbers up here, not these, actually, these are the win rates, but, you know, this was 30%, this was like 80, you know, if it made up more than 5% of the metagame, people would have sideboards against it, and it would completely fall apart. That's the only way the Omni deck is maintaining a 50+% win rate in a tournament like this, is if hopefully nobody expects it and I get lucky and they don't have sideboard cards for me and I don't run into a bunch of control decks and I don't, you know, I don't know. That, like, so Li Shichan's playing it because he won an RC with it way back when. And I guess, you know, that's probably a big part of, you know, he's biased is what I'm saying, basically. But he's really good with the deck. He's got a lot of experience with it. So, you know, for a player like that, it's probably still better to play your combo deck and try and get lucky. But I think if you asked him, he would say, I know I'm not the best deck in the room. Like, I'm just trying to get lucky and hope the best decks eat each other up because everybody's targeting each other and I can just skate by. And, you know, it's the old dredge in Legacy trick. It's been around in constructed competitive Magic for a long time. So the lessons to draw from this: play one of the best decks. Don't even look at the other pile. The other pile is for casuals. If you're a casual, hey, go nuts. That said, if you love playing your own shit and you want to brew and you don't give a crap about winning, you just want to have fun, the other pile is a treasure trove, right? Dig through it, and I'm sure there's some very interesting lists like this. Here's your team that took a chance on a rogue deck. Look at how they're doing. Ouch. Below sub 35% win rate. The Maestro deck. This is a brand new deck. This is basically only exists because of Strixhaven cards, right? I don't even know what this deck is doing. I haven't even seen a list for this yet, but boy, that was a bad call. Should have just played the best deck. But let's flip over to Le Magique here. Should be up and running, right? Not yet? Oh, it starts in like 50 minutes? Oh, I thought it was going to start at 10. Is it the same? Oh, it's the same time every day? Since when has Wizards been consistent? I don't know. It feels like it's been an age since we've had 2 Pro Tours with the same format, layout, schedule, everything. But apparently not. I don't know. They all start at 11 on Friday. I didn't know that. Again, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, so I feel like it's always been changing over the years, but I could be wrong about all that. I don't know. Might be earlier tomorrow. Yeah, who knows? I'm sure it says it somewhere, but you have to dig through 15 websites to find it on Wizards' main page. You have to click on like 14 articles to eventually get to a spot where there's a time posted. I don't know, is Wizards better with that? I never go to their website anymore, but back in the day, looking for information on Wizards' website was a goddamn nightmare. And I mean back in the day, like not even 5 years ago. Maybe it's gotten better. I guess we have to play some Magic, but while we wait here. Don't want any of this. Great. I got packs. Sure. Cycle. Black or red? That's annoying. Black or red? This has black in it, right? Sure. Should I play this? Yeah, black or red? That'll do. Oh, we're back in gold now. Perfect. Gold deck for a gold rank here. It's gonna be great. Teamer Omni. Here you go. What is this? Oh, did I ask for this? What is this? What? I didn't ask for any of that. Nathan's undefeated day 2. Oh, I thought, oh, maybe he beat CFT Sock then. I can't remember who won that last round. What? Chandra? Why are you showing me Chandra? There's a blue Chandra now or something?
Could really use
all
my
right.
loot about now.
Interesting. Don't play others pretty good win rate? No. No, it's not. Careful. When one person goes, 5-1 in standard, that's not a good win rate for the deck. That's a good win rate for that person. You got to be careful. Remember, sample size is key. One person does well. Every modern tournament, there's one rando who goes 7-1 in constructed with merfolk, and all the merfolk lovers come out of the woodwork. See, I told you! I told you, Murpho! See, I knew it! I knew. It's like conspiracy theorists. They just really want to have the secret sauce that nobody else has, right? And you go, it's one dude went 7-2 or whatever in constructed. Merfolk's not good. You'll see. Watch what happens next week. You're gonna say, nope, nobody plays Merfolk. The challenges don't change. The other tournaments that are happening, nope, you don't see Merfolk taking over the metagame. That's the reality of the other category. Maybe one or two decks does do well. I'm not saying all those decks are gonna not do well. I'm saying all those decks are not good enough. This is magic. A deck that's not a tier 1 deck could still do well in one tournament in the hands of one player because it's such a small sample size. Variance plays a big part in a small sample size, right? That's what's going on there. Don't get tricked. You're tricking yourself if you're thinking that an other deck with a good record is a actually good deck. It might be, but it takes a lot more than one tournament, one person playing it to show that it's a good deck. And sure enough, over the course of months of tournaments, the cream rises to the top and you do not see any of those decks. You're not going to see Kona Omniscience start taking over the metagame. Like, decks like that are way too easy to keep down. IZZET is the best deck in standard because IZZET is very hard to beat. All of its cards are so cheap. There's no one silver bullet that I can bring in that demolishes their whole deck, like against Reanimator or Kona or, other decks that are combo decks that you just attack their combo and they fall apart, Oh yeah, I don't. Okay, so hold on. I can play together as one here, right? So this is double red, black, blue, green, white. I'll draw, thanks. Kill you. Boop. Oops. I'm gonna discard so many cards. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna discard loot. Sure. That's funny. The old turn 4, 5-color, 6-mana sorcery. That does feel hilarious to do. But this is another thing that's like, come on, my opponent's just sitting there and stunned right now going, what the fuck just happened? I thought I was winning this game. What, did they just draw 5 cards? It's hilarious. Sorry, Red Snapcaster is interesting. Reality Factor, yeah, all that shit doesn't come out for a long time, so I don't care. I have no audio. You have no audio? What do you mean? Restart the stream, unmute. The audio looks good on my end. Higher category is 46%. No, that's not what that means. No. What? The entire category is at sub 50% win rate? That doesn't sound like success to me. Anyway. 2 walkers in every pack. Meta's really wide at the moment. I disagree, Acute. The number 1 deck in this tournament is making up 30% of this tournament. 30%. That's... Wait a minute. Oh, I guess I can't kill the stallion if I do that. Should I just flash back the other thing? It's kind of funny. I still can't kill Stallion. I should just kill Stallion here. Let's get this over with. Oh, I guess I could have... Yeah. Oh, oops. Sure. Could have done this completely differently, but whatever. Let's just clear their board, pass. Next turn, if we draw land, I can go loot 2, 4, 6. Oh, I guess I can't loot into Revelation, but I think I'm probably, if they don't play a ward creature here, I'm just gonna flash back the 6-mana sorcery and slam it. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think you're gonna see any of those rogue decks suddenly become tier 1 and take over the metagame. Right now, the best deck in standard is 30% of the metagame. That's dangerous. That's danger zone. This is not a wide open metagame. It's a 3-deck metagame, and you know, several of those decks, there's variations of those decks, but really it's, you know, IZZET decks. There's the IZZET Prowess, IZZET Spell Elementals. They're essentially, to me, they're almost the same deck. Lessons is distinct enough. Green decks, so either mono green or green white, same thing. They're just landfall decks. I guess landfall decks would be the better. There's landfall decks, there's blue-red, low-to-the-ground, cheap spells, creatures decks, and then there's lessons, and then everything else is below that, right? Like, even control, I don't think control is doing the thing. God damn it. I guess I will just do this. Sure. Go. And then next turn I can go loot Revelation now that I finally made my land drop, right? 2, 4, 6 if I draw land, yeah. Or I can flash back the other Revelation. If I draw land. I could also flash back the 6 mana spell. I just need to leave a mana up to pay for the ward, that's all. But it's crazy how powerful Ward 1 can be on a cheap creature. Just Ward 1. I love it. I think that's fantastic. It's so much better than Hexproof. Because it feels like it's really a cost early in the game that's just a giant pain in the ass, you know? But it's not, at least I can still interact. Like, it's not totally uninteractable. Just creates a really interesting game situation with Ward. Even just very small Ward, like you don't need very much. Ward 1 is a huge upgrade for any creature, especially if it's cheap. Yep. Spinning their wheels. They're going to get in a little damage here, but I'm going to Revelation again. This game is over. Sure, boss. Kill me? You need like 4 more spells? Ooh, that's close. They played that on the Otter? Oh, is that lethal? What a luck sack. Wow. They had to draw into that off the top with Boomerang Basics, and they managed to pull the Wild Ride or whatever off the top. Very lucky. Like I said, even I played 6 mana, gain life, blah, blah, blah on turn 4, still lost the game. I don't know. I missed a couple land drops at the end there, which kind of screwed me, but blue-red gets lucky, they can still steal a game, right? I think flashback can go, it's boring. Fire magic, sure. High noon. Cheap removal. Ugh, so many bad cards in this deck. I don't know if I want all this top end. I'm gonna cut that too. Okay, let's try that. I just want to play black and red spells. Yeah. Well, see, my definition of viable is different from yours then. My definition of viable is tier 1. That anything less than tier 1 is not viable in a turn. I mean, it's you're taking a chance. It doesn't mean it might not work out. It just means your odds of winning or doing really well are going to drop dramatically when you don't play a tier 1 deck. So for me, the viable decks are the ones that are either tier 1 or tier 1.5, and they're just like if the confluence of factors line up just right, they can win a tournament because, you know, like I said, if you're a combo deck and people aren't respecting your combo or they're not playing enough sideboard cards against you because everybody's focused on some other tier 1 deck, then maybe you can win. Like, you got to be so close to tier 1 though that, yeah, most decks are not that, right? Especially in the other category. The vast majority of those are not you know, that kind of a deck where you can steal a tournament. I don't know. Omni might be one of them, Omni combo, but even then, I would be shocked if an Omni combo deck gets better than, you know, top 16. And even then, only in the hands of like a former Pro Tour champ like Li Shiqian, I could see maybe him doing it or whatever. But yeah. This isn't a Jeskai deck. I'm playing a 5-color pile now. My stupid daily is cast black or red spells, so yeah, that's it. Is it landfall lessons? That's it? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, Scoop, I think we agree. I think that's really the metagame. Landfall decks, you can kind of lump in one category. Cheap spells decks are kind of similar. Like, again, elementals, or whatever, spell-elementals. Not the 5-color elemental stuff, but the spell-elementals and the prowess decks are very similar. They're very low to the ground. They're very, you know, tempo-based. That is one group of decks. The landfall decks are another very powerful mid-range group of decks. And how do I want to do this? Okay. This is going to come in untapped. And then, I don't know. Ill-timed is way too slow here, probably, but we'll see. I'm on the play. But we'll see. I think, you know, again, I know how excited people get over new cards. I know how excited you get a lot, Acute, over new spoiled cards and decks. As soon as even a slightly different deck comes up, everybody gets excited. You really always have to... That initial surge of excitement, your rational brain has to go, hold on. We're not going to have a big emotional response here. I love Magic as much as everybody else. I love new cards. I love seeing new decks, but hold on. Let's remember history, okay? The vast majority of these cards are not going to see play. That's a fact. Are we really saying 30 of these spoiled cards are all going to be good enough for standard? We know that can't be true just by looking at historical fact, right? Looking at the historical record. So let's temper our expectations. Okay, let's really look at this deck objectively. Does this have what it takes to win in standard? Put it through its paces, test it, do whatever. You know, a lot of times you're going to find that no, it doesn't. I don't do any of this. I let the pros and the tournament scene do that. I just look at the results and go, yep, I don't see any Kona decks here in the top whatever, or I don't see any Merfolk decks in Modern suddenly taking over, despite the fact that, you know. Okay, let's pass. I'm going to try and fire magic. Oh, are they going to go for something here? Yeah, got him. Fire. Spell Pierce? That would be bad. Hey, Nano, what's up, buddy? How's life? Have you been to any tournaments recently, Nano? What are you playing these days? But anyway, the shuffler. Wait, but this is best of 3. There's no shuffler problem here. Acute. Sultai control deck. Yeah, I saw somebody playing a Sultai control deck, and I thought, whoa, I don't know. I'd love to see it, but maybe there's something there. Again, you'll see Japanese pros do stuff like this, and it's pretty funny because I think in Japan, like they have a different approach to the whole rogue deck thing. They play like good decks, like tier decks. But they love, so many Japanese players at the highest levels love putting in like one card, like one pet card. It's so funny to see. It's not always 100%, but I would say like 95% when you look at a list and you go, whoa, what is that one of in the main or in the sideboard? Like a couple weird choices. You're like, what? And it makes sense. They're all like, you know, interesting choices, but they're like, does that work? Like, okay. It's almost like the deck builder putting his personal signature or her personal signature on the deck. You know what I mean? I love to see it. They love, like, a lot of Japanese pros will play weird ass decks, and then they'll be on camera and they'll interview them and why did you choose this deck? Blah, blah, blah. Because the metagame right now is this. So I chose this deck for this tournament. And they look right into the camera. They're like, do not play this deck. This is I know I'm in the top 8 of the Pro Tour. I know. Don't play this deck at home. Don't play this deck at your local LGS. This deck is not good. I played this deck because I'm attacking a very specific 32 player metagame here in Worlds or whatever it is. You know, it's so funny to hear those interviews and those guys say that. Cracks me up all the time, but... should I toss a Revelation? Could just toss Fire Magic here. Why did I do this? I don't know why I did this. I could have just Fire Magicked. Ill-timed Explosion sucks. It's so fucking bad. I mean, when I'm not discarding, sure, it's a 4-mana divination. Like, even that's bad. But when I'm discarding, it feels terrible. Okay. Just card disadvantage. What would I strip? Boomerang basics? Yeah. See if they have Spell Pierce. 4, 8. Sounds fine. Gotta pierce it. Then I get to resolve my Revelation next turn. Stallion, opt, boop, boop, boop. Sure. It's going. I got my RC invite. Hell yeah. For Modern. Oh, damn. What are you thinking for Modern? You don't play much Modern, do you? Playing a standard RCQ Ford ran. Is it looting? Oh, okay, nice. Oh, yeah, you're going to... Where is it? Is it Ottawa? In 2 weeks? And you're going to run Blue-Red Prowess. Nice. Sweet. My Compass card? Hell yeah. The only card that matters. Forget about all those magic mythic rares. The Compass card. I think it has $10 on it. Next time you come back to Vancouver. Standard deck list. Oh, nice. Sure. Thank you, Acute. That is useful. I will. I want to see these decks, but I also want to just see the ones that do well. So again, this is why I don't really pay too much attention to deck lists until after the tournament's over, and then we have all the data, and then I can look and go, aha, this deck sucks. This does planeswalkers too? No, just creatures, right? I can't let Ral ultimate here, can I? Oh, why am I full control here? Weird. I accidentally hit the control key. Sultai, yeah, like I wanna look at decks that are good. Oh boy. Okay. Yikes. Well, discarding my other removal spell that I was gonna use on Ral, now I can bounce Ral, but there's a chance if they get lucky and chain a bunch of cantrips here, they could ult Ral. If they ult Ral, then I'm probably losing the game. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Manalith on turn 9. Not what I want. Oh boy. It's not good. Let's see if they scry to the bottom. Hold on. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Oh, top. So I could lose here. They might ult Ral. Drop the 4-color control. That's... Oh, there's one that's 4-1. Yeah, control not looking great right now. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna die. They can just draw with Ral here. God. Yep, I'm gonna lose. This deck's a mess. I'm gonna lose. Ill-timed explosion is an atrocious sweeper. I just can't even. They have 1 mana. They need land and spell. 2 spells here. Did they play a land? That'll do it, right? Sure. You dropped it in Discord? Sure, I can take a look at it. But again, way too early to really even care about any deck lists. You dropped it where? Oh, here. Okay. I was looking in Discord. Okay. Oops, I'm all zoomed in here. Let's export. What? Clipboard, Jesus. All right. Gotta keep an eye on... tell me when the broadcast is up. I'm keeping an eye on the Wizards broadcast there, but... okay. What do we got? Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, the export tried to turn into a notepad file. I'm like, no, not like that. Okay, so this is a Jeskai deck, splashing black for this. It looks very similar to the decks we're playing, except, okay, a main deck pest control for the prowess decks. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. That's a powerful card against them. I could see that, but double flashback? Goodness. That's interesting. Flashback is inherently a bad card, right? Like, it's card disadvantage and mana disadvantage. It's letting you play another one of your spells for more mana than you would normally pay for it and discarding a card. That's only good if you're, you know, doing it on something like this, but playing 2 almost implies, like, what are you gonna flashback a counter spell or something? Like, I guess you could do that in a pinch, but that seems so mid. 1 day, 1 ill-timed. Why? Why are we not just playing better sweepers here? Why are we playing 1 ill-timed? Why do people like that card? In the control mirror, maybe it's a draw spell, bad draw spell? I don't know. 3 No More Lies, 1 Negate is an interesting split. I like that, actually. All the card draw here. Still playing Get Lost. No erodes or anything. I like that. 2 Lightning Helix, because Lightning Helix I don't think is great. Yeah, I think this person agrees with me. 27, 26 land? 27. Okay. 2 Mistrise. Stoic Sphinx is back? Really? Strategic Betrayal. Strategic Betrayal is a powerful sideboard card, I must admit. This is a powerful black card, but outrageous. Ugh, people love this card. I'm not crazy about that. Yeah, I like Flash Freeze a lot right now. I was going to put my second Flash Freeze in my sideboard as well, so same page here. Double High Noon, same page. Double D-Stroke's interesting. Again, some of this is in here because they anticipate other people playing Control, but Control wasn't a huge part of the metagame. It's the 4th most played deck or something. Looks interesting. Yeah, sure. Let's take it for a spin, I guess. I don't think I have to craft much. 1 rare? Sure. Okay. Yet another Jeskai Control deck. What do I call this? Jeskai PT list? Oh no, it's 4 color. Okay. 4cc, baby. I used to play, my very first deck coming back to Magic was 5cc. Alright, here. Fallout, how you doing, buddy? No negate? You guys don't think negate is worth playing, or what? 4 color deck? Yeah, it's got some clunkers. That's my issue. Hoping Siggy into 4. Me too, Xenomatrix. I hope DeFore gets a top 8. He performed well at the last Pro Tour. I think after day 1 he was like 6-2 or something, and then it's day 2 is really the crunch time, right? Like, look at Jim Davis. He you know, he's had multiple Pro Tours where he started day 1 like 8-0 or 9-0 or whatever back in the day when it was 9 rounds, and oh man, and then crash and burn and not even make top 8 on day 2. It's crazy what can happen on day 2. So that's the real tough moment. Day 1, sure, you do well, but doesn't mean anything yet, right? Ill-Time Fuels the flashback. Oh, because you're discarding something? Okay, I guess potentially. I think I'd much rather have Day of Judgment, but yeah. I mean, this deck's playing 1 of each, but yeah, sure. And maybe with double flashback, you have redundancy on all your spells, so maybe having 1 Day of Judgment with double flashback is almost like having 1 Day of Judgment and 2 bad Day of Judgments, so you have 3 Day of Judgments, 2 of them are really bad. Maybe that's something. Oh yeah, this is okay, right. Oops, never mind. Right. What the fuck is this land doing in this deck? Why is this play? Why is this person playing that? That's kind of funny. They want that much white red? Sure. I think I'm fine with that. Spell Pierce, I would rather get out of their hand than have it protect their creatures in play from my sweeper or stop a Jeskai Revelation later or whatever. Alright. DeFore's 5-3 this time? Nice. Good. Hopefully he gets there. That's a tough spot. He's got to win a lot of rounds, but games have been going well. We haven't really played many. I only played 1. We're going to be watching the Pro Tour soon, so damn. I could shock myself. I think I'd rather just pay 1. For the consult here. Blue-red, no plays? I see a lot of spells, but no creatures. Blue-red doesn't win games unless it can play a recurring source of damage, so they need an actual prowess creature to play before they play all these cantrips and shocks and whatever. Or not. Not enough threats in that deck, maybe. Sure. Fine with that, I think. Uh-huh. They play around No More Lies here with that, but I don't have one. I have lands, so let's take Day of Judgment stock up. Could take flashback there, but why take flashback for stock up or whatever when I can just take a stock up and not pay 4? Stock up. I don't care about the crab here. I'm not going to Day of Judgment again. I'm going to wait until I can pay for their shitty No More Lies or whatever. Or until they don't have D-Stroke up. One of the two. That looks good to me. We have lands for days, so I can put the lands on the bottom. And let's not go for Get Lost just yet. Could stop on their upkeep and pop this guy. I think I'd rather just take the 5 and maybe do it on their end step. Let's see what they do, first of all. Obviously, they're going to swing at me. I'm going to take 5. And then they're probably going to pass, but they need to get, like, Storm Chaser's talent in play. They need to start doing some shit. No. They can counter this, but then they're tapped out. And getting the exile there is nice. Now I don't care what else they play. We're going to pop this crab. No more lies, not bad. I don't need to go for the Day of Judgment here. They could just flash in another crab, but then I counter it. Yeah, let's kill this now. See what they do. No. They have 1 card. They have no creatures. If they did, they wouldn't have wasted a get out trying to save that guy. So they need to top deck a creature here. If they don't, I'm going to be on Jeskai Revelation mana very soon. Let's go for this, and I don't care if they have a counter. I mean, they've already burned Spell Pierce. And Get Out. Oh, Get Out doesn't do anything. Yeah, the chance of them having an actual hard counter as the last card in their hand would be very slim, but now they're in deep shit. Yeah, they didn't have enough pressure early. They needed a Storm Chasers or something. Slow lands over Verges. What is the... These are the slow lands you're referring to, right? Yeah, Verges suck. Verges suck. I will give you that. Yes. Fully agree. I hate Verges, but I don't know if this is better. Maybe a mix like this makes sense, but it's just confusing to have both in the same deck, because I think I accidentally played that tapped on turn 2 even after reading. I read it and then went, wait, oh, no, I know this one, and I didn't really read it. I just kind of went with it. And I was wrong. Don't just go with it, chat, okay? Don't just go with the flow. I might be a unemployed piece of shit, but I know how to talk a good game and smash face with monks. Swing. Normally when you say good game, you scoop. But this person apparently doesn't want to scoop. Yeah, I'm going to do this post-combat. I don't know. No discards. Go. What was that from? Tony! Have you tried any Timeless? No, not yet. Yeah, you're not the first person who's come in and said, the guy in my channel has been for weeks now, since the Cube. They announced those Cube changes. Oh shit. Fireball. This guy, Jub in my channel, has just been like, the Force of Will's on Timeless. Oh my god, finally, Force of Will. Like, Days, sure, Days, throw it in there as sure, that makes it more like Real Legacy. But Force of Will's the big one. That is a huge ad. So you're enjoying it. So what have you seen in, this is obviously very anecdotal. You're one person, but what have you seen? What are you playing? What do you think is good? What do you see people doing well with in your small sample size? I'm curious. Were we winning this game now? I think we win this game now, right? I can't kill. I have no targets for this except one of my monks, so I can't kill him. I have Day of Judgment, Get Lost. They didn't play a single creature, so... My opponent said good game a while ago. Not only is this game 1, it's not good game yet, dude. We have 2 more games to play, potentially. But when you say good game, I get it. It's like a joking good game, right? They're like, oh, you have that on turn 1, good game. Well, let's see if I draw my 1 out, Like, some people say good game like joking. I get that. But on Arena, it just... The early good game comes across as kind of sarcastic and weird. I don't know. In real life, you can do it. There's a Timeless tournament? No shit. Wow, we actually have data? Well, what was the prize? Was the prize actually something worth playing for? 71 players, nice. Hold on. Like, first place is $90. Still, hey, that's great. Was there an entry fee? What was the entry fee? Oh, it's a non-profit? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Dude. I didn't know tournaments like this existed. Why? Huh? Oh, sure. Wow, they found another one. You gotta be kidding me. They're at 1 life, and they might randomly win because I couldn't find any spell in my deck last game? That's pretty funny. They could find a Burst Lightning here and kill me. Very lucky off the top here. I think they only play a couple of these, and they found the 3rd one off the top. I know they're drawing 2, but, like, they have 35 cards, 37, 39 cards in their deck when they cast that first one. Oh, they didn't have... Shit. That was close, man. They could have killed me there. That's why you don't early good game. Now you just look like a fool if you end up winning. You just seem like an asshole, right? I've done that before by accident. I thought there was no way I could win, and I'm like, good game, and then I top deck, and I'm like, wait a second. If I play that, and then this triggers, and then, you know, and then I'm like, oh, but I said good game. I'm such a douchebag. So what is this? Spelementals. God, I just don't play these matches very often, so I'm not even sure what's good here. So they've got big, expensive creatures. They are playing Storm Chasers, right? I didn't see a single Storm Chaser or Boomerang basics, but I thought, are they not playing those cards? Flash Freeze seems good, sure. I could see even Strategic Betrayal being really good here. It's 2 mana for their big, expensive thing, and because I want unconditional removal. Like, I think stuff like Fire Magic and Pest Control and little things, Lightning Helix, are not good here. Ill-Timed is hot garbage. Day of Judgment is better. High Noon is going to be good here as well. Flashback sucks, right? I'm going to take Flashback out. Something like that looks a lot better to me. I want unconditional removal like Get Lost and Strategic Betrayal to kill the big guys. I think Spell Snare still is going to hit stuff. Oh, they're playing that thing. Get Out. Oof, Spell Snare doesn't look amazing here either. Maybe I take out Spell Snare. Wan Shi Tong, I don't know. Stoic Sphinx is going to be very tough for them to beat as well. Like, I just flash in a Sphinx. If they have they're going to side in D-Stroke against me. Spell Snare is basically a counter spell for a counter, right? That's all it's going to do. D-Stroke? Yeah, D-Stroke I think is going to actually be good because it hits the big expensive stuff. Even if they pay 2 mana for it, I can still counter it with a D-Stroke, right? I'm going to cut 1 loot here as well. Oh, I have Inevitable Defeat too. I have tons of removal, but anyway, getting back to this link Tony posted. This is an organization, non-profit organization that supports immigrants and their family across the United States by reducing the financial burdens of immigration legal processes. Wow. Like, that organization needs help right now more than ever. It's a $250 prize pool, but what was the buy-in? Did I miss it? It was free. So this is what I mean. So, like, I love this whole tournament structure, and a free Timeless tournament? Is this a regular thing? I would have played in this even though I don't play Timeless, just to support it. I would pay $5 to play in that. I'm going to try this. I've got Consult to find a 3rd land, right? But now let's talk about the actual Timeless tournament. So the fact that it's a free tournament attracted a lot of players, that's great, but how good is the data, right? Cash prizes is good. People are going to turn out and people are going to put in the elbow grease to tune their decks and show up with real decks if there's cash on the line, even if it's small cash. We all know that to be true. What the fuck? Oh, it happened again. God, I hate this fucking land. I can't play lands like this. I gotta take this land out of deck. Either my whole deck has to be these lands, or none of them can be these lands. If I'm playing a mix of both, I keep doing this. It's driving me crazy. What was I gonna say? So the data. So how good is this data? Like the metagame from this one tournament, and you know which decks actually did well and stuff. Like if they had a $10,000 prize, you would see like real pros tackle a tournament like that, and we would see the real best decks or whatever. But a tournament like that, I wonder. So it is still interesting to look at because there is no other data for Timeless, right? But it's just. You gotta, like, when people point to that and go, look, that's what Timeless is, you're like, well, maybe, probably not. Like, it's something like that, maybe. There's some things that are close there, but it always happens, too. It's hilarious. What was the last Arena, was it Arena Championship they had or something like that? And the format was Historic? Prismari Charm, sure. And I think it was Historic. and the best deck in those formats, or maybe it is timeless, is just like blue-red Phoenix. It's just blue-red Phoenix every time. Okay, let's make them fight here. Now let's see if I can rip a black source. That would be sick. Fuck me. Okay, well, this better resolve. Good. No more Spell Pierce in their hand. I think I'm just taking the lands here. Would have loved a black source. Let me think. So next turn I'm going to untap, potentially untap the 5th land. And I'm just going to have Consult. Actually, I'll just play tapped land, have either Consult or D-Stroke Get Lost up. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to keep that on top. I would like more land here, but we can draw more land off stock up the next time I have a little breather here. We got to deal with this guy in play and maybe their next thing next turn. So, Ral, sure.
You look so
well,
beautiful.
I would still love a black source here. It would be incredible, but now this exiles a token, which is not great. Hey, Crispy, how you doing, buddy? Hold on a sec, guys. I'll catch up with you in a second here. Yep. Strategic Portrayal. The mana is killing us, and that's why you probably shouldn't play 4 colors. I get lost D-Stroke. Get lost. I have Inevitable Defeat to deal with Ral as well. I should get lost Ral here, honestly. All they can have is Spell Snare right now. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, are you chirping? Mute. Chirps. Whenever one of these little randos starts chirping, you gotta mute them. I know most people just have it on mute all the time, but sometimes I see people I know. I want to say hello. I recognize, you know, I play in the early access events. I want to say hi to pros and people like that. Other streamers I recognize that I've met or collaborated with or what have you. So I leave the emotes on. I think for the average player, like if you're not a content creator, you should turn them off. Just don't use emotes. AC10 was timeless. Okay, maybe it was timeless. The best deck in timeless is just like blue-red Phoenix, isn't it? Something like that. Like people were saying they were testing and it was just like easily the most broken deck in the whole thing or something. Yeah, it's just all the alchemy cards, all the other stuff, like none of that matters. It's not you know, the tried and true decks from the actual competitive tournaments with big money big money tournaments and a lot of prizes all the time are usually the best decks in these pseudo formats as well. Well, there's the black source. A little late to the party. I don't think I'm going to survive this one. Little late to the party, huh? Alright. I mean, I can eat one of their guys here, but it's almost certainly going to be countered. Or they're going to have another crab or something. Eat ya! Let's go to game 3. Game 3? Show me the Spell Pierce or whatever. Negate. Spell Snare. Anything. Wow. Really? Holy shit. Okay, so, and then they leave this guy, because this guy could potentially get to 7. The crab never will. Okay. Even 2 more spells here is not 7, so unless one of the spells is a Burst Lightning or a Pump spell, I will not die. Or have they played a land drop? I don't think they played a land, so they could go land, spell, spell, spell here. Their exact last 4 cards. Oh yeah, if they're discarding a 1 mana spell, I think I lose now, right? Mm-hmm. Should be able to kill me, right? They discarded an Opt. Surely, oh my god, really? Why wouldn't you just Burst Lightning? What? You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay. I don't want to go for Revelation in case they have a counter. I know they don't have a counter now, because that resolved instantly. Uh-huh. anything they play here, I'm going to pull the trigger on No More Lies, because if they want to pay a bunch of mana for this, I'm happy with that, right? I have to cast Revelation here, so let's pass. Did you find Spell Pierce or whatever? D-Stroke? Maybe that's what they have, because otherwise... Oh my god. Well... Oof. Yeah, that's why you don't scoop. I swear I was dead multiple points this game, but... They have that shit. Okay. Bet you wish that could... Well, I was at 2 life and they had this. They couldn't kill me with it. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. So let me think here. I could go Day of Judgment into High Noon Pass. That's kind of nice. But then I don't want to shock myself here. I kind of like leaving up No More Lies D-Stroke. But obviously I have to deal with this guy, right? So am I not going to play High Noon here? Should I jam Loot as well? I could play Loot into Day of Judgment and then have... If I shock myself, I have both my counters up? I think shocking is crazy. Like, if I put myself dead to Burst Lightning, that's really stupid. So I can't play this untapped. So I could go Resonating Loot, draw a card, and then... Yeah, okay, that's probably better. I don't know. Oh, they have a D-Stroke now? We just bait it? Did we just bait the D-Stroke? It's a null. Oh. Okay. Awkward. Well, now we gotta do this. Oh no. They've... Another way to counter this? But I just cast Jeskai Revelation, you didn't have a counter. They top decked one, maybe? Well, that's awkward. What? Oh. I was about to scoop. Okay, mill. Oh, is that a Spell Pierce? Yes. Let's see if they draw Burst Lightning here. That's why I didn't want to go to 4, but... Eddie Merc main phase. Yeah, cast it before I can play a spell here. Or have a counter here. Hearth Elemental, ooh, that's very nice. Draw 2. Yep. Well, oh, only one left. Defeat is an insane draw there. I'm gonna go Defeat into High Noon, and then leave up a counter for their turn. Spell Snare? Oh man, they got me. Could counter this? I think I probably should. Or I could de-stroke the creature, but with Revelation in my hand, I actually don't care about this creature. Their top deck mode. Boy. My opponent could have found a Burst Lightning to kill me there a couple times, but stop playing time was big. You stopped playing because of Force of Will? That's hilarious. You were a big combo player, I guess. And you're just like, nope, now they can actually interact with me? Fuck that. Nope, not doing it. If I bounce this guy, it's kind of awkward. Then they get to draw 2. I think I'm just going to do this. Hey, Job, what's up? Free counters. Yeah, it's the only way to balance those formats. Otherwise, they are not fun. I mean, they're not good competitive formats. I guess people can still have fun, but some people have fun by paying a lady with stiletto heels to stomp on their testicles. You know, it's everybody has their different definition. I prefer to play a format that's actually balanced. Like, if it wasn't for Force of Will, Legacy and Vintage would be unplayable. They would be, well, they would be like timeless before Force of Will. Force of Will is absolutely necessary for those kind of formats. Kind of want to kill this guy, right? You gonna die. High Noon. Locking him out. Yeah, I don't even care. They can't play another spell this turn. They dead. I can't Dark Ritual Soren Elenda. That's funny. That's the play. I thought reanimate decks, reanimator and stuff would probably be the best thing to do in Timeless, but I think it was apparently it was oh, actually, I'm finally looking at this list that Tony posted, or this deck, or this tournament that just happened. Apparently, there was a Timeless tournament with 70 players. Free to play, so, but some cash prizes, so people are going to try for stuff like that. Dimir Reanimator took it all down, apparently, which is exactly what I just... At Boros Energy, yeah. All the decks from actual real formats here. Mono Red Ruby Storm, dear God. And is it Tempo? Is that the Phoenix decks? Apparently the Phoenix decks are insane. They're by far the best thing you can do in I guess it is Timeless that I was thinking of. Oh, the Pro Tour started. Nice. Let's go watch some Pro Tour here. Let's get out of the client. Boom. All right. This is recap or whatever from yesterday. That's interesting. So yeah, it's what I thought I heard. I was listening to a podcast, and a couple of people who were qualified for that tournament, they all got together and started testing, and these are like actual Magic pros, and they very quickly said Blue Red Phoenix is like way better than everything else. It's just Blue Red Phoenix. It's just when you have that critical mass of like cheap spells, decks like that are just the best thing you could possibly do, right? Treasure Cruise is insane. Dig through all the delve spells are nuts and everything. Yeah. That's not fun, yeah. PT starts in 3 minutes. I have Sword Elenda or Entomb Reanimate. Nice, that's pretty sweet. But yeah, that kind of stuff is... I don't know. I feel like, without force of will, why don't we just each take a D20 and roll it, and whoever rolls higher wins? Like, that's all you end up with when there are no stopgaps, when there are no pressure valves to like make sure a format doesn't let a bunch of tier 1 or a bunch of turn 1 decks that can just kill you on turn 1 or whatever is not a great format. It's just die rolling at that point. Whoever wins the die roll wins usually, right? But as soon as you add force of will, now the games actually become interactive. Now there's actually something the other person can do to stop your really broken deck. So it just makes it a much better format. Like, again, but it depends what you're into. Daza, I have a feeling you don't give a shit what people are doing. You just want to do your thing and have it work. And so you're mad that the force of will, like, force of will is a good thing. That was in Historic. Okay, or you're saying it is in Historic. Okay. They aren't Phoenix anymore? Oh, okay. Is it different? Maybe it's Historic that I'm thinking of. It was something that I was listening to pros talk about. Classic. Yes. Play some Magic. Why not? We're stuck in line. It's a lot of people waiting to get in. Holy cow. They tell everybody to cheer. And there's... Is it sealed? Oh, that's a sealed tournament? Or are they draft? That's drafting. Everybody's sitting at tables. They have those pink or those like box looking things to hold the cards and stuff, but anyway. Black white necros everywhere. Interesting. Show and tell. Yeah. Force is a good thing. Black white necros what you're playing. Yeah, interesting. Can't really play it anymore. Well, yeah, probably not. That does feel bad. I don't like that aspect of it, Daza. Like that aspect does suck. Like when a card gets introduced to a format that invalidates your deck, whether it's a card that's come out in a new set or a card that gets added via whatever they call it when they add these cards to Timeless, the what is it called? The anthologies or whatever, when they add those to Arena and they just nerf, like a card that comes out just totally makes your deck invalidated, or there's a better version of your deck that's using all different cards and you're like, you can't play this version now, that sucks. That feels bad. I totally can sympathize with that. That does suck. I'm pissed off when that happens to me. It's happened to me many times in other formats in Magic over the years, but is it really that unplayable? Like, you can't like turn it into like Dimir Reanimator or something? Like, if you like reanimating, a lot of the cards are the same. You have the reanimates, you have the big targets, Atraxas, and whatever else you're reanimating, Cruelty, Archon of Cruelty, or I don't know what the deck plays, but it can't be that much different. You just need to get some frogs or whatever, or I don't know. But and you got to get some Force of Wills. Like, I think Force of Will is the kind of card that now everybody should be playing Force of Will, right? It's like, I know I would. That's why Psychic Frog's the best card in Legacy. Or, one of the best deck in Legacy for so long now. It keeps taking bans, right? Did they ban it yet? The Frog? I think they banned it recently, didn't they? But people still... Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. You can still play combo. It just makes the game more interesting because now the chance of you comboing on one, well, it's not just a guaranteed win. That's a much more interesting game. I'm a combo deck, Storm combo. I look at my hand, I go, I think I can kill them on turn 1 here. But if they have a Force, then I lose. So back in the day when I was playing Storm combo, like Ad Nauseam Tendrils combo, you would always play main deck Duress, because just checking that turn 1, Duressing to see if they have a Force, snag it maybe, or maybe they force your Duress, and now you're like, okay, so now if they have a Daze, because now it's turn 2 and they played their island, if they have a Daze, I could maybe not, I might not be able to kill them here. But that's the whole back and forth that makes a game of Magic good. When I look at my hand and I go, yep, here's a turn 1 win, and oh, there are no free counter spells in this format, so I just win. And I don't even have to think about it, then what the fuck are we doing? Why don't we just roll a die and whoever rolls higher wins? Like, that's all we're doing right now when every deck is like that. You must have that interplay. Free counter spells give you that. So people who bitch about free counters, I'm sorry, but you just want your cake and eat it too. You just want everything to be your way. I'm sorry. It's bad for the game. What's better for the game is the thing that interferes with what you like to do. I'm sorry, you like to do this thing that gets interfered with by that, but that's, it's better for everyone. So sorry. Too bad for you. It's just facts. Like, without Force of Will, none of those old formats would be playable. Full stop. Tony came in here and was like, oh, Jub, finally, Force of Will's on Arena. Like, oh my God, a lot more players are going to play Timeless because Force of Will's on Arena. People like myself who were just like, Timeless is a shit show. Now that Force of Will's on there, okay, this is a real format now, maybe. We can actually play this. Maybe there's some balance here, But Force of Will is the great equalizer. You need, and Daze to a lesser extent. Free counters are very important. There's a reason they made Force of Negation in Modern, and it sees a lot of play. It creates a lot of interesting interplay. Free spells are bad. I get it. I've said free spells are bad many times, but I always qualify it by saying free reactive spells are just fine. No problem with those. Free proactive spells are a huge fucking problem and should not be printed. That's the line you have to draw. There's not just one big free spells good, free spells bad. It's not that black and white. There's nuance. When it's a reactive counter spell, Force of Negation, Force of Will, Daze, Foil, there's been many over the years. That's a good thing. And when people hear me say this, they're like, oh yeah, this asshole, he likes playing blue control decks. Of course he's going to say that. No, that's not why I'm saying it. I do prefer decks like that, but that's irrelevant. I'm speaking totally objectively here. What is best for the metagame, for balance, to make the game the best it can be and have the games be interesting? The best thing is balance, and to get that balance, I mean, free reactive spells are almost a necessity at some point as they keep pushing the power level of the proactive cards higher and higher and higher. The answers must match the threats. As soon as the threats get way better than the answers, you get busted formats, and nobody wants to play that. Like when Vivi or whatever just immediately generates so much value and there's no good answer to it because it's got 4 toughness and blah, blah, like that's a huge problem. When Fatal Push is in the format, fantastic. Balance. Do players bitch about Fatal Push? Yes, because their pet card they want to play dies to Fatal Push, and so it's unplayable, and they just hate that. But that's very self-centered thinking, right? Like, I don't give a shit what you personally like. What do you think? It's you versus the entire health of the game, and we should do what you want? If everybody wants something different, we can't do it. We got to do what's best for the game, for the format, for blah, 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 right? All those things mean free counter spells? Fine. Free creatures like the elemental cycle? Fuck that. Look at the banned list on all these formats. Do you see Force of Negation and Force of Will and Pact of Negation and all that shit on a ban? No. What do you see? You see a whole bunch of elementals on the banned list. You see a bunch of companions on the banned list. A bunch of free cards companions you had to pay for, but they were like a free card in your hand. It was such a ridiculous mechanic. No wonder half of them are banned in every format. But you know, even Leyline Binding and cards like that are too good for, you know, it's too easy to turn that number in the top right corner. It doesn't mean anything anymore. You know, so many cards that have that number in the top right corner, you can just negate that number. Delve is a busted way to do it. Like Treasure Cruise is not an 8-mana spell, right? Or Leyline Binding is never a 6-mana spell, is, you know, in any format where people want to play it, right? Got to be careful. Anyway, free spells are very dangerous. Even a 1-mana spell, like look at Gitaxian Probe. When they printed that card was bananas. Like, and when you're a new player and you look at Gitaxian Probe and you're like, wait, what? This is banned? Why is this banned in Modern? Are you kidding? And you're like, well, you don't understand this game at a deep enough level to appreciate why that card is banned. Let me explain the concepts of mana advantage, card advantage, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, a free, like, cycle, 1 blue cycle. Like, here, let me show you all these decks that gain huge advantage by cycling spells, putting spells in their graveyard, drawing cards. Like, you know, it just, for 0 mana, you just turn on all this shit. You can't print stuff like that ever, right? Wizards keeps doing it. Like, the elemental cycle in Modern is bananas. They're just way too good. Force of Will, okay. Fury, bad. Grief, bad. You know, that's too good. You can't do free proactive shit. You can only do free reactive shit. So anyway, that's where I land on it. I think Force of Will is fantastic, and it has nothing to do with my proclivity for playing blue control decks. It has everything to do with what's good for the game, and I think I just laid out the case pretty clearly. So I'll shut my pie hole now, and we'll watch the Pro Tour.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, I'm not going to talk anymore.
You sure about
Yeah,
that? You
I'm
sure
done.
about that?
I'm done talking. Third season of Babylon 5. Sweet. Star Trek is literal garbage? Really?
My disappointment
Oh, really?
is immeasurable,
Okay.
and my day is ruined.
Hey, Wait for Fate, what's up? I mean, it's just the truth. I'm just trying to speak truth here. There's a lot of people who have very mixed ideas about Magic and what matters and what Wizards should do for the game and all this stuff. Like, I've been playing this game for 30 years. I've been playing it for 20 years, like competitively, or 15 at least. No, more than that. Since like 2007, I've been playing competitively. 2006, and I just, you know, I'm not a pro player. I'm not in the Hall of Fame, but I read and consume everything that those players say and write and talk about with this game. So you listen to a lot of it, and a lot of it makes sense, and you start going, yeah, that is, and you see it play out in the games, and you're like, okay, you start understanding the game at a deeper level. And when it comes to design, I mean, it's, you know, I play so many board games, video games, you name it, like game design and balance and stuff like that always comes down to not listening to your most diehard fans. It's funny. The diehard fans are the ones who can really, they want the extreme versions of your game, you know what I mean? And that's not for everybody. It's interesting, but I know new people hated fetches. What? Oh, new players to the game. Okay, yeah, like things like that. Oh, when I was a kid, back when I was a kid, people traded Magic cards. It was a TCG. There are no TCGs anymore. All these, like Hearthstone and I don't know. Nobody trades. Who trades? People buy and sell from vendors and they order cards online. Like, do people still trade at LGSs? I don't even know if that happens anymore, right? Some people I'm sure do, but back when I was a kid, it was only trading. And boy, when you're a kid and there's people, you know, all sorts of people older than you. Like, I was one of the youngest kids in this big group of players at these regular meetups for Magic players that happened at the university. Like, most of these guys were university students and some high school students, and I was like 13, you know. I got ripped off. So many people ripped me off. I had a card stolen. You know, I think every Magic player's had that experience, sadly. Have you guys ever had cards stolen? I bet you if all of you were in a room right now and I said, put up your hand, anybody who's had cards stolen, half of you would at least half would put your hands up, right? Somebody stole my Word of Command, my favorite card, unlimited Word of Command from my box when I was like 14. And I was devastated. I just remember not being able to find it. And I remembered, you know, people asking, can I look through your box and see if you have anything? And I would go, yeah. And then someone would be like, what about this? And I'd be like, yeah. And I wasn't watching the person looking through the box half the time. And I'd look over and the box was still sitting there with the lid off and the person's gone. And I'm like, oh, I guess they didn't find anything. And so stupid. But anyway, yeah, I loved Word of Command. But yeah, you've had tons. Yeah. Panthro, what's up? I hear you, but Watsy should do the right thing based on the Should WotC do the right thing based on the point? Okay, so we were talking about balance and everything like that. Yeah, I think they should. I think the compromise, the balance for WotC that they need to find is making the game really good, like making the best, constructed environments that we can, while also being profitable. Right now, they are vastly prioritizing one of those things over the other, right? Profits over the health of the game. It's clearly bad for the game to introduce the number of sets they're putting. It's clearly bad for the game to do a lot of the stuff they're doing. They're doing it in the name of profit. Like, it's bad for the game to go back on what you specifically said you were going to do, which was don't put Universes Beyond in standard. They said they were not going to do that, and then they immediately reneged on their word, That destroys player confidence. Anyway, the point is, WotC should be doing the right thing based on the points I'm making, but I don't expect them to go full on, prioritize balance over profits. They're a corporation. They're going to, but it would be nice to see some, compromise between those two things. Right now, it's like this. It's like profits. Fucking who gives a shit about standard? Like, that's how it feels. It's terrible. Anyway, let's draft. I want to try and make my pick before the person does. I don't know who we're watching. Are we watching Nathan Stoyer here? No, this isn't. I think the camera's... One of these players is going to have the camera over their shoulder, right? I think that's the camera guy right there. So I think it's Nathan. Count your cards. Make sure the pack's full. 15. If anybody's ever drafted in a competitive environment, mix... After you make your pick, face down, you mix the cards, and then you try and lay them out in rows of 5 or whatever, so at least your opponent can see. Spell Pierce. Violent Outburst is fantastic. The green-black removal spell. I would pull that Violent to the front. But let's see, what does he got here? Oh, Artistic, no. Yeah, this is Nathan Stoyer we're watching. Artistic to the front? Yeah, it's got to be Violent, right? Grapple with Death is nice. The Scholar's really good. Yeah, that's the other card, but yeah, and Grapple. So the gold cards, I think I would much rather be in a blue-red deck than a green-black deck. So I would take Violent Outburst, but if he wants to keep Artistic Process, because that leaves him open for Lore Hold as well. Generally, you're not taking a gold card pack 1 because it really forces you to go down one path, unless, and he takes the Witherbloom card. Very interesting. An archetype that you would rather avoid being in, but it is an underdrafted archetype because everybody else knows it's one of the worst archetypes, so maybe he's hoping to get lucky. Ooh, the black-white uncommon is good. And is that another... Pest Mascot's quite good. And what is that? Oh, that's the 1-drop rare. Okay, I didn't even recognize that. Yeah, with Increment, that's powerful too. I mean, just the 1-mana card that you don't have to put any more mana into and it becomes a huge problem for your opponent is quite good. But Pest Mascot is fantastic for the Silver Quill deck. That's what I would take here if I started with that Silver Quill uncommon. But maybe the green card is better than Pest Mascot? Wow, he takes the rare. Okay. Interesting. CFT Sock, probably the best drafter at that table. But CFT Sock and Nathan both went 3-0 in the previous day's pod, right? Man. Oh, another... Oh, Pest Mascot? Wait, no, I was thinking of the 2-drop, not the 3-drop there. Was it the 3-drop? I thought it was the 2-drop in the last pack. I don't want the 3-drop, but the 2-drop I would have taken. Leech Collector is great. Now you're kind of, Essence Scatter's fantastic there if we were doing the blue-red thing, but Leech Collector is great in the life gain, Witherbloom deck, so I think it's got to be that. Pest Mascot, you're hoping to wheel. But what was the other one? Pest something. They're all fucking pests. The 2-drop uncommon that comes back over and over. I thought, was that the other card that was in the pack with when he took the 1-mana rare? I don't think it was the 3-drop, was it? Because if it was the 3-drop, then I shouldn't have said anything. That's not a real card. I thought it was the 2. Anyway, he's got a decent start to a Silver Quill, or whatever it's called, Witherbloom deck here. Is that a Force of Will? There's a Force of Will in this pack. I love that we were just talking about that. Page is sweet. Oh, Sanar. Bro, your blue-red deck could have been so good. Wisdom of Ages. Oh, if he had started with that blue-red uncommon, his deck would be so good. Okay, I'm a better drafter than the former world champ. Confirmed. My deck would be in great shape here, blue-red right now. Such good shape. We had Essence Scatter. We had another blue-red uncommon that he didn't look at in like the second pack, right? Look at his face. Look at his face. He's confused. Now he's like, fuck, what the hell is this? Like blue-red is what? Now they're passing me blue rares, red rares? Look at this. Look at the blue-red cards. Oh no, Nathan. End the hunt. Oh no, the return of the favor sucks. Procrastinates, Deece. What's the other? Oh, and landscape. Actually, blue-red not great in this pack. The black card looks okay. Yeah, good removal spell. Not a lot here, though. Not many signals. I mean, you didn't really get past Witherbloom exactly, right? Like, I feel like the person to the right is in green. This person next to him. I don't know who's next to him, but whoever's to his right. We'll see. Big Spartan? No, what? What do you mean? I'm greater than the world? I don't think I've ever said that. Most of the stuff I say on here is either backed up by actual empirical evidence or my personal opinion. Usually I make it clear which one I'm giving, but I would like to think most times that's a good pickup there. Intuitive, but yeah. No, but I just I'm not saying I'm a genius, smart, or I know everything. Of course not. But all you need to be smart is to know that there's other people that know more than you. Find the right experts. Find people who are truly experts in their field and listen to them. That's it. That's the secret. Oh, look at our blue-red deck. Oh, knockout maneuver. Oh, wow. Withering Curse is really good too here. Oh, Mascot sucks, so it would just be Ruinous Moment here. Tackle Artist sucks too. Takes the fight spell? Oh, passes that Mythic Wrath? Damn. Well, and the only reason I might know more about Magic than you is because I've listened to so many pro players over the years. I've read so many articles. I've watched so much Magic content. Way back, the Pro Tour videos, going from that all the way to modern day stuff. I listen to podcasts. I try and listen to the players that I know are much better than me. Listen to them. We've never lived in a better time for that, for content, but at the same time, it's the worst time for competitive content. Most of the content is casual for Magic, but there are some good competitive podcasts and some good, YouTube channels, Twitch streamers and stuff you can still follow that are competitive in specific formats usually. But that's what I'm doing right now. When I say a lot of this stuff, I'm regurgitating stuff that I've learned from people better than me. I hope people don't think that I think I know everything. Yeah, no. I know there's people smarter than me. I listen to doctors and scientists and experts and, people who dedicate their entire lives to a specific field like that. They're the people who know, right? I mean, it's just like I take my car to a mechanic. I go to a dentist to get my teeth fixed. When they tell me you need to do this, I go, okay, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I can't argue with you. Sure. Magic's the same thing. Listen to people who know what they're talking about. But boy, there's a lot of people who come to their own conclusions. And then when you say, actually, that's wrong, they double down and go, no, what, do you think you're smarter than me? And I go, no, but I know more than you about this game. Not because I'm smarter than you, but because I've been reading and playing this game for 3 decades and paying attention to all the players who are way better than you and I put together. They are the ones, there's so many good articles that are lost to time now because of shitty companies like Channel Fireball and TCG Player and stuff like that. When TCG Player bought Channel Fireball, tons of articles just disappeared. Paolo Vito Damaderosa articles, some of those were awesome. Or, I don't know if you can still read AJ Soccer's article about Brainstorm and Legacy. I think he wrote a 5,000 word article and it was all about casting Brainstorm in Legacy. 5,000 words about one card in the way you play it in that format. And he could have probably written 10,000. That's how awesome this game is. But, you read articles and you just get this level of understanding. You're just like, oh my God, I didn't even think about that. Read the Paolo Vito Damaderosa article about turn 1 Thoughtseize and casting Thoughtseize and how to play Thoughtseize as effectively as possible. It's fantastic. And you read it and you're just like, okay, I get that. And then, when 5-10 years later, I'm talking about Thoughtseize and I say something, people are like, well, why? And I go, well, because this and this and this. I think they think I'm just pulling it out of my ass. It's like, no, this is Hall of Fame, top 5 in the world ever pros who've written articles at length about stuff like this. It really sucks that we don't have it. I need more. I need more content. I need high level competitive content. I love it, but casual content TDH. Yeah, that's the biggest segment of the casual content. Sure, but there's lots of other stuff too. Isn't the IWC for Magic? I'm not the IWC. What is the IWC? The International. I don't know what that is. Wish Watson would consult Damien or hire him. No, I'm not smarter than anybody else. A lot of people echo these same things that I'm saying. Also, I kind of wanted to watch this draft. So he ended up in Witherbloom in pack 1 here. So they get to look at the pack 1. Why is there a sleeve on 2 of the cards? It's super weird. What happened there? Got a Muses. Okay. Yeah, he's got the start to an interesting Witherbloom deck, but not super high power level here. Just some okay uncommons and stuff. I don't know, Heis. I don't know. Maybe you could try. I think people have, but a lot of that stuff. I mean, there were even articles. You can go back further, all the way to the dojo. I mean, some of those have been saved, but like Star City Games, they had a whole roster of high level competitive writers. And they were writing articles constantly every week. Like you could pay for a Star City Games subscription and it was worth it because you got all the premium articles. I had that for a couple years and I just read, it was just a wealth of content. And then when the pandemic hit, all the Star City Games tournaments shut down. They fired all of them. They kept one. I believe Dominic Harvey's the only pseudo competitive writer still there. Which sucks. Fuck, it sucks. I makes me sad, but anyway, world champions, pro tour champions, writing articles like every week. Awesome. You're a doctor, Gankenstein. Nice. Drafting. Yes. Okay, that's right. Doctor. But make sure you're ganking them from the player next to you. It's not enough that you just draft 2 drops, okay? Make sure you're stealing them from somebody else. You got to give them the double whammy. I don't just want to make money. I want to also exploit other people while I do it. It's the American way. How do you think any of these dirtbag tech bros got all their money? Because they're altruistic? Come on. They're dirtbags. They step on other people's necks to climb up the corporate ladder. That's how that works. Blech. That's how I feel every time I'm drafting Witherbloom. Blech. I guess I have to take this fucking rare. I can't even say his name without gagging. Blech. I'm going to take this 3 for him. Legendary. All right. Poor Golgari players out here just catching strays. Golgari, God bless them. They are special. Can someone just open a loot one time, please? Please just show me a loot deck. I haven't seen a single loot on camera this weekend, and I'm getting a little sad. Thought we were going to party. Thought we were going to get some music up in here, but no. Another Leech Collector looks good to me. I love Leech Collector. Bogwater Lumerate. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, you got to take that. Yeah. Leech Collector is awesome, but I don't know how many Bogwaters he has, but taking Leech? Take the Enabler, baby. Nathan.
Could really use my loot about now.
Yes. See? He knows. He has to take the Enabler. You want to take the Leech Collector there, but you must have like at least 2 or 3 of these to have a good Witherbloom deck. Witherbloom. I hate the fucking names in Strixhaven. I can't remember any of them. Reed Duke's great. Yeah, that's right. Reed Duke wrote a good article about Thoughtseize, but was it? Yeah, no, you're right. He did as well. It's a different article. Yeah. But he wrote the really good foundational series. I always point new players. Crispy, what's up? Toke time. There you go. Very nice, Crispy. That's right. It's Toke time. It's Saturday. I hope you guys are all having a great day. You look beautiful today. There is one emote I do have to turn up. It is this one.
You look so beautiful today.
It's true. You do.
You look really good.
I can't. Okay, I need to turn that one up in Sound Elements because otherwise, I have to pull it off Sound Elements and like tweak it and re-upload it or something. It's too quiet. What was I going to say about? Yeah, Witherbloom is really good when you get a lot of those 2 drops. The life gain guy, but he's so important to the deck. Ugh, yeah, Poet's probably better, right? Lumerat's Favor. I'm not a big fan of that card. Does gain you life. Oh, no, sorry. You double it if you gain life. Right. I didn't see the rest of his pack 1 there. But I don't think he has a ton of life gain here, right? Necroscribe, Newt. Oh, Newt's pretty good. What's the other black card? Oh, the other black card doesn't matter. It's got to be Newt, right? Yeah. Forum Necroscribe's okay, but you're not doing the repartee thing, so you go Newt. Yeah, Necroscribe's a card, but I don't even know if I would play that on the wheel. Like, even if it wheeled and I was able to take it, it probably will wheel. But, played against that guy with the glasses. That's, Potter, right? Healer's nice. Oh yeah, Healer's a nice one there. Pull from the Grave is not bad either. Yeah, you want at least, I would like at least one pull in my Witherbloom deck. If not, you know, if I don't have a pull, then I want at least 2 of the Gravedigger, whatever that guy's called. But yeah, having the Recursion is one of the only ways that Green-Black can run with the other late-game decks like Prismari and the multicolored soup deck and all that stuff. Like, it doesn't even really compete with all that stuff, but at least it gives you some way to, you know, sink your mana into something in the late game, get some, like, card advantage back. It's not big card advantage, not as much as they're getting, but still. Yikes. All red cards in that pack. That's ugly. I don't know. I think this draft could have gone differently if he had made some different packs pick 1. Or different picks pack 1, but... yeah. It is nerve-wracking, though, you know? Even at the shop, you go and sit with a group of strangers, and it's totally silent as you all look at your cards. And in your head, you're just like, oh my god, I'm doing it wrong. And you glance up at other people, and you see them, and they clearly know what they're picking, and you're just like, oh god. What do I take? What is that person doing? Are they blue? Are they blue? I can't tell. Should I peek? Should I peek at their cards? No, that's cheating. I'm just gonna take this card. And then you put it down and you put past it. Everybody else isn't saying anything and they all look intimidating, and you just, in your head, your brain, your shitty lizard brain is triggering and going, they're better than you. You're the worst player in here. You don't know what you're doing. You're gonna fuck this up, you idiot. No? You guys don't have a little voice on your shoulder that does that?
What do you say? You think you're good at magic? Oh, because you read some articles, you moron. You sound ridiculous, and now you're on stream. Now a bunch of people on the internet know how stupid you are.
Thanks, voice. My whole life. We all have that voice, right? That tells us we can't. That we're not enough. You just gotta drown it. I just take that voice like this and I put it underwater and I just hold him there for a little while until he stops struggling. And then life's great. I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be right back. Oh. You know what? I could turn the volume on. Hold on. I'm just gonna get a drink.
You know, some
here.
picks are
You guys
easy,
can listen to
right?
that.
You open up a bomb, you don't have to think about it. But when you're crafting a deck during a booster draft, you have to have good mana. You have to have a good curve. You have to have a reasonable number of creatures, especially in a deck like this. And then when you're doing the synergy thing, you need life gain payoffs, and you need ways to gain life, and then ideally, you'd like a little bit of card advantage woven in there as well. And this is where Nathan gets to start checking boxes. What am I okay with? What do I need?
Yeah, and right now the only thing, you know, he's got kind of the curve part of his deck completely checked. I think that was maybe 6 2-drops, bunch of 3s as well. So, you know, certainly not a clunky deck at all. I think Nathan just needs to find maybe a couple of removal spells, and then perhaps maybe 1 or 2 top-end cards, right? Just because he certainly has the luxury of being able to take them, just because he's only got that Old Growth Troll and a Songwriter, a Shade Rider? Oh, and there was
the Old Growth Educator, yeah.
Yeah, and then he's also got that Eternal Student, but he actually has not put that card into the mix of cards that I think he wants to see in his deck.
Okay.
Please open the pack labeled.
Okay, pack
Count
3.
14 cards.
I would
face
call
down.
this a
Probably the one
solid
of them is
draft,
going to
though,
be facing the
so
other way.
far for Stoya. Remember, we're at the PT. Like, a lot of times these drafts look real scrappy. You know, kind of got to put in some fringe playables. And this looks much
Sorry,
more like a normal
it's an
draft
okay.
where
It looks like an okay draft,
he's
but
kind of good on playables almost already. He gets to really kind of pick whatever he wants
but the power level's low here, right?
going forward.
Right. I think Nathan has
like
a
everyone's
solid
I don't
deck
know.
here. The only thing is, I think just the
You have 40
overall power level is a little bit on the lower side.
Did you just hear that?
But also he's
Thank
drafting
you.
with-
Paul, the commentator, former pro, called it. Yes. Marshall's like, oh, his deck looks good. Paul said exactly what I said, which is, it looks okay, but it definitely looks low on the power level. He needs a spike here. He needs a rare. He needs to find a powerful rare. The Cauldron. You know, that would be the probably, I don't know what the other banger black-green rares are. The Dragon sucks. The actual, like, head teacher, headmaster of the school, or whatever you call it. The Dragon sucks in Golgari, in Witherbloom. But the Cauldron is busted. Like, if he could get some Cuboid Colony, that's a whiff. If he could get some powerful rare, that's what he needs right now. He needs a power spike. That's exactly what I said, and then Paul just said exactly the same thing right after. It's good. I like when the commentator, like, a lot of times I talk about the new set on in my early access stream, and then I listen to what the content creators say on their podcasts. Ooh, that's a good pickup there. Powerful uncommon. And you know, on the limited podcasts, sometimes they'll say things that I never thought of, and I'm like, oh great, well, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm learning here. And other times they say exactly what I said, and I'm like, yes, okay, good. Part of me is like, thank God, at least I'm not totally off with my assumptions here and where I'm at with this, you know, format. I hear a lot of, sometimes the content creators don't say the same thing as me, but then it takes a week and then the format ends up doing what I was saying in early access, you know, that it was going to do. Sometimes I'm wrong as well, of course, that happens too. But whenever you say something and then, you know, the consensus among all the real, like, pros or whatever grinders ends up being kind of where you were at, you're like, okay, good, I'm not totally insane. It's like, it's so reassuring. But sometimes you're way off. I've definitely been off with stuff before, but Magic is funny. Like, the cards change, but the rules of the game don't. Like, the not the literal rules, like, sometimes though, but, you know, the dynamics at play don't change. You know what I'm saying? So once you understand the fundamental concepts of games like Magic, you could play any game. That's why you see a lot of Magic pros crushing at not Hearthstone, but Hearthstone as well. But what's the other one now? Not RuneScape. What is it called? The new Riot Games TCG, whatever it is. Riftbound. Like, Ali Eldrazi crushed a big Riftbound tournament randomly. He just, like, you know, he's here for a Magic tournament. It's at a big con where there's other tournaments happening. Oh, Riftbound? Yeah, I know how to play that. And because he's a Magic, like, very good Magic player, he just intuitively grasps what matters in these games and what's good and blah, 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 and crushes, like, a tournament. I love to see it, but yeah, it's you see it with a lot of pro players. A lot of them are, well, back in the day, were poker players, were pro poker players. And they also played a lot of Magic. You know, people like David Williams and Efro and all these people. They're gone from the game now, but a lot of overlap, right? I mean, Guillaume Matignon, former world champion in Magic, he also, at the time, won the biggest payout TCG tournament ever, which was the World of Warcraft TCG that is long dead. But at that time, World of Warcraft, you know, Blizzard hadn't been bought yet by Activision. Blizzard put a ton of money into that tournament. First place was $100,000. That was way back in like 2007 or something. 2008, 2009, I can't remember, somewhere around there. And yeah, that is an insane. And so when you offer a prize that big, literally a bunch of Magic pros just went, "Oh, holy shit. Well, this game's kind of like Magic. You know, I already can crush at Magic. I'm just gonna, you know." And he was the world champion Magic like a couple years later. The year before that, or a couple years, or was it after a year? It was around the same time. He was the world champion Magic, and then he crushed this World of Warcraft tournament and took down the biggest purse ever for a TCG up until that point. It would take Wizards. Well, even now, I don't think first place is 100K for a Pro Tour. Worlds, it is closer, right? Worlds is like, what's first place for Worlds? I don't even know. 80? Or is it 100? But Pro Tours are less usually. Nice. Pick up an on-color duel. Studious first year, not for us, I think. But yeah, it's so I don't know. Like when we did a deck tech recently for the Berm actually, and I was telling him, you know, I basically took a bunch of stuff out of the deck and said, look, this is why you can't play any of this stuff. This is why you have to have this many lands. You know, I want to teach someone to fish. I don't just want to give them a fish and be like, oh, play this card, this card, this card, and this card. Like telling people what to play doesn't help them, right? Like just like in Standard, people ask all the time, what deck should I play? What should I play? What's the best deck in Standard? It's like, that's a far more complicated question. If I just throw out a deck name, doesn't mean you're gonna take that deck and do well with it. And you might think I'm wrong, or I don't know what I'm talking about then when you don't do well with it or what have you, but it's because you're asking the wrong question. Like here, you know, you almost, if you want to do well in Standard, you almost have to say, well, what is everyone else doing? What is the metagame here? Now we can determine what kind of deck we should build, or, you know, again, I try and tell people about designing a deck top down. You always should be thinking top down when doing building decks, right? But Hasbro Zone, yeah, but that didn't take effect for years, right? It took about 6 or 7 years before the effect of Hasbro buying WotC started to happen. I think that's what a lot of people forget. Magic's not a game that changes overnight, right? Like when Hasbro bought WotC in '99, the next 4 years of sets were already planned, and the next 2 years were already in the printer getting printed at that point, right? Hasbro didn't just like start dipping their tentacles into Magic and changing things and doing things and whatever until years later. It took about 7 or 8 years before you started to see the beginnings of that corporate leaning, and then it just got more and more and more, right? I use Celsius. Yeah, in Canada we use Celsius. We use the metric system. But at the same time, colloquially, we still use the imperial system, which is batshit. Like if someone asks me how much I weigh, I might tell them in pounds. But actually, because I lived in Asia for so long, now I actually just talk about my height and weight in centimeters and kilograms. But when I was like the first 24 years of my life with living in Canada, we always talked about weight in pounds and not kilograms. Even though we would speed with a car, it was kilometers per hour on our speedometers. But, you know, because our proximity to the States, we, you know, it's like there's this like we're half and half metric, half imperial, which is bananas. But anyway, they're not bro at all. They are has been bro, not even. They've never been bro. Should has man. Nice. Yeah. Has wah wah. And this is why I'll never have a sponsorship. There are maybe people over the few years that I've streamed Magic that tuned into my channel who work at WotC and who are like, oh, maybe this guy could be like a spokesman for, oh my god, no. What did he just say? Oh, for fuck's sakes, nope. And they'll never come back. Corporate greed and corruption. Yeah, but it takes a while is what I'm saying. So, you know, yeah, we didn't see any effect right away from that takeover for a few years. It's not like the video game industry or other industries where, or maybe it is, where like if there's a game in development and a new studio gets bought, or a publisher buys a studio or whatever it is, they're not just going to cancel the projects. I mean, they might, depending on where it is and how much money's been spent, but a lot of them, it's just like, hey, these are already done. Like for Magic, like they didn't interfere with Magic for almost 8 years or 9 years until after they bought it, until they kind of realized, okay, this is how we're generating income. Like, how can we get more out of this? And you start hiring people, and you start, you know, now that you have a few years of revenue and costs on the books, and you can kind of see, you know, you bring in other consultants, they tell you where to cut costs, and then you lay people off and you do all kinds of shit. And yeah. 16 is very warm. I think 16 degrees Celsius to me is like t-shirt weather almost. If it's a sunny 16, that's totally fine. That's getting too hot. That is, I wouldn't say it's too hot, but so this is the deck he ends up with. But interesting. It depends where you're from. But yeah. Food calories? We just say calorie. Oh, like I don't measure myself. Like I don't measure my calories or any of that stuff. I don't even know how much I weigh, to be honest. It's been so long, but my weight rarely fluctuates. I'm always very close to around the same weight. My height also doesn't seem to fluctuate. Actually, maybe I'm getting shorter. That's what happens, right? We get shorter as we get older. So I'm probably shorter than I was. Yeah, right. Something like that. I mean, yeah, like there's, you know, Activision Blizzard, Microsoft buys Activision, like a lot of the stuff that is already in production and it's too late to change, they don't touch. But Magic's, that's maybe a bad analogy again, because I was kind of saying it's not like the video game industry, because they could just make changes like that, they don't care. But Magic, yeah, you can't just pull the plug on a set after it's gone to print. Like, we have to make money on that now because we've spent a bunch of money. Like, we have to send that out the door and, you know, whatever. So yeah, it took years, but eventually you started to see it, and then it started to snowball and snowball. And now we're at the point where, I mean, you know, we don't need to harp on it every time, but the 7 sets a year and constructed competitive Magic kind of just being a bit of a gong show, tons of bannings. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But there's so few good answers. Like, I'm sick of complaining about it. What is this? What are they doing? Look at all this crazy shit. This is like, I used to go to GPs and it was none of this stuff. What is this? Is this in the Magic Hall? Oh, you can get packs or something? Mini golf? So I went to MagicCon in Vegas in 2023, and I could not believe the vendor booths and the artist booths. It was just it was huge space with just, this is the downstairs. Yeah, player tables and stuff. If you go upstairs, there's just nothing but booths. It was like dozens and dozens of booths and cosplays in huge sets for people to like take pictures in and blah, blah, blah. It's so crazy how these events have turned from like just competitive Magic. Like, it used to be just a room full of dudes playing in this one big tournament, and then there's a bunch of vendors on the side. There's other spaces for people to like sit and, you know, chat and chill and whatever. But there was none of the like all the crazy shit that I just saw there. Wow, arcades, mini golf. What? I mean, not even just even cosplaying and stuff like that was never a thing back then. And it's cool to see. Like, I like a lot of that stuff. I think it is cool, but at the same time, it's so clear. Like, the Pro Tour is in a back corner, like off to itself, and everybody else is just in the main area. It's like the Pro Tour is the loser at the party that nobody wants to talk to, sitting in the corner by themselves. It is not about that shit anymore. It's about the Instagram pictures or whatever you're doing. I don't know. What's Marshall got to say?
Now, you could do booster drafts out on the floor. Me and Paul had to turn that down because we had work today. But you can also do a booster draft at the Pro Tour if you are so lucky to find yourself in that seat, as Nathan Sawyer did. Quick update. Paul and I a little caught off guard there by the decorum dissertation that we saw, because we didn't see that, did we? I would have noticed that one.
Yeah.
It turns out it is an error. It is right. So we have the sheet that Nathan filled out here, and he missed by one box. He has dissection practice. That's the one drop that we had mentioned that he had.
Oh, yeah.
That is in the deck.
Right.
Not decorum
Not
dissertation.
this.
So that is, he just made a small error on
his deck submission. Just a small error. He put in a Paradigm Mythic in his deck. I mean, I know obviously he didn't do that on purpose, but that's pretty funny. Oh, Jack Potter. So this guy, I played against this guy in round 5 of the RC Regional Championship in Montreal last year in May. Wow, I guess it's been almost a year exactly since I played in that RC. Jeez. That's the last major tournament I played in. Makes me sad. There's some tournaments on MTG Melee, like there's free-to-play tournaments with like 12 people and 15 people and stuff. I don't know. I could be doing more of that kind of thing on Arena, but I just don't enjoy Standard often, and when I don't enjoy a format, I don't really want to play tournaments of it, right? They have an arcade there too. Yeah, started in local comic book stores. Yeah, that's where we all got started. That's where I got started in this horrible addiction as well. GameStop's trying to buy eBay. No way. Wow. GameStop? How is GameStop even alive? Wow. GameStop's Riley? Well, I don't know what that means. You mean the Riley guy who commentates on this? Sonic stayed the same, but he's not being prioritized over Mario. No, yeah, their internal IP. I mean, they also know how expensive or how much money it makes them, right? Got 3 GTs in my limited deck, not 3 Hill Giants. Yeah. Newt in every deck. Yeah. He just accidentally, I just love that he put, yeah, like a GT. Is that, a GT is actually a card you can open in this format. Yeah, that's funny. Just 3 special guest cards, no big deal. Is that, like, it's probably mathematically possible, but the chance is like a fraction of a percent, right? Yeah. He's very good. Jack, in that round, we had this crazy round, of standard at that time. He was playing the blue-red Corey Steel deck, which was probably the most popular deck. But I think in that tournament, the Omniscience combo deck that I was playing was actually the most popular deck, and it ended up taking down the whole tournament, if I'm not mistaken. But our battle in round 5 was so crazy. We had such a crazy round. Went to 3 games. We were like one of the last people still playing at the end of it, and I got him at the very end, and he was just like, fuck. Like, he knew he must have made a mistake somewhere along the way and was just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude, and we shook hands, and I'm just like, you are awesome. You're the best player I've played against today. And I think I've seen you before. You're awesome. You know, I got lucky. And, you know, he's like, no, you played blah, blah, blah. And you say your thank yous. And he was a really good dude. Super nice, super chill, really good at Magic. Like, even just the way he handles cards and does everything. Hope he does well here, but this is limited and he is top deck mode. That is not good. Nathan has this pained expression on his face all the time that I love. It's this very like at first you're like, oh boy, he doesn't look very happy about what's going on. But no, that's just always his face. He's got resting trauma face, or I don't know what to call it. He's got like, he looks like he's about to be violated horribly. And he's like, I don't think I like this. Like, he does not look happy at all when he's playing Magic. Right? Am I crazy? I've never noticed before, but it's like, as long as you don't change your look, then that's all that matters. It's just like poker, right? Well, I don't know. In a casual environment, I don't care much about that stuff, the physical tells, but if you're in a competitive poker tournament, I just try and maintain total composure and at least keep the same expression basically throughout the entire time I'm playing. I don't know if I do that in Magic, actually, now that I think about it. I think I do the same thing, just out of habit, actually. Ooh, the fight spell. He knows Jack has no cards in hand, so he gets to just do whatever he wants here. But Jack has the 2/3. Is he not gonna attack with Lumaret? Oh, wow. Or the... No, I don't know what creature that is, actually. The one in the middle? What is Jack playing over there? Abzan? Dear God. Oof. Both of them end up in green-black, but Jack splashing white? Ooh, Grave Researcher is nasty. Is that what he just played? Holy shit, he just top-decked that? Oh, the grapple. Gain life. Yeah, he should have... I think Nathan's kind of screwed that up. He should have used the leech guy, right? Drain you for 2, then grapple, gain the life, become prepared again? Why didn't he? He just missed 2 points, I think, right? That's sloppy. Okay. Am I missing something? Why not? His Leech Protector was prepared when he, or his Leech, whatever it's called, was prepared at the beginning of the turn. He just taps 1 black, does the Leech Collector thing, drain 2, then kill with the removal spell, gain the life, prepare again, attack, drain 2 again immediately. Right? Oh, I don't know what that was. Jack was on 2 life. I don't know. Weird. Whatever. It was way too late for Jack at that point, but I feel like that was not played optimally. RBF is goated for that. For what? RBF? Resting trauma phase? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Closed thousands of stores. Yeah. Riley's a girl GameStop stole from Best Buy? Oh. What? It's a girl? Like a content creator or something? What are we talking about? An AI generated social media profile? Huh. You look back at the history, they bought out EB Games and baggages. Yeah, they bought out EB Games. I remember that. Yeah, I thought and then the whole GameStop nonsense on Wall Street, there was a huge short that went backwards, and instead of like putting them under, it pumped them up, and they became kind of a real business, and they've been floating on that ever since. But I thought they're still that was a long time ago. They're back to being in the shitter again, aren't they? Interesting. Wait for fate. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't follow the fortunes of GameStop, but interesting. Yeah, digital is just the way to go. And when you have a platform like Steam is excellent. Players love Steam. Like, players are very loyal to Steam. Why? Because I can have all of my games at the click of a mouse. Thousands of games. Click, it installs on whatever I'm on. It doesn't give me bullshit, doesn't make me jump through hoops. Steam has a bunch of stuff that is quality of life stuff. There's people out there, try big picture mode. You know, no other client, no Epic Game Store, Origin, all the other ones, none of them have stuff like that. Big picture mode's awesome. Even the organization of your stuff, the refund, if you've played a game 1 hour or less and you want to refund it, that's awesome. Nobody else has policies like Valve does around Steam, and it's no wonder Steam is by far the biggest platform for that. Every other company wants their own version of Steam. Epic's been trying for years, giving away lots of games, spending a lot of money. Players still don't give a shit about Epic. Everybody I know would rather buy the game on Steam. Players wait until the game comes out on Steam to buy it, or they'll buy multiple versions. It's crazy. I mean, digital media is the future. I mean, yeah, physical media is done at this point, but it's okay. Let it die, Panthro. Physical media can die. It's fine. Or a better physical medium, perhaps, than discs and shit. I mean, if there was physical media that came with other stuff, it would be a different story. Like back in the day, you know, I remember Sega Genesis games, NES games, all that stuff. You would get a gorgeous booklet with art and lore sometimes, and just like gorgeous, beautiful stuff. What am I getting now? An empty fucking plastic shell with a thing, with a code that says go download your game? Or like, yeah, maybe you get a disc? I don't know. If removing the optical drive from a console lets them sell it cheaper, then I'm all for it, you know? The only problem with digital is scumbag companies like Sony, you know, charging people and gouging you and using the digital platform to fill your life with garbage, like ads and all that shit, right? Like yeah. That's the unfortunate aspect of going all digital. Physical, you don't have to deal with that. But in this day and age, you put a physical disc into your game or into your console day one, and it's making you download a patch, right? Like it's doing immediately like 3 hours of downloading. So at some point, you are all digital, right? But it is the best way. And I don't know. You love physical media, movies, games. That's cool. You're probably a boomer like me, or I'm not a boomer, but you know, I grew up in the 80s with physical media. Yes, I grew up in the pre-internet era, and I also have an appreciation for physical media. But at the same time, my practical side of my brain says, you know, it's like buying an antique car. You know, would you rather have your 1930 model Ford T? Or would you rather have a brand new Lexus? Well, your experience is going to be much better in the Lexus. But you grew up with that Model Ford T, so you just love to look at it. But that's what it is to me. Physical media is just like an antique on your shelf. You know, yeah, you have a big vinyl record collection. Cool. But, you know, vinyl actually sounds great. So maybe there's an argument there. But like CDs, what do you want? Thumb drives? Like some hard drive to put physical? No, that's still digital, I guess. You want discs? Like, I don't know. It's just too much space. It's too much waste. I think digital's the way to go. And if you were a gamer like me back in the 90s and early 2000s, updating a game was a fucking nightmare if it's on physical media. Can you imagine? Do you remember getting discs in the mail for patches for old games and stuff? Like that was the only way to do it. At some point, if you had a different version than your friend, you can't play with each other, right? So especially for online multiplayer games, why would they ever make physical media for that? It makes no sense. Who cares if people like it? I'm sorry, that sucks for people like you, Panthro, but it's one of those things, you know, it's like a lot of stuff. Your personal, you know, you could do it for yourself to just have a nice little collection, but it's like having an antique collection. I don't think you should expect everybody to do that or companies to like, you know, make that stuff for you. No, just have a little nice antique collection with the stuff that already exists, and it's a gaming museum, you know? But we absolutely should get away from that. updating games, a live multiplayer, like online live service game, you know, why would you ever print physical media for a game like that? Not even just that, single player story driven game. Like every Sony God of War game, Spider-Man, you know, all those games, they come out, they immediately have a day one patch. There's constantly being, you know, and there's DLC and there's other shit being added. How do you do that with physical media? You just can't. It's just a nightmare. So yeah, that's why. I'm glad we don't have physical media anymore. I grew up in that age too, and I'm glad it's dead. I just, my phone, I get in my car, I turn on the stereo, it Bluetooth connects to my phone, it immediately starts playing my music app. I don't have to I had a disc changer in my Camaro at one point. A disc changer for CDs. Can you fucking believe that? And it was expensive. Like, Jesus, what are we doing? I've already got a computer in my hand, just let me play music off that. It's great. I never want to go back to those days. Never mind my dad. He would tell me about 8 tracks and shit. Like, Jesus Christ. 8 tracks. Daza, oh, that hit me right. That hit me right in the feels. Yes. That tingly, that feeling when something came for you in the mail. Yes. Yes. I remember. Yeah, but you know, like, I can appreciate that. You are right. I totally agree, and I feel the same. I've had those feelings that you're describing. I know exactly what you're talking about. I still think we should never go back to that. You know, like, again, this isn't about my feelings. This isn't about what I like or whatever makes me feel good. It's what's best for everyone and everything, and even for myself, whether I realize it or not. Yeah, I'm not going to be getting that same kind of excitement, but, you know, I wonder what it's like having kids. Oh, Jack got him. They're going to a game 3. He got him with that deadly white. That's the white spell he's splashing for. Give all your creatures a +1 counter, and then one of your creatures gets double strike lifelink or something. That card is busto. That's a sweet splash. I like that a lot. Ooh, this is close. Come on, Kanakistan. I don't care that he's from Canada. I'm cheering for him because I've met him and I've played against him, and he's a good dude. And I like promoting people who are professional human beings. Nathan, from all accounts, is a great guy too, but I don't know him at all. So he used to have a podcast called Bolt the Bird, and I found it to be quite good. I listened to him talk about Magic, Nathan Stoyer. I've listened probably half a dozen episodes of that podcast before it died. Or I don't know. I think it died. It went for months without updating, so I assumed it was dead. He knows his shit, man. You listen to Nathan talk about Magic, he's the kind of guy I would love, if he knew how to write, if he was a good writer, I would love for him to put his thoughts on paper so I could just read it. Much better on paper, because there are people who are geniuses with Magic, like Jason Yee, but when you listen to Jason Yee talk, it's like he's so, they are so jumbled up, or what is he, or what, it prefers to be referred by it, I think. Its thoughts are so jumbled, and it's not very eloquent, and that kind of stuff, and it gets a little bit, it's just hard to follow the thought process. That's why geniuses need to write shit down, like eccentric, you know, mad scientist types. They can't explain to you why they know so much, and they see through the matrix, but they can write it down. They can get the thoughts on paper so much better, right? But article writing, that's something that died that I miss. That's physical media that I miss. Actual books. Books are the one thing that I wish didn't go away. I mean, I read a lot of ebooks now. I don't read physical books, but like my mom, she's like, I can't do the ebook thing. I have to have a physical book. I can almost understand that a little bit more, but even that's nostalgia. Like, I can have 1,000 books on my phone. You know, you can have what, maybe 50 books on this entire wall. It's taking up your whole living room here. Like, I love that. I have a bookshelf with a lot of actual books from back in the day. I have a bunch of Magic the Gathering novels actually up there as well, and a bunch of fantasy novels and other stuff. But physical, that kind of physical media I do miss. But yeah, you're right, Panthro. It will die. Yeah, entire industry will die. You're right. I still like is it laser discs? They still make like the 4K laser disc. Like, some of that media is still so top notch. Is it Blu-rays? I don't think stuff like that will ever go away, because there's always going to be a niche market for like people who want the best optical quality and audio quality, and you know, they have a really gorgeous home audio setup and whatever. But yeah, Panthro, I know it's weird. I get it. I understand that. I understand that. It feels weird. Change is hard. Nobody likes change at first. because nobody likes something new suddenly, different, and they have no control over it. It makes you feel powerless. Every human has the same reaction to that. But once you understand that it's not a bad thing, change isn't bad, it's good, and you are good, you are able to adapt to anything, you're going to be fine, then you don't start change doesn't affect you in a negative way as much. You know what I mean? I think change really profoundly affects people who haven't had a lot of change in their life. Like people who've never left their hometown or never left, the place they were born, basically. When you take them out of that and put them almost anywhere else, they melt down. Like a lot of people struggle with that because they've never traveled. They've never been exposed to many people, even outside their family and friends circles. And I don't know. I think change is good. It's like giving stuff away. I was a hoarder. I didn't realize, I'm not a hoarder, but I was somebody who clung to a lot of stuff until I had to let it go by moving abroad. And once I did that, I realized, man, it's so liberating actually just getting rid of a bunch of old shit. I look at this old hoodie, I look at this old whatever it is, and I'm like, oh man, I used to love this hoodie and whatever, but it's an old hoodie. I don't need this. I always have one kind of beat up, set of clothes or whatever for doing any kind of dirty work or whatever, but at the same time, I had a bunch of shit I just didn't need. But man, trying to convince people to give away or get rid of stuff they don't need, it's very hard, especially people who have never done it before. They will come up with all kinds of reasons to hang on to shit. My old roommate was like this in Korea. He was a hoarder. Even to this day, he's like that. But anyway, letting go of stuff is really liberating. I mean, there's whole, YouTube channels. There's a famous Japanese lady who, what is her name? Who teaches people how to give stuff away. You have to kind of take people. Start small. This is how you do it. And then, you are not the things you own. That is not what makes you who you are. Those things are not you. I think people feel like they are losing a part of them because you identify with your possessions. That's a dangerous trap. You are not your possessions. I believe that was Tyler Durden from Fight Club who said that. Wise words. Anyway, it's empowering when you do let go, when you can let go. That's empowering. And know you'll be fine. You'll be fine. There'll be more stuff. You'll get new stuff. It'll be even better than the old stuff because that's usually how it goes. My phone is better than my last phone. My computer's way better than everything. My clothes are probably better. You name it. Just by, process of product evolution. Yeah, vinyl is cool. I think vinyl can be really cool, but again, it's more of a collector thing, right? What kind of vinyl records are you buying? You could just buy anything, but they look beautiful, right? They're literally just giant pieces of art on the front. And I think a lot of people see a vinyl record collection and think, oh, this person is eccentric and unique and interesting. I don't know. It might make people, but I think if you want to get into vinyl, you should have an appreciation for genres of music that lend themselves to that, right? Genres of music that existed back when vinyl records were being produced en masse, like jazz and blues and rock and, all that stuff. Opera, maybe. But hip hop on a vinyl album makes no sense. R&B or pop, I would never want to listen to anything like that. It's got to be old stuff. So vinyl records, you really have to line up with your personal tastes, I think. But I didn't grow up in an era of vinyl records. By the time I was listening to music, it was cassette tapes, and then CDs, and then DVDs, and then digital. Who got him? Did Nathan? Oh, Nathan got him. Damn. Okay. Shit. Well, Jack's still doing well. Not amazing, though, but... licensing language. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that could be true, too. Yeah, I haven't even read anything about licensing. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's another huge hurdle. Oh, I mean, they did it. Yeah, they did it back then. The other thing... Well, yeah, I don't know. You can even talk about the piracy issues and stuff, but that always existed back then too, right? I mean, we had a whole shelves of VHS tapes that, you'd rent tapes and you'd record right over the whole tape, right? And just make your own copy, always, of every movie that you liked. Like, my dad had a collection of VHS tapes. And then, you know, my dad started getting into CDs, and then he's storing stuff on DVDs, and then he discovered digital media and external hard drives, and now he's got, you know, my dad loves like collecting all the content. He's got terabytes of music, terabytes. He's got hundreds of gigs of like art and books and all this stuff. Like he's making one of those doomsday seed banks in case the world ends. He wants to keep all the important shit on like digital. I love it. I love that idea, but you know, it's funny. I'm like, Dad, it's the internet. It's always going to be there, but I guess not. You know, if the world crumbles and infrastructure and societies crumble at some point, then we lose the internet. We need some physical repository of knowledge, right? It's got to be physical. You know, the Norway seed bank, right? Way up in Svalbard or whatever. They have, ooh, he's got a nice deck. Actually, I don't know if I love this. Double Sky Whale? 4 Ancestral Anger. Wow. Gonna try and go all in on this Sky Whales. He's got one other flyer who also gives something else flying. That's interesting. He's got the loot. Not a great loot deck. But Traumatic Critique. Maybe he gets there. We'll see. Dugio, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, did it play your music? I didn't even hear your intro music, dude. I believe El Gran Boa streams, if I'm not mistaken, on Twitch sometimes. I know I've played against him in the early access events. He's a good dude, French pro. All right, he's 7-1. That's fantastic. Got back from card show. Nice. How was it? Did you buy anything? You're supposed to be saving. You bought that Pokemon card. Remember, be disciplined. Shouldn't be buying more shit, right? Did you buy some stuff? Ooh. Little jump, bro? No, doesn't come in prepared. Has to attack, I believe. Okay, that's gonna trigger this guy. Lands? Plays mountain. Pay 1 to move the counter over. So landscape's a 3/2. Interesting. Okay. Sky Whale? Get it in under Essence Scatter if you can. Attack first, I assume. Get prepared. Okay. Not too many pickups? Oh, nice. Oh, good. It's gonna be awesome. Nice. Is there something specific you know you're gonna buy? Is that why you're saying that? Okay, Terry Ramboa. I think it's how you. I don't know how you pronounce the name. Terry. Drops the loot. Oh goodness. Where's my loot?
Could really use my loot about now.
Ancestral Anger. Draw. 1 red floating. Does he know he has a red floating? Oh, he's going to use, 3 mana to play that. Discard, make treasure. That gets him up to 7. He can tap that loot and draw a card, right? No, he had to discard. Yeah, no, of course not. Okay. Still has lots of mana here. 5 mana to play with. How many cards does he have? He attacks for 2. Bold. They're both at 15. Sack the treasure. That's 3. It's Sanar. Okay, sorry, that's 2. So I thought he was going to play an instant or sorcery, but instead he plays a creature. So, okay, he's got 2 mana up still. So could have Essence Scatter, could have the Brush Off or something, another counter, right? So Christopher has to consider that before he does anything here. He'd like to probably pay 5 and draw 2 cards off the prepared Merfolk there, right? Or whatever that 2/1 is. So I think you lead with that, but... Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he put it down there. Okay, he cast... Oh, yeah, 5 mana Stress Dream. Okay. He puts it so low there, I couldn't even see it. Puts it right in front of him. Okay. Oh, and then bounce. Vanishing Betrayal. Nice. Did he attack there? Yeah, he attacked, right? Okay. So Terry takes some damage. He surveils 1 to the yard off the bounce spell. Terry at 9. Christopher at 15 here. I wasn't even going to watch these games, to be honest. I could play something else while we're waiting. I reinstalled Arc Raiders, Wait for Fate, if you're down for some Arc Raiders. I wanted to check out this, I don't know, new stuff that's been added. It's been a long time, so it might be fun to pop back in. You don't know, but you... Okay, nice. So wait, you have a specific card you want to buy, and you're assuming that, yeah, this show somebody's gonna have it, right? There must be a specific card in mind, right? That you're after. What is it? If you don't mind my asking, I'm curious. Yep, jump the other guy even though he's summoning sick just to get the counter there, and then re-prepare. Fairy knows he has a fireball here that can go upstairs and do like 8 damage based on what's on the board here. Okay. Tyranitar Delta Species? Is that a Pokemon card? Doesn't sound like a Pokemon card, but... Is that a Pokemon card? I know you play Pokemon, so I assume that's what that is. You can recover... Oh, you deleted your account. I don't need anybody to join. I could just play solo, but... I could put up the vote and let people choose. I don't really want to watch, like, the draft games. They aren't super interesting. Like, they're pretty low-powered games, and there's not a lot happening. There's a lot of board stalls, a lot of top-deck, wars, and... It's much more interesting watching Constructed, so why don't I put up the poll here? Create a new window. Got to go all the way back to Twitch to do it, which is a pain in the ass. I really wish they would let me have a poll option right from OBS. I could always do straw polls, but straw poll, if you miss the link, you don't get to participate. That sucks. So what do we have? I could put Arc Raiders on here. There's Windrose, there's Marathon, there's... Slay the Spire's okay, but honestly, I have a lot more fun with Slay the Spire when I'm playing with other people. PUBG. Oh, there's Helldivers. Helldivers 2 got a big update as well, I believe. And I guess I'll put Windrose on there. Okay, there we go. Tell me what you think. As these guys play, is Theory gonna find the fireball here? He's got the fireball in his deck, but he hasn't found a land drop in a while, right? The other guy played Lorecaster. Larson played Lorecaster, brought back something. Oh, he has it in hand? Yeah, there it is. That's lethal. Ooh, nice fireball. All right. Be right back. Let me turn on the commentary while I'm
looking to
getting another drink.
Chris Larson and improve his record to 8-1, but he's got to win another game to do so.
Resonating loot a little bit better on that turn.
Lucky. Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get the loot down, your imagination starts to kind of go wild, and
Right.
that's actually one of the best spells you can have.
Yeah, definitely. Chris Larson just
Expressive
only-
Fire Dancer. Interesting that Thierry doesn't have any of those either. He would love those.
Oh yeah,
in
with
his
his double
list.
strike.
Yeah, he
the
just didn't
trample.
get any.
Yeah. Beat downs.
Yeah.
Right.
The 3/3 haste gets in though, so
Charging Strife Knight, just excellent creature.
17.
Just kind of does everything you want. The hardest part with that one is, do you rummage or do
Wow.
you attack, right?
And maybe you
it is.
Yeah.
Look at this too. Ramboa has his own charging Strife Knight, and he attacks with it. They are in a full-on
Okay.
race situation. One thing of note here is that Chris does not yet have a island, and he looks like he's gonna have
Yeah.
to start digging for one.
Got a rummage. Okay,
Well,
another
he finds
mountain
4.
and a tackle artist.
Wow, this is a real tackle artist fight.
Yeah, you know.
This is what we were talking about when we were watching Nathan's draft, right? This
Right.
is the scrappier versions
Sure.
of
Yeah.
these archetypes.
Absolutely. These are cards that you consider filler type cards, and oftentimes will be the 23rd card in your decks. But you know, at the Pro Tour, this is like the 18th or 19th card that makes it into your deck.
Big turn here for
All right.
Ramboa.
Ooh, all mountains. Uh-oh.
So attacking.
All
to
mountains is no bueno. Sorry, you guys talking about the digital thing still? You're talking about actual, yeah, digital formats like HVENC and that stuff, right? Panthro. It doesn't, I don't know. When you say you don't believe in it, I don't even know what that means. Like, we're not talking about God here. You don't believe that what? That it's worth it? Or that it's good? Or... Like, I give a bunch of reasons why digital is better, like for updates, for live service games, for a million types of games that exist in this day and age. You just, like, physical media would be almost impossible. That alone makes it a thing. So when you say you don't believe in it, like, what are you actually saying? You don't agree with, like, what I'm saying? Do you not, or, I get that you don't like it. I think that's what you're really saying. You don't like it, but your reasons for not liking it are purely your own biases, right? Like you're not actually saying that digital media is bad because objectively speaking it's bad. Like obviously that's wrong, right? Objectively speaking, we should be doing everything digital. There should be no more physical media at some point. But especially as transfer speeds go up and up and up and up and up. Like if I can instantly get a movie or a game like on demand with a click, why would I want I have to go to a store? I have to drive to a store to wait in line and buy. I'm sorry, dude, but do you remember people waiting outside Best Buy for the next Halo or whatever to drop, and like huge line of people for like 24 hours or more waiting for a game? That's what you miss? That's what you think is better? Come on. That's insane. No. It's completely different. They're not the same thing. We're not storing Magic cards on digital device. Magic cards aren't getting live updates. Magic's not a live service game. It's a completely different thing. You're comparing apples and oranges, so. I mean, digital Magic's great. Are you asking if I think digital Magic should exist? Absolutely. It's great. It will never take over paper Magic, but... Well... Who knows? Maybe if this game lasts long enough, but I think humans, for a thing like this, you have a physical piece of art, and the physical manipulating of cards is something a lot of people enjoy doing. But video games have no physical manipulation of anything, so again, it's not a good analogy. It doesn't make sense. They're two completely different things, so. Wizards will never go all digital. Like, look how much Magic they sell. They sell so much paper Magic, record numbers of paper Magic cards. Doesn't make any sense. But should they have a digital client? Absolutely. Digital Magic is way worse than paper Magic. That's why paper is still way more popular. But digital Magic is perfect for all sorts of people who don't have access to physical cards. As soon as you could do drafts on Magic Online back in the day, that was an absolute game changer. Like being able to draft with other people without having to go to a store, hope that enough people show up. If you don't live near any stores or your store isn't big enough and you can't get a regular draft, you just can't draft. Like for people who live all over the world in remote areas, digital is absolutely the truth. And now in this day and age, many of these players on the Pro Tour came up on digital Magic. That's great. But it's not one or the other. Digital media? There's no reason to have physical media, right? Oh, sorry, I was talking about video games, but the physical media stuff, it's just a storage device, right? We're talking about the store. It's like saying the box that the Magic cards come in, or something. It's like, I don't know. It's not the same thing to me because the music doesn't change. The movies don't change. None of the media is changing by becoming digital. This is completely changing, right? From physical to digital, it's a completely different thing. But I don't know, like, because the act of playing this game is using the cards, like you're physically doing something. But the act of putting a CD in a CD player doesn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? Putting a VHS tape in a VCR, it's a pain in the ass. Fast forwarding, remember when people wouldn't rewind and they literally had to put stickers on tapes? There's a million reasons why digital is better for media, but that doesn't carry over to games like this. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Anyway, digital's the way to go. It's better in every way for media, for all that stuff, like music, movies, TV shows, books. I love a physical book, but like the storage space alone you can't argue with, As soon as the iPod came out and you're like, look, I can put 500 songs on here. That was it. CDs were finished. Like, all the disc, all the physical media, finished. That was it. And we've come so far since then. It's crazy. I don't know how much space I have on my phone. I think I have I have like 128 gigs or 256 or something. That's already at 256 gigs is enough to have, obviously an entire library of books, a huge library of music, a bunch of other media, all on my phone that's in my pocket. You can't compete with that. I don't care what the physical media is. It's just a matter of storage, right? But Magic's a different thing. These are like, each card is almost like a little piece of art as well. People love having the physical, art of the card, in their hands. But it's interesting though. At some point, I guess, yeah, all games will eventually be digital, but we're talking distant future, like Ready Player One shit, right? Where there's like virtual reality. We can play these games in virtual reality with each other digitally, and it's exactly like playing it in real life. Then it will all be digital. But that's like a weird alternate future that who knows if we end up in a place like that. But in this day and age, yeah, absolutely makes more sense to be digital for media. Oh, Davor 6 and 3, come on, keep fighting, buddy. Arena. Well, Arena has some live service shit, but the digital Magic is this big and paper Magic is this big. It's not even close. Like, I mean, they have been selling record numbers of sets. Their record profits for Hasbro, them carrying the entire corporation on their backs, Magic the Gathering, is due to the paper game, not the digital game. They actually got rid of Magic Online. I mean, they don't even, like, this other company manages it and takes a huge cut of the profits, or I don't know what their deal is with them, but Magic, WotC doesn't make a ton of money anymore from Magic Online. I bet you they make a good chunk from Arena, but it's a drop in the bucket compared to the paper sales. All the commander shit and all those secret layers and all the other collector boosters and whatever else. Whoa, 2 votes for Helldivers. Hell yeah. Well, let's play some Helldivers. I'm not really interested in seeing limited rounds. And it's going to be at least an hour or two before this ends. Let's jump into hell. Okay. Alright, trying to change the stream title here. Hold on one second. God, this game is so bizarre. It starts windowed like that. It's so weird. Hold on, you guys can't see it yet. There we go. Okay. There I am. Let me just change the stream title real quick. Okay. Okay. There we go. Sorry, let me catch up. What an incredible Commander digital client, and the community will... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know why they don't do that, but I still think paper would dwarf it, but it would definitely be another moneymaker for them, yeah. So this is me, Captain Damien Helldiver, on the ship Champion of Truth. Let's see what's happening in the galaxy right now, because it's been a while. Incoming message from Super Earth. What are they saying? Terminid's acting up again. The Ministry of Expansion has approved an exciting new residential development plan for high classification citizens. Beautiful remote planets in Terminid-controlled sectors have remained undeveloped. We're gonna let the real estate developers in? Okay. So, citizens are gonna start moving there? Really? And deep in enemy territory? However, a Terminid infestation has taken root on these planets despite their status as protected natural parks. The Helldivers are ordered to deploy to Brilliance, Luxuriant, and Big Rock to root them out. Okay. So they want us to kill some bugs here. Looks like the space station's over here. There's automatons, there's all this stuff. So let's see here. Luxuriant. Wow. I've never been on a world that green in this game. 28,000 divers there. Big Rock's over there, so we can't even get to Big Rock. We gotta plow through Peacock first. Brilliance, Big Rock, and Luxuriant. Where's Brilliance? Big Rock, Peacock, Luxuriant. Oh, it's in this sector. No. Weird. Where is the... Brilliance, Big Rock... Oh, we already did Brilliance, maybe. Okay. We're doing Luxuriant? I don't know.
The bugs are a plague.
So let's see here. Planet considered enemy territory? Sure. Peacekeeping operation? Keep the peace by wiping out their children. Purge these hatcheries. There we go. So what would be the equivalent to a product you can hold in your hand versus a product you can only see or hear? I don't know. You tell me. Not sure.
Successful.
You mean the like something? Yeah, I don't know what if that makes sense actually. I mean, the thing you're seeing and hearing is fundamentally different from stuff you hold in your hands, so nothing is the answer. There is no good analogy there, because you're comparing two things that are not comparable. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense what you're asking, because they're two completely different things, so there is no analogy there. I'm gonna start down here. And I need help. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty here. So we're playing against bugs. Ugh. Let's switch to... I don't even know. I've been using this gun, but I could switch to the shotgun, I guess, against bugs. Maybe I'll keep this. This has to change. Let's go to a grenade pistol. And sticky grenades. Okay, I like jetpack. The jump pack. And after that it gets tricky. I could do like a Gatling turret or something. And we don't have any stratagem call-in time increased by 50%. So stratagems are not great here, but we have to take some of them. What am I gonna take for my I have my backpack here, but I want a weapon that I can bring with me. It's either gonna be a commando. I'm gonna take expendable anti-tank gun here. And then one strike, orbital strike, aerial strike, something like that. What should I take? Laser. We're gonna be destroying these hatcheries, right? You know what? I'm gonna take the napalm barrage. Yeah. Okay. Let's get in there.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, filthy bugs. Filthy communist bugs. We're gonna destroy them. Bring them a little dose of sweet liberty. Okay.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands.
Oh, there's a thing right there.
Let them fall.
Hey guys. Say hello to my little friend. Wait.
Sending out an SOS.
Oh shit, that guy's shooting at me. Get out of here. Ah! Oh! Right in the water. Oh. Okay, Nope. There we go. Get an anti-tank down here. Get my jetpack down here. And I'm actually gonna call in a supply drop too. There we go. Rocket launcher. So each call-in comes with 2 of them. Let's go up here. Holy shit, my napalm barrage reduced all this place to... Oh shit. No. Oh, that guy called in a... a bunch of enemies. Ah! Oh shit! Oh, that's bad. Oh god! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh! Oh, okay, I'm not dead. Get out of here. EAT! Oh! Heal! Holy shit! Oh god! Ah! Oh, these guys are new! What the F? Oh my god! These guys are... Ah! I'm getting wrecked! I gotta get out of here. Oh, that's a big dude. Sticky. Yes, I stuck him right in the face. Okay, there's one of my boys back. Oh my god. Blow it up! Blow it up! Blow it up! Oh, there. Okay. Good. Jesus. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Man, these new enemies are nasty. The little red-white dudes. Oh shit! Ah! Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, that's a big dude. Okay, our ship's gonna take him out. Good. Holy shnikes. Okay, let's join our boys here. Boys and girls. Where's our objectives? I guess we're gonna get this one first.
West, 200 meters.
Oh, that guy's got a mech suit? Okay. Shit.
Get some! Get some!
Okay, I need another rocket launcher here.
Found something.
Oh
Calling
shit.
down a support weapon.
He's got the flamethrower mech? That's awesome. Oh shit.
Calling down a sentry.
Come on, come on, sentry, sentry, come on. There it is. Get to work. Oh shit.
Say hello to democracy. Activating jump pack.
Ah, shit. Oh, that's fire. That guy's trying to get one of our homies.
Reload.
Last reload, shit. Ooh, he got him.
Supply. Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Okay, we're good. Panthro, what's up? Yeah, it's basically Starship Troopers, exactly. With the parody and everything. Ooh, right to the face. Gotta call in another one of these. Oh shit, one of my teammates just died. Call him in. Let's get another one of these. Oh, there's so many of them. Holy shit. Oh, those guys are very tough. I'm not gonna mess with that. Okay, I'm gonna try and get in here. Oh boy. Sticky. 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 That should do it. Yes, burn. Those thermite grenades, yes. Good. Okay, map. Yep, we're getting close. This is where the eggs are, so this is where we bring in the old napalm. Let's melt this place. Let me just find exactly where they are. Here they are. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Another one of my teammates just went down. Okay. So hopefully... No. Oh god, ah! No! Ah, you little bastards. Oh my god, they move so quickly.
Have a taste of democracy.
My grenade pistol.
Reloading.
Shit.
Requesting sentry.
Ah! Oh god! I'm gonna die. Ah! 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 Where's my sentry? Shit. Okay. Oh god! Oh, somebody else cleared it. Nice. Oh god. This guy's right on my ass. Ah! Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, I'm very close to dying here. Oh, this is a big bug outpost. Holy shit. Let's bring back our homie here. I don't think I can kill this thing. Okay, let's bring back another rocket launcher. Yeah, I can't blow up that hole. Big guys are gonna crawl out of that hole. Oh shit. Oh, somebody else got it. Get a rocket launcher. Jump! Oh god. Oh, what is he spewing? Holy shit. I've never seen that. This is the new enemy type. It's these like plague guys or whatever they are. Shit, I gotta get out of here. Oh boy. Oh, this is bad. Yes. Sticky bitch. Okay, we gotta get back to the action. We're way out of the way here. I've gotta make my way back. I've still got a bunch of stuff on cooldown. I'm not getting chased anymore. Try to destroy a big hole. Yeah. Oh, it's supply stratagem? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought you had to use an actual, like, artillery or, you know, airstrike or whatever. Oh, that guy's calling in reinforcements, so we gotta get out of here. There's another rocket launcher. Love the environments in this game. The game looks fantastic still. Hopefully no issues with stuttering or anything. That guy has no head. As I say it, this guy has no head. Are you kidding? Oh my god. I'm like, this game's pretty stable. Everything so far is pretty good and blah blah blah. No. Bro's headless. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. I have no ammo? I need ammo. Where's the resupply? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. This is bad. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Can't get pinned like that. I have no meds and I have no ammo. I'm in very, very bad shape here. If I don't find a supply soon. There's one over here.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
I've got to go that way. I'm almost out of stamina here. I've got my grenade pistol and that's it.
Reloading.
I have how many shots? 3 shots left with my grenade pistol. East, east, where's this goddamn supply thing? Thank you for the follow, Viking White Wolf!
Viking White Wolf, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Where the goddamn supplies at? Where's the supply?
I'm out.
Oh boy.
To the sky.
Oh, I went past it! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me go back. Can I go back? Uh-oh, last grenade. It's right here. It says it's right here? Where? Where? Oh, it's one box? It's one goddamn box? It's fine, it's fine. One box. Better than no boxes. Okay, let's get our stam back here. Call one of the... Oop. Call one of these back in.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
And we're gonna head north here.
Attacking map.
Gotta get all the way up here now. Oh. This guy is Dunzo.
I'm out.
Alright, let's save the second one here. See if we can get his attention. I've got to cut north here. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Friendly hello. Hey, Norwegian Helldiver Division. Yes, sir. Excellent. Thank you, Viking. I appreciate that. How's life over there in Norway? Are you guys holding the front against these fascist bots? And filthy bugs? Filthy communist bugs? Okay, somebody got one of them. This is a big hive structure right here that I'm taking on all by myself. So let's call in a supply drop right here. I've obviously got my
Calling down a sentry.
my orbital drop here, which I can use to clean out some of these dudes, right? Let's sticky big dude here.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Okay, bro. No! Chill out! No! Oh my god! No! Heal, heal. Okay, my napalm going off. Didn't I sticky you? What the shit? Oh, I missed this stupid... The nice thing about EATs, they're so fast, right? Alright, there we go. Napalm going to work here. Purple's on the other side of the compound. There we go. Purple's on the other side of the compound here, but... You Lieutenant Bar, nice. Rank 13, nice. Okay, sorry, maybe I misunderstood. If you're asking if you can play with me, then the answer is no, I apologize, but I can't just play with people I've never seen before. Even if you are awesome and you follow the channel, which I appreciate and all that stuff, I can't just play with people who are in here for the first time, unfortunately, but I hope you understand. Oh, I should use my grenade pistol. But I wish you luck on your front. The northern front. I'm a big fan of Norway. I like Norway a lot. There, we blew up that one. I live in Canada, and we just created our very first sovereign wealth fund, which every country should have. And Norway is one of the first few countries that started doing it, which is awesome. Okay, let's sticky this guy. These guys are perfect sticky targets because they're slow, they're plodding, and they make those tentacles come out of the ground. That guy's gonna get burned up. Okay, good, good. Could call in another EAT, I guess.
Calling down a support weapon.
Okay, gonna try and take this hole right beneath me here. Oh shit. Alright, that guy's creating a diversion. Enough for me to get in there. Oh, this guy. Sticky. Sticky? No more stickies. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Nice, we cleared it. Huge. Huge. Is okay? I do... Yeah, sorry, buddy, but thank you. I appreciate it. Jar Werewolf says sus. No, I like it. Thank you. But I wish this is why we can't have nice things. I would love to be able to just welcome everybody in here and and play with them. I think it would be a blast. I would have a great time. And the reality is, most people are gonna be great. They'll be fun. They'll be chill. They won't say stupid shit. They won't spam. They won't troll. You know. But I'm sure you know already what I'm gonna say, Viking. Sadly, the 1% of dumb fucks ruin it for everybody else, you know? Just like everything. But hey, if you do want to hang out, I play a lot of different games on this channel. I'm going to be playing Helldivers again at some point. This is the reason I stopped playing so much Helldivers months back, almost, well, over a year ago now. was the issues with stuttering and a lot of the problems with the performance of the game. I know they've rectified a lot of that, but even I played it a few months back and it still had a brief moments of stuttering, which, you know, as a streamer, I just can't have it. Like, people were watching saying literally the stream feed was stuttering. Like, that's how bad it was. What? Oh, shit. Wait, what? How did I not... Shit, I don't know. Okay.
Liberty save me!
Ah! Oh, right on top of him. That was awesome. Oh, that's a dead body. Oh, okay. That guy's doing good work. I can't quite see that stupid, I'm gonna make a risky play here. This hole, I want to plug this hole. There we go. And is there one more? The eggs are somewhere around here. Where are the eggs? They're somewhere here. What is that? I thought that was an egg just glitched out up there. I think it's up here, right? Oh, and there's another hole.
Freedom forever!
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. You know what? Let me just take care of that right now. Hopefully that doesn't kill my teammates. Shit. Well, let's call in another EAT here. Oh, we have to go the opposite way. We have to go the opposite way for the next one. I have one grenade left. My napalm barrage doing good work. Do you believe that you'll love bringing democracy and liberation? Thank you, buddy. I love the cosplay, the role playing there. Godspeed, Helldive. Oh my god! Hold on, let me just play this. Hold on. Oh god, they're so the new bugs are nasty. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, my arm and my leg. Oh, I have no more meds. Do I have a med? I do have a med, thank god. Bro, you need to chill. Oh my god. There we go.
I'm out.
There we go. Yeah, that guy's... Oh, one of my teammates got wrecked.
Calling in reinforcement.
Okay, we're going this way.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 100 meters.
We need a resupply badly.
Requesting sentry.
Jesus. Oh. Oh god, I thought I fell into a pit or something. Oh my god! There's a tower around here. We gotta deal with that. Oh, my Gatling turret making quick work of them, though. Gotta call in another EAT here. And the supply box. We definitely need this. Okay, let's get to work here.
Out of ammo.
Out of ammo. Unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh, I'm so bad. That was bad. Supply, please.
Blood injury.
Oh, he's got it. Nice work. With the flamethrower mech. He's taking care of business there.
To the skies.
Bunch of dudes over there. Take some rare samples. I don't need them, but maybe my teammates do, right? Have you ever played White Wolf? Have you ever played resupply incoming? Now you're the one dropping in the resupplies?
Attacking map. South. 100.
Have you ever played full immersion mode like this with no HUD? Even the
Activating jump pack.
the orbitals and stuff are all... Oh god! Oh god. Ah. Stuck his ass though. Like, I can't tell if my jetpack's recharged. I've actually got to look on the back of the jetpack here to see it. Oh, there's no map either. Hold on. That's a bit too much. Okay, there we go. Full immersion mode, it's called. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't do this. Shit.
I'm out.
Right in the face. I want this,
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I want my napalm. Oh my god. I want my napalm strike to be online here. Ah.
Activating
Oh.
jump pack.
Oh my god. Dude. Oh, he blew it up.
I'm out.
Oh, did I hit the guy or the rock? Oh shit. I gotta get out of here. This is bad. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Taste it! Oh, I'm gonna kill my own teammate. Get out of there, boys. That's napalm. Get out of there! Oh no! What have I done? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I killed one of them for sure. My bad. Okay, let's get back to this place. Yeah, there we go.
Tagging location.
Oh, I forgot I had that for switch shoulder in this game. That's right. Okay, we're bro god. We're back. We're burning it up here. God damn it. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh god. Help! Help! Oh god. Oh, it's the artillery. Shit! There's too many. Oh god, why are you so fast? Ah! Shit. Oh, this fucking guy.
Calling
Alright.
down a support weapon.
Ooh, nasty ass breath. Dude needs a mint.
Heavy east. Close.
Oh! Got him! Right above me. That was awesome. Thought he was gonna step on my ass? Think again. Oh, I used to be able to go up those boxes. Shit. Can I get up this box? No, not anymore. They patched it. You used to be able to like, kind of glitch up the box. Anyway. Alright, is there any up here? No. Okay, let's get whatever we can here. I think there's a couple other shells over here. I have no call-ins. I need supplies here. Shit! Where are all these guys coming from? Shit.
Reinforcing. Say hello to democracy.
Oh, I have no ammo? Oh, I didn't reload. Ah! Oh my god. 2 seconds. Come on, 1 second. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, I'm gonna die! Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Gah! No! Our first death. That's unfortunate. Call me in, boys. Calls an airstrike in on himself. That's a bold move. He's trying to get out of the way. Is that a 500? Oh, he's dead. No, he's alive? Okay, let's see. No, he's dead. Let's see if we can get... where's my stuff? Oh my god, all the way up there? Whatever, we can call in new stuff.
Requesting pack.
Did we do it? Oh, we didn't actually do the artillery yet? Alright. Oh, I hear somebody's dead body over here. My dead body. Grab that EAT, boy. No. Yeah, I think that was my body. Grab my samples. Oh. That guy's hovering above me? That was awesome. Did he do the thing yet or not? 4. We need a couple more. How is there an empty spot there? Oh my god. Shit. Go get my other EAT here. There's a gap. Did you see that in the artillery? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, watch out, dude. Nope, he got melted. Oh. Gotta ping the enemies. I notice a lot of players don't do that. When you're calling in reinforcements, ping the big enemies so the people dropping down know where to drop to kill the big enemies. You know what I mean? We gotta kill this stupid flying, the flying guy's house. Okay. Time to hit the reset button. Too many dudes. I'm napalming that shit. Oh god! Oof. That napalm might have been a little close. Okay, suck it up, P4. Okay, that's a bit close. That's on me. That's my bad. It's glitched basically at this point. He's not on fire, she's not on fire, but... What an... You're an Academy Award winner. Alright. Whoa. Let's get this over with. Is it just a stupid terminal? Look at this guy with no head. You love to see it. Let's get the EAT. Oh, reinforce. We have 5 reinforcements left. Get the hell out of here. Let's immediately use it. Drop an artillery right there. Oh, shit. Impact. I don't know what the first shell was. But napalm, maybe? Let's follow the Headless Horseman here. Going to the extract. God, they're still mortaring me. Okay. Calling a resupply here, and I'll call in some anti-tanks.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon.
Okay. Is that guy flying around? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know you went like parallel to the ground when you're flying with that jetpack. That's awesome. I've not seen that. Taste it. Nice. Holy shit. Gatling barrage wrecking him. Ooh, too high. Ah!
Sweet liberty, my arm.
Thought our guys were controlling this. Wow, that guy was standing right behind my guy. Holy shit. Call another one of these down. Behind you, dude. Oh, I just saved that guy. Oh.
That's called democracy.
Oh boy.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, shit. Oops, shouldn't have had my grenade launcher out there. Oh, is that a... Oh, shit! Oh, that was on a... Back off that! Back off that, boys! One guy just takes a header off the cliff. Yeah, the napalm got stuck to an enemy and the enemy ran in there. Did you see that? As soon as the enemy ran up, I saw the laser. You could see the laser like running up. 23 deaths. I'm wrecking him. Oh, that big guy went down. That was hilarious. You throw a napalm and then suddenly the guy, like it randomly, if it lands on an enemy, it will move with the enemy. Holy shit. Oh my god. I gotta get out of there. Holy shit. Ah. Okay, I can just sticky the shit out of this guy and that should be enough to kill him. Okay. We only have... Oops. We only have a couple reinforcements left. I gotta get back up there. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh my god! Oh, I'm in deep shit here. Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm dead! I'm dead! Oh, get up! Run! Oh my god, I'm not gonna make this! I'm not gonna make it! Oh! Oh, there's so many enemies here! Oh, ah! I have no HP left! Oh, that guy cut my arm off! Oh, that is bad. Uh-oh, reinforced, dude. There's our ship. Right on those aliens' bodies. Reinforce! No! What? I'm the only one who didn't make it. Oh, did nobody? What? Where were the other two? Did they get in immediately? Yeah, they got in. I'm the only one who didn't make it. Yeah, it's okay. It was just my left arm. I'm a righty. Oh, I'm the only one who didn't make it. Failed to extract. GG's, boys. GG's. God damn it. You know what? I should be on the other side here, I think. Over here. You can do commands like this in this game. People see the big font, they're like, what? Are you hacking my system? You can change the colors too. So sometimes I'll write died. D-I-E-D in red like that. And if you put that in the chat when you're in the ship, look at this guy with no head. I guess that head armor is glitched. And there I am on the side. My new clone. Good old Helldivers. Some things never change. This is the new War Bond. New guns, new Hell Pod pattern. That doesn't even look very unique. What is this? Bullet Storm? What is it? It's like a SMG with like a crazy big clip? Holy shit. Or maybe once you start shooting, you have to shoot the whole thing? That's kind of sweet. This is the... Oh, that's the pattern. Breakthrough. Oh, with a shield. Wow, your mech has a shield that can punch? Wow, that is crazy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Anyway, that's the latest one, but there's a bunch I don't have. I have a lot of the old ones, but many of these new ones I never got. If I get this up to 1,000, I'll buy another one here, but we're not even close to that. And then I don't think... Yeah, well, you know what? There's a dude still here? Nope, never mind.
Squadron.
Yeah, maybe I should have just jumped into the next mish. I don't think there are any... this slider bar still doesn't work. It's so annoying. No new modules. And then stratagems, there's going to be a bunch that I'm missing, but I think all of them are going to be I've got to go to do the war bomb. Yeah, I don't even have portable hell bomb or any of this shit. That's old stuff. Epoch? Interesting. That reminds me of one of the guns I already have. Maxi gun? I remember other people having this. It's a pretty sweet one. Defoliation tool. It's a chainsaw. Okay. Hot dogs, the flamethrower drone. Oh, C4 pack's supposed to be good. Breaching hammer, the explosive. Leveler's really OP. This thing blows up anything in one shot. Belt-fed grenade launcher, the cremator. Nice. Breakthrough lumberer. That's the flamethrower guy, right? So you have an autocannon and flamethrower? That's very sweet. I want to get that one, actually. Which battle? That's on the Exo Experts. That's the newest one. Cool. Lots of cool stuff. They just keep adding more. I haven't stuttered yet, so I assume Magic is still doing games or whatever and not standard, still limited games. Retrieve the valuable data. I would like to see a little bit more mission variety, but yeah. Good, they fixed that emote. For a long time, it was doing the laugh without the sound. It was pretty annoying. That loadout felt pretty good. The expendable anti-tank I could replace with something else. What should I take? I'll let you guys choose. What do you like? What do you play against bugs? Grenade launcher is really good, but way better with a supply backpack or something, right? Like, I've already got my backpack, jetpack, so some of these I can't take because they require a backpack slot as well. I'll try the commando. I like the commando a lot. Napalm. I always take the speed buff, and yeah. I like napalm a lot against bugs. I like a turret, and you can use a bunch of different turrets. Some of them are better than others. Flame turret is really good, but you got to be really careful. There are people who will get wrecked by your flame turret. First things first, we gotta... This planet is beautiful. It's just like a nice green park. Yeah, this is the commando. So it's similar to the other EAT, except this has 4 shots that are a little bit less powerful. But it has a really quick call down time, which I really like. Okay, I've got a big group of enemies in front of me. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, God. Groups of enemies north and west of me here. Can I squeeze through there? Letting my backpack recharge here. You can hear it charging up. Gonna get my napalm strike ready here. As I approach this base, I think I'm just gonna drop a strike into it, right? Can I please? I'm taking a big chance actually having it sit in my hand, but...
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Crispy bugs. It's what's for dinner.
Deploying sentry.
Oh, the trees coming down and stuff. I love it. And then the turret just cleaning up whatever's left. Gotta be careful there are no bugs behind you, because if there are, the turret will just go whip and whip around and shoot right behind it and blast you in the face. Kobe! Oh, not hot far enough. Kobe! Oh, too far. No, still too far. There we go. So now that this is all cleared out with the napalm, I just come in there and clean up these bug holes with my grenade pistol. And that's it. Last reload. That's not good. Guess we're gonna have to deal with that one with a sticky. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Okay, let's get out of here. I think that... Yeah, there we go. So that's destroyed. Let's move on to this. We've got some bases to the south of us. We've also got to take care of. I need more supplies already. Could use the commando to take these guys out, but sub-objective here. My teammate is close. Oh shit! Wow, there's bugs right here.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Calling down supply.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Oh, I almost hit that guy. Holy shit. When did that guy show up? Protect his flank here. He's got gas mines inbound. Gas mines? That's risky, dude. This guy would be dead without me watching his back. Oh, one of them slipped through. Oh. Oh shit.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry.
Come on, come on, come on. Commando, commando, commando. There we go. Where is it?
I'm out.
That didn't do anything. Oh boy. Teammate just died. So we call him in and we're gonna ping that enemy. Ping that enemy so we can come down right on that enemy. Or not. That works too. Ooh, that Gatling gun sweeping back and forth is so dangerous. Okay, here we go. Almost there. There, that'll kill him. Turn this terminal on. Yeah, that guy's done so. There we go.
Engaging terminal.
Oh.
I got the terminal.
All right, there we go.
Reload.
Ooh. Last reload. Shit, where are the supplies? I thought I called them. Yeah, I called them over here. Nice. More here. Lots of supplies here. Okay, we haven't died yet, which is good.
Engaging terminal.
Oh. Is that it? Oh, we gotta pull the switch? Oh, we gotta take the hard drive. Shit. Oh no, it's one of these, right. Run! To call in a stratagem or anything, I've gotta... Oh boy. I've gotta dump whatever I have, this hard drive. I've gotta drop it to be able to call in anything, which is unfortunate. Let's see. We have robots, we have bugs, we need Eldritch Abominations would be awesome. Oh, what? Why is my grenade launcher not reloaded? Sloppy. Okay, I've got to drop this. I've got to drop this. I hope it's flame retardant. There we go. Napalm, baby. Let's burn this forest to the ground for freedom. Oh. Fuck you, nature! We're better than you, nature! Haha, look at us! We're humans, baby! We're humans. Oh, shit. We are an invasive species on another order, aren't we? Oh my god. Can you reload your goddamn gun, please? Oh god. Everything's burning. Because of me. Oh god. Ah! Oh. Oh. You gotta get up here, right? Yeah, I dropped the hard drive over there. Oh my god, no. Ah! Oh god, ah!
I'm bleeding out.
Thankfully, I used the stim right before I got hit there. Grab that, run! Oh! Okay, got the hard drive. I don't have to drop it off here, though. I just have to turn this on. Damn it.
Calling down a sentry.
Shit! Oh god, this is bad. Get out of there. There's enemies over there. Oh my god, there's so many dudes there. Oh shit. Oh god. Ah! Oh, I missed him. Missed him with the melee attack. Okay. Where's my... Oh, my turret got destroyed. Oh my god! Oh, the big guy got me from behind. Somebody help me! Where's my team? This is Helldivers 2. Yeah, it should be in the... Hey, so Dave. Should be in the stream title as well. Hello, guys. Can you... Oh, one guy's got the tank. Nice. Yeah, it's a PvE, so you can play with up to 4 players, and I'm playing with randos right now, but you're all working together to fight against these bugs, and it's just like a crazy action movie. Every round is just an insane action movie. It's a power fantasy game, right? So you're just like calling in airstrikes and doing massive devastation single-handedly, basically, and murdering thousands of enemies, just like destroying everything in your wake. I'm in deep shit because I either need to get my stuff back or I need to call in new stuff like immediately. I should just call in new stuff.
Calling down.
Sending down support weapon.
Oh shit. Oh god. Damn it, guys. Guys, wait. Oh my god. Ah. Guys, I wasn't ready. That's not fair. Look at all these dudes. What the shit? I've got 25. Oh my god. I've got 25 seconds. Oh my god. This is bad. I've got 25 seconds for my turret here. To 18 seconds. I need my turret right now. This is really bad. I need my jetpack. There's my commando and my jetpack. Yes. Jetpack just increases my survivability so much. 4 seconds. Oh, that guy's got a flamethrower. 1 second. Gatling. Okay, here we go. Holy shit. There he goes, my teammate. Stay down, the turret. Ooh. There we go. Now. Face our wrath. He's lighting him up. There it is. Perfect. Okay. Now, ow! Oop, I miscalculated that. Okay. Oh, what the shit? Oh, bro, what hit me? That was my own teammate killing me there with something. Or was it? I don't even know what killed me there. Okay. Not really. Sniping, there's some sniping in this game. You can go to higher ground. You can climb to any one of these mountains, but it's pretty tricky. You needed some kind of special, you need a jetpack or something like that to get up there. Let's get back up here and grab our dropped loot. I'm not gonna call in new stuff. Everything is on a cooldown, right? So this jetpack and stuff, I can't call in another one. So we need to align that. That yellow line needs to go straight up, pointing up. So I've got to turn this thing basically 180 degrees, and I've got to do this without dying, and I hope somebody covers me. Come on, baby. So you're doing these mission objectives on the map. Yeah, you heard it beep. Yeah, this guy's covering me. There we go.
Mission map
And we're good. So now we can see everything on the map. Every we're gonna go north? I was gonna say let's go here.
100 meters.
100 meters.
He changes his mind. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Using
I'm out.
ooh, get wrecked. Oh, there's two of them.
Requesting
Oh, that's
advanced
a
weaponry.
Gatling turret spraying, so I don't want to be on the other side of that. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Everybody's sped up. These new enemies, all the enemies are like, they're versions of the regular enemies, except they're all sped up or something. Okay, let's go help Blue here. Yeah, I've got a guy. What the fuck? Oh my god, he actually hit me. Those bananas. I'm gonna go help Blue. We have 14 reinforcements. We're still fine here, right? What is he calling in? 500 kg bomb. That's a big boy. Boom! Ooh. Nice. Oh shit. Actually, that's a bad idea. I should just use grenade pistol, clean this up. There we go. We're good.
I'm out.
Thank you. I can't remember what my emote button is. Oh shit, we gotta reinforce, yeah.
request approved. Reinforcements.
Those guys were doing the... They were doing the mission. I went to help the other dude. Alright, let's go see where that hard drive was that I was holding. I don't know how my flashlight... God, I can't remember what the button was. There's a button to turn off the flashlight and stuff like that. I can't remember. Here. Okay. There we go. Don't need that. Okay, we've got to cut left here and get to the spot. It's the LiDAR station. There it is. And there's heavies. Okay. So let's drop commando here. I have napalm, but... And I have a Gatling, actually. This will get their attention.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, it bounced.
Reinforcing. Heavy.
Ping. Ping.
50 meters.
Shit.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Okay,
on the
that
way.
got that guy's attention. I could sticky this guy. Nothing behind me, right? No. Okay, I'm gonna try and sticky this guy. Don't shoot me, Gatling, please. Yeah, that's 2 stickies on him. Oh, I don't know if the second stuck him. That should be enough. Yeah, that guy's dead. Yes. Okay, now let's get in here and finally do this. Oh, and there's my original stuff, my commando. Okay, let's turn on this terminal. This whole area's been reduced to rubble. Oh, one of my teammates almost did it. That's so funny. It was half done there. There we go. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Mech is here. Nice. Everything's fine. Grab some ammo. There, my Gatling turret. Here's the hard drive, which we have to take up here.
North. 200 meters.
Big hard drive. You think in the future an SSD hard drive wouldn't be that big? It's like a giant briefcase that I'm carrying under my arm. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, hold R. That's right. Oh, I'm using grenade pistol. Oh, I've got to activate, yeah, the transformer. Why is my gun not loaded? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can switch. Oh, I keep. Right. You can switch auto semi. You can switch zoom. Oh, I used to have better. Yeah, I want zoom. I'm gonna try 150. There we go.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
Heavy southeast.
Let's go up here. Shit. Oh boy. I don't want to be on the other side of the enemies from my team. That's the facility we have to get to over there. Somebody called in a napalm. Gas mines. Ooh.
Activating jump pack.
Almost there.
Requesting air support. Freedom forever.
It's up here. There's the slot. Hard drive. Okay.
I got the terminal.
There we go. Oh boy.
I'm out.
There we go.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Northwest.
Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Yeah, this is the 150 zoom. I like that. This coyote gun that I'm using, it lights enemies on fire, so I just need to hit enemies a couple times. Oh, we need to adjust. Where's the stupid antenna? Oh, somebody did it. Yes. Beautiful. Nice job. I don't remember what my emote. Oh, there it is.
Affirmative.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
Orbital inbound.
Trying to throw as much distance as I can on that. Could call in a supply here. There's my ship launching those napalm shells. Come on.
I got the show.
Oh my god. There we go. Sweet. Alright, mission accomplished. Let's get that base, the last big mega base we've got to destroy here. God, the bugs just never stop coming, obviously, though. Yeah, snipe it, right? I like sniping. In a lot of games, that's my... Oh, shit. Some idiot... This guy dropped a bunch of gas mines here. If we walk in that, we're gonna die. Let's go this way.
Heavy. South, 50 meters.
Good idea, before you engage a big fight like this, I know this is gonna be a big fight, call in the supply beacon beforehand. Or any extra... Oh. Yeah, that guy just friendly fired the other guy.
Going down a sentry.
Okay, what I should do is sticky these guys. These big guys, they're perfect sticky targets. Oh, I don't have any more. Shit. Ah! Stupid Gatling. Holy shit, it almost killed me.
I'm out. Have a taste of democracy and prosperity.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh, guy got me from behind. Ah. Oh. Get up, get up. Ah, get away from him. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. I don't know how I survived that, actually. It's crazy. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Ah! Ah! Oh, he still smashed my leg. Oh, that almost killed me. I was at 1 HP. I need the supplies. I need the supplies badly. Where are they? They're behind me. They're right here. Where were they? They were right here. There. Okay. Oh shit! Oh my god. Fat bastard. You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Alright, let's get away from that guy.
Heavy, southwest. On my position.
Get wrecked, asshole. Here we go.
Reinforcements on the way.
It helps. It feels so good to trash talk these aliens, you know? That's the whole point of this game. Power fantasy. Okay, we gotta get in there. Oh my god. It's a huge nest. Oh.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Jeez. I don't even want to push in there right now. These guys shield up. Oh boy. My Gatling turret is almost back. Oh boy.
Extraction is available.
Requesting sentry!
Okay, my commando is just over here.
Calling
Hey
in
buddy,
reinforcements.
drop on that.
North. Close.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I grabbed it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I'm out!
Yes!
We're cross
All 4
barrier.
rockets to the face takes care of business, right?
Reinforcing!
Okay. Okay, we gotta get in here. Let's get in there.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Jesus.
Requesting orbital!
Let them burn! Oh, it landed on that guy. Oh, my Gatling almost killed me there. Gotta make sure people don't get close to you. Oh, the orbital's on that guy's back. No. Oh, this is not what you want.
Reinforcement!
Not what you want. Wait, is that... Oh, it's gonna still stay over there? Okay, it didn't actually follow him. Good. Okay, we sticky that guy. He's dead.
Get some! Get some!
Cleaning this place out so that we can... Nice, his drone laser there. Yeah, now let's get in here and plug these goddamn holes. Oh, that one just burned up. Nice. Oh!
Reloading!
Not super smooth. There we go. He's got the flamethrower going. You love to see it. Okay, okay. I have 4 more shots. Ah!
Extraction is available.
Oh god. Get back in there! Oh, is that a swarm? Oh, there's a swarm coming? It's bad. Shit. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I need my jetpack. I need my jetpack right now. What's happening? Sweet little, oh god, it's a big guy. Oh, it's really bad. Use a healing. Oh, I used my last healing. No. What is even happening? Oh, my corpse is getting regurgitated for more aliens to eat. Disgusting. This is, yes, higher ground would have been good, but it's very difficult. Those rocks and stuff, as you saw there, it's very easy to like fall in gaps and get stuck and stuff. The aliens can just climb right up. Wow, did you see the tank? The tank, boom! That's how you take them out on the way back in. Oh, gas! Somebody drop a gas barrage here, you gassy motherfucker. Is it you with IBS? Is that you? Unbelievable.
Liberty,
Almost gassed me out, bro.
Liberty, save me! Calling down supply.
Is this guy AFK? This guy's AFK. Oh, or I don't know, he's waiting for the fire to abate.
Never mind. Heavy. Southwest.
Oh, shit. Yeah, are those gas mines? Those are gas mines. Jesus. Yeah, why would you call a gas mine field down here, homie? Oh, an egg. Let's grab that. Mutated egg? Jesus. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah. Okay, finished. You know what? Very impressed with the performance today of this game. The last time, I haven't played this game for this long without stuttering since, I want to say more than a year ago. This is the first time. There's been multiple updates, and people said it's all been better and blah, blah, blah. I found it was not much better. Burn, bitch! Burn! Alright. Oh, the flaming chunk almost hit me. Like when you're sitting around a campfire and the wood pops and it just like lands on your lap, you're like, oh shit! That's what it feels like sometimes.
Marking location. Never mind. East, we've got equipment.
Let's provoke this guy. Oh, I missed him. I love trying to shoot people in midair when you're, you know, boosting on a jetpack or whatever. Oh, you angry? You big angry, huh? Oh no. Oh boy! Ah! Shit. I'm playing with fire. Ah! Oh. Okay, run. Oh, I am. That's. Ah! Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Reload my grenade launcher. We're very close here. Yes. Just through here. Yes. Okay, here we go. Green's coming in here too. So, I've got this egg. Oh, shit. Where did I... What? Where'd it go? Hold on. I also have to reload. Let me just do that real quick. Okay.
Heavy, southeast. Support weapon. Dropping package.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Want to try and put a Gatling where it's not going to hurt any of my dudes.
Calling down a sentry.
Hope that's correct. It's probably going to just shoot that stupid, It's gonna... Oh, did we not destroy this, the thing that spawns those flying guys? We gotta still go destroy that thing. Oh, what am I doing? I shouldn't have called in the stupid extraction. I'm an idiot. I forgot we have this to do still. Let's go take care of this.
Orbital inbound.
I'm gonna go get this little one all the way out here.
Stand clear.
I have 4 left. I have 0 grenades, but I have 3 stims and 4 shots in my grenade launcher. So I should be able to take this. Ooh, can I sneak a cheeky little grenade in there? I don't think I can without killing that guy, right? Ooh, my napalm's wrecking folks out there though. That missed. Bad shot. There we go. Oh, bastards. They're so fast. Okay. This gets torched. Now I just come in and do the cleanup. Here we go. Shit, I'm not gonna have enough nades for this. I need help. Or I need a resupply.
Throwing supply beacon.
One or the other. Shit, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Fuck. Oh, that's real bad. Jetpack! Oh, okay.
Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Damn it.
Freedom forever.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Yes! There it is. Let's get out of here. Ooh, 10 seconds before the ship comes in. Perfect. Oh. Let's get a commando to deal with that guy.
Weaponry. Activating jump pack.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, that's... Okay, well, that's... No. Fucking hell. The big guy I can deal with, the slow plotting guy that comes right around the corner in my face, that was too much.
Request approved.
Yeah, they're gonna call me back. Alright. Let's just get in. Get the egg! Nobody grabbed the egg, you gotta be kidding me.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
What the fuck? Did someone just kill our whole team with a bomb at the end? Come on. The ship blew up, right? Is that what just happened? I think that's what I just saw. That's pretty much sure what I just saw. Good, good. Maybe that'll stop people from just like doing that shit. People would always do that, right? And yeah, it's funny or whatever, but then it would always, once in a while, lead to an accidental death. People try and drop the stratagem right at the end and time it so that when the ship takes off, it blows up and it just looks like, you know, some movie ending, Michael Bay movie or whatever, right? But that's, did it count? Oh. Did the ship blow up or am I hallucinating? No, apparently nobody died. It said I was eliminated. Weird. I don't.
Priority alert.
I don't know.
System.
Anyway, let's get this last mish out of the way. This is gonna be Blitz.
Hellpods prime.
So let's get out of here. These guys are gonna tweak their stuff.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
As we travel across the planet to the mission site.
Orbit synchronized.
Lots of other divers here. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't before, but you know, there's been a lot of updates to the game. I wouldn't be so. I would love to see that actually. Suddenly, the ship blows up if you drop a stratagem on it before it pulls away. That'd be great.
Here?
Sure. I think we should actually start close to the finish line and just go in a semicircle, but what do I know? Let's go with this. Let's go commando. Not sure if I want napalm here. Just go with that. These rocket pods? I can't remember. Oh, Eagle Airstrike, not rocket pods. Okay. The guy in yellow there is a gas diver. Look at him. All gas. Do you see that? Gas orbital, gas drone, gas mines, and gas drone. No, gas drone, gas orbital, gas mines. What was the last thing he had there? Gas gun or something? All gas, baby. And I'm assuming he's immune to gas. His armor and stuff is gonna give him like a gas damage reduction. So he can walk around in that shit, but none of us can. Yeah, was it a clip or like the enemy corpse? I've died to that before. The Titan body clip, you clip through it and you just die instantly. Usually it's when I respawn and I come down right on top of a Titan and then its body like falls on me and I'm like still getting out of the hell pod. I've glitched out like that a couple times. Not fun. I guess we have all our stuff here. I like the wet look. I like it when it's raining and you've got that wet look on your cape and stuff. It looks cool. He's calling it a mech suit. Let's go to work. Hell yeah.
I'm out.
Okay, well, you can get the last one. There we go, nice. Get the Shrieker nest. Are they? Oh, they're nuking the shit out of this. Gas strike, HE barrage. Okay, I don't want to use my. Want to get in there and start popping bug holes, but.
Requesting air support.
Drop an airstrike on him. Sure.
To the sky.
Oh, that's a big dude. Sticky you. The thermite grenade. Oh, one of them bounced off him. The thermites are really the best grenade. It just one shot deals with everything, right? Ooh, it's a little close for comfort there, but it's okay. Orbital laser. Gas mines over there. Oh shit. Bunch of bugs here. Can I get in there? I want to pop that bug hole. Shit, not close enough. Oh, somebody else got it. Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, gas mines. Jesus Christ. Oh, I almost died. God damn. Gas idiot. Goddamn gas divers. Such a... Oh, that bug is bugging out. That corpse. Nice. We got the mega nest. Holy shit. Okay. They want to go up? Yeah, okay.
Activating jump pack.
Gotta go around this rocky ridge.
Marking location.
This game is fantastic. It's gotten a lot better performance-wise. It feels really smooth. I haven't noticed any clips or lag or frame rate drops or anything too bad. The stuttering before was just, it was unplayable. It was so bad. And people would say, like, on the stream... Oh! Oh, shit. They would say, what are these gas mines doing? Gas bro. I still have all my stuff too. I could be using my stuff here, but no. There are a lot of weird little bugs and things in this game though already, I noticed. It's kind of funny. Like the guy with the no head in the previous round running around. Oh, you bastard. What a fucking jump. Somebody called in the supplies? No. Oh, the little guys who jump on you. I mean, they've always been really annoying enemies in this game. But I feel like they're sped up now with this. Oh, boy. Oh, they've got me right on the edge. Oh, boy. I need my jetpack. I need my jetpack. Otherwise, I feel like I'm an NFL linebacker here. Dodging and weaving. Not linebacker, running back. Okay, let's go help Purple over there. I need to call in a resupply badly. That was a 500 kg bomb.
Activating jump pack.
Artillery coming down.
Extraction is available.
Gas mines everywhere. You gotta be kidding me. What a shit show. Just can't even go that way. Oh. I'm hearing a beep beep. Yes. Let's get this.
Terminate outpost.
Metals? I don't need. Oh, destroyed. Okay, we head south. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Ooh. I've got no meds. Resupply in 35 seconds?
Calling in reinforcements.
Nice.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Resupply.
Bugs, southeast. Requesting air support.
10 seconds. Come on.
Found something. Calling down supplies.
Okay. Let's just let this come down and then go. No, stalker. Oh, that guy's tough. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead.
Activating
Oh, I'm
jump
dead now. Oh, killed one of them. Oh, you invisible son of a bitch. Yes. Oh, 2 stalkers. So there's a stalker's nest over here. We need these meds so badly. Yes. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, there's a stalker nest close by. It's not this red thing either. This is a nest.
5 minutes left.
Regular nest.
Diver.
Super credits. Yes.
Bug outpost. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
Oh my god.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Last reload.
Nice. Oh shit. Gotta get away, gotta get away. Where's that guy? Some guy sticking his tentacles. There he is. Hi, buddy. Hey, catch. I have 1 more grenade launcher shot, which is not amazing. Oh, reinforce available.
Reinforcing.
Okay. I wasted too many shots trying to shoot from a distance there.
Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, I hope that worked. There we go. That's gonna do it. Last one, but I don't have any more. I guess I could use this. There we go. Yes. Okay, that's the last one. Now we can get out of here.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 300 meters.
Catching my breath. I don't know. Did I die? I don't know if I died. Yeah, they're everywhere. I'll switch. If you want to see Panthro, you hadn't seen this game yet, I could show you a different faction. We've been fighting bugs because that's our overarching mission or whatever, our campaign, overall campaign mission. But I could be, I could show you bots. I could show you, there's 3 distinct factions that you can fight in this game. And even when the main mission is to fight this one, the other ones are still available. You can still do stuff, so. Yeah. Nice. Here we go. It's a very cinematic game. It looks great. I mean, if you want to make it look really cool, you can, but I recommend not running like this too much because you will run right into an enemy. Yeah, if I see flying guys like this, I think there's a flying hive or something close by, but maybe not? I don't see it. It's usually a big tower you can pretty easily see.
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending down equipment.
Calling down a support weapon.
North. Found something.
Calling in all my shit.
Calling down a
Oh, I didn't mean for it to bounce. Fucking bastard. Is that another stalker? The stalkers are extremely deadly. Ah! Ah! Oh! Damn it.
Calling in extraction.
Oh shit. Little guys are so fast.
Sending in an eagle.
That guy's shooting with the mech or whatever. Oh my god. Oof, I don't know how I'm dodging that. Nice.
I'm out.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Oh, that was the mech. She just turned and blasted him with the autocannon. Okay. Ooh. He's got the dual autocannons. Oh, very nice.
Heavy, west, close.
Okay. Oh, these both guys both have dual autocannon mechs? Look at that guy's body glitching around.
50 meters.
Oh, these guys are shredding. This guy's body won't stop jiggling. I think there's another one down there, same thing. Ooh.
Marking location. West. Cancel that.
Heavy, northwest,
No.
close.
Oh, I almost hit that guy.
Tagging location. Never mind. West.
Okay, gotta conserve ammo. We only have one supply drop here.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I'll take it.
Oh god.
I'm sorry.
Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Oh boy. Oh, one of them died? Oh no, one of the dudes died. Oh, here's some ammo. I thought did I have another commando that I didn't use? I have no more grenades.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
There, sticky his ass. Yes, that'll make him burn.
Pelican 1 arriving at border.
Oh, that guy's got a plasma cannon. Yeah, there you go. That'll also work.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Shit called democracy. Countdown initiated.
Ooh,
Stand by
the
for
mech
takeoff.
goes down. Nice.
Extraction complete.
Nice. Got it. Isn't it sweet? This game's awesome if you have some friends who have it. It's been around, obviously, for a few years now, and they've added so much to the game. So it's really fun. I really enjoy it. Yeah. The jiggle physics, yeah. It's no Dead or Alive 2 beach volleyball, but it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I'd much rather see a giant hunk of headless meat jiggle around than, you know. Anyway, let's just move on. So, oh, Marvel Rivals has the jiggle on point. I remember, you know, the comic book heroes and heroines, obviously everybody's wearing suits that look like they're painted on, and they all are ridiculously, you know, voluptuous and ripped and, you know, everything else. Every one of them has 1% body fat. So I know there's a lot of that going on in that game, but is there jiggle, like straight up, like full on jiggle? It's pretty funny. Booty, breasts, both? What are we talking about here? Okay, did I die? I don't know if I died once that mission. Where's the last dude? Yeah, 0 deaths. Me and one guy.
Should help keep the bug population in check. Held up.
All right.
Glad to have you on board.
See you, boys.
Allied destroyer
So,
has left
this is
squadron.
the bug faction. I could do... The bots are my favorite. I love the bots. So we could go to the bots. We attacked their homeworld. I missed that whole campaign. We attacked Cyberstan. That's the bot homeworld. Wow, we're very close to it, though. Murga 4. So you can kind of... That picture will kind of show you the atmosphere and what you're looking at with these different planets. Jet Brigade's kind of fun. There's 2,000 Helldivers there. I fought on there a bunch of times. Oh yeah, that went to the black hole, right. Okay, let's do Aurora Bay. Try this one. One more limited match, okay. It's not so fun to play with friends, better to play with randoms. Really? Yeah, Morgoat, I know what you're saying. I like to, you know, make the odd joke or something, but in most games, like in Battle Royales, PUBG and stuff, I want to play with people who keep the information to just the essential stuff. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. As a streamer, that's why I use push-to-talk. What I'm saying to my chat, I would never say to other players live as we're playing, right? Blitz, eradicate, sabotage the airbase. Let's sabotage the airbase.
Jump to the Aurora base.
I know there's people who say stuff that does not matter. Like they call out items in the late game that nobody needs. Like nobody needs that. Like why you don't have to keep calling out more items. I've already told you. I actually told you I have enough. I'm good on everything. But there's just people who see stuff and they're like, "Oh, do you want this?" And I'm like, "No, I already said I don't want anything." Like don't ask about that. Like keep it to just. And when they make call outs, it's like instead of just like 2 guys behind the rock, north, you know? That's it. The direction, using the cardinal directions, the compass at the top, that's not behind me, or like on my left. It's like, but I'm on the other side of the street looking the other way. What does your left even mean? I can't see you. I don't know what your left means, you know, or our left. Like I'm not in the same position as you, right? So good call outs, precise and to the point, and that's it. And when there's a lull in the action, like in a battle royale or whatever, or even in this game, there's a lull between objectives or whatever, you know, you can make a joke, say whatever, do whatever, but like while the action is happening, sometimes people are talking. It drives me crazy. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Okay, we might be able to get this one match done, or this one round done here. Well, actually, no, you know what? I could do a short one. Let's do a different mission here. Instead of the one I chose, let's choose...
Mission preparation aborted.
This is a quick one. I need help for this one, though.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I'm covered in bug guts still. Nice. This is a frost planet, right? If I'm not mistaken. This is an ice world. So this is a fun one for anybody who hasn't seen these kind of missions. I don't know if Panther is still here, but this is a defend mission, or not defend, but we have to basically sit in this very small area. The map is tiny, and we have to destroy as much of the enemy as we can in this time before the extract comes. So in this case, like I'm not going to take jetpack, I'm not going to take any of that stuff. Turrets are great. I like the autocannon turret and the rocket turret, and actually the mortar is really good too, so maybe I take like, should I take rocket turret? And I could take something crazy like a Tesla tower. Tesla tower is really sweet. I could take a mech suit, autocannon mech suit maybe, or a tank. I don't know if the tank's the right choice. I probably should take a gun for myself. I could take an autocannon, I guess. Sure. Just autocannons for days. All right, here we go. Well, this is gonna be a crazy one. Like we're playing on the hardest difficulty, so it's tons of enemies are just gonna flood everywhere here. So let's see. This is the test. Will it stutter? Find out.
Pry this city from the enemy's
Where the fuck did it land me? God damn it. Okay. We need the SOS beacon before I do anything here. Bots. This is the jet brigade too. Hold up.
Sending down sentry.
Never destroy our way of life.
Oh boy, I need help. My turrets are already going off. There's the autocannon, the rocket turret. Oh my god. Get my autocannon here. Oh shit. Oh shit, they just dropped right in the middle.
Say hello to democracy.
Oh shit, I can't reload here. Ah, oh, that guy just missed me with the rocket. Okay, hold on.
Get some! Get
Gotta reload this from the backpack on my back. Okay, it takes a while. Nice. I need teammates. I need teammates to show up.
Sending down equipment package.
Can't even see. Oh my god. Oh, that almost hit me. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, that's a Seif guy. Yeah, never mind. Holy shit. That guy scared me at first. What the hell is that? Ah.
Freedom forever! Mag's empty.
Shit. Oh! Something just smoked me. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I'm in deep shit. Oh, there go my arms. I need help. This is gonna be way too many enemies. Look at how many dropships are coming in. Oh, that's a giant walker. Oh no. I'm in deep shit. I'm in deep shit here. I couldn't get my autocannon. Ah! Oh my god, no. Ah! Oh.
Freedom!
Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. I need help. Oh, holy shit. I am so dead. The bots are wrecking me. Where's... I'm not getting any help from the SOS beacon. Uh-oh. I have... Well... Oh, you got less time... Oh, if you're not doing a full reload. Oh, good to know. I didn't know that. I haven't used autocannon in so long. I don't even know that. Sticky... Oh, God. Sticky on that guy. Okay.
Deploying sentry. Sending down sentry.
That autocannon's gonna start going to work. Ah. Oh. Damn bots. I'm trying to hold it down over here. These cooldowns on these stationary things like this rocket turret, the cooldown is pretty high. So when these things run out of ammo... Oh, that's a... I didn't even see this thing up here. I need to get my autocannon. No.
Get some! Get some!
Is that enough? I don't think that's high enough. Shit. Oh, it was. Nice.
Freedom forever!
Man. Oh, the mortar right on me. So now I'm slowed down. Oh god. What is that? Can I? Oh. Can I turn it all the way around? Oh shit. Oh, I can't turn it any more that way. Okay, never mind. Ah! Chainsaw bro. Heal, heal, heal. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Ah.
I'm bleeding out!
I'm bleeding out. Jeez. Nobody came to help me. Yeah, I can't do this by myself. I threw down that SOS beacon, which should call other players to me, but
Ready to liberate.
nobody wants to help. I'm gonna die here.
Sending down equipment package.
Oh man. I gotta let my stratagems come down, like 12 seconds, 20 seconds. I've gotta wait for some of them to come back. Okay.
Deploying sentry. Deploying sentry.
Gotta be smart with this sentry placement. I've got 2 lives left. That's it. Whoa!
Get some! Get
Holy
some!
Good. And then the EMS mortar is gonna be down soon here. Mortar can shoot up over those buildings.
You will never destroy our way of life!
It's a big guy. This is where I wish I had the railgun. Autocannon's still not cooled down. Yeah, that's... Oh boy. Shit. I think that's gonna kill him. Yes. Shoot him in the face. Okay, okay, we're holding them. We've destroyed 57%. We've got to hold and destroy 100. I'm almost at 60. Once these things run out of ammo, though, I'm going to be in big trouble. Shit. There goes my rocket one. Ay. 10 seconds for my autocannon, my personal autocannon. There's the Sief soldiers trying to do their best to fight these guys off. Oh, they're getting a tank dropped on them. Whoa, that dropship is bugging out. Okay, there's my autocannon, thank God. Whoa, did a laser just miss me? Like laser cannon fire? 8 seconds for autocannon. We might be able to hold it here. This is crazy. I didn't think I was going to be able to hold. I think I'm getting a lot of help from those guys. They're distracting the enemy. Okay, that I need. Rocket. Oh god. I need an autocannon to deal with that. And then rocket sentry here. Whoa! Holy shit balls.
Prosperity!
Yeah, I'm not doing what Morgo told me to do. Oh, shit. Wow, that's the very edge of the mission area.
Get some! Get some!
How is that guy not dead? Shit. Oh. I need the mortar. Oh no. Oh, that's a sticky. Get out of there. Oh, that sticky's gonna blow. Oh, I'm in deep shit now. Ah. Oh god. Oh, the fucking tank. Fuck you. Ah. Oh. Oh god. Run. Run! Oh, last heal, last heal! Oh, you're so many of you! Oh, why? Oh, another heal package. Oh, get wrecked. 91%. 91%! Oh my god, there's so many guys over there. No. Oh, this is a death sentence. Oh, that fucking cannon. That cannon on the top of that thing. That is gonna kill me. Oh. Oh. Oh no, not like this. Oh. I have one life left. To 92%. I'm trying to one-man this, solo this. Oh god. Whoa. What? Do the thing. Okay, there. Shit. I'm not getting my autocannon back. I could use this thing, I guess, but I can't see. Whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, there go my turrets.
Have a taste of democracy!
Okay. 97%? I just need to kill a few more dudes here, right? Shit. Ooh. Those big laser blasts can one-shot me, basically. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. 98%.
That's called democracy.
99. Oh, this landmine right next to me. Okay, okay. Where's my extraction? Oh god, it's all the way over there. Oh god, that's a problem. It's a big problem. Oh, the EMS mortar is gonna be clutch here. Oh, shit. That is not good. Oh, is this a rocket, bro?
Maintaining altitude until Helldivers are within the extraction zone.
Come on, blow, 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 blow. Oh, no. Oh. I gotta get over there. I gotta get this way.
Falcon 1 landing
Come on,
sequence
come on.
initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Yes! Yes! Oh, not you! There's a big guy stuck in there. Nothing else is on cooldown. Look at the shells on the landing pad for this thing. Sweet. Okay. Ooh, we did it. Oh, that's very difficult with one player. You keep having to run and run and run, essentially, but whoa.
You will forever be remembered
Annoying.
as heroes of this metropolis.
Only one life left, so that was close, but we needed some people to join me there. That would have been great. Let's go back to watching some Magic the Gathering after this. The Pro Tour is happening. We're waiting for the constructed rounds to start to check out Standard. But Helldivers continues to just be a great game, and one of the best games I purchased in the last, few years. Easily. Like, I put tons of hours into it. I'm still having fun all these hours later. It still feels fresh, really. Like, there's new enemies, there's new... Like, if you take a 6-month break from a game like this and come back, it feels like a brand new game. It's fantastic. I love that. I didn't buy any of it. I didn't pay for any of that. That's just free DLC that you effectively get, It's interesting. Actually, I don't want to talk that conversation again, but again, the digital media, like, just having a game grow organically like that, like, look at No Man's Sky, If that game only came out in physical media, it would have been dead and never gone anywhere, but now it's an actually amazing game, right? A lot of that kind of stuff I love games like this that just keep growing like that, and they grow because they have a committed player base, and, that's a big part of it. Like, you have to kind of...
Welcome back.
Be loyal to the game. Like, I still come back, I put in time. I might buy a battle pass or something, I don't know, or get super credits or whatever it is. It's essentially $14 for a battle pass, right? The new one looks cool, but there's a bunch I don't have. There's many I do have. All these other ones I have. I have all that, I have that, I have that. I don't have this. So I'm missing Exo Experts, Entrenched, Siege Breakers, Redacted Regiment, Killzone. This was a Killzone crossover? Python Commandos, Halo, which I didn't get that crossover. Control Group, Force of Law, Masters of Ceremony, Servants of Freedom, Truth Enforcers, Freedom's Flame. I'm missing so many. And Viper Commandos. I'm close to unlocking another one. If you want to farm super credits, there's the best way. If you just never want to put money in this game, like if you really don't want to, go to a bug planet that's relatively safe, like one of these that doesn't have a lot of water or impassable. Oh, that's Brilliance. Okay, maybe something like this. Yeah. And then turn the difficulty down all the way to 3. And then look at the map. Oh, and if I look at the map there, I can see how much of it is not is space that I can't explore. It's actually quite a bit, right? That one's great. Very little empty space that I can't explore. So I would do this one, and then I would just choose the vehicle. The stratagems would be like the Jeep or whatever, the Hummer, whatever the vehicle is, and the jetpack, take the speed boost, and just go as quickly as you can around the map and get all the POI. And just, if you go to every single POI, you should clear a few dozen super credits, like, 20 or 30 super credits every map. and it's just farming. You can go super credit farming and just get a bunch of super credits. But I've been playing this game a lot. I bought it right when it came out, but you know, I wouldn't mind spending another $10. It's the kind of game I've played for so long. But should we switch it over? Is Magic up and running yet? Let me see. Are they back? Oh, I think they are not. Do we have time for one more? I think we do. So wait a minute. I don't want to actually do this. So I was doing the bot stuff.
Let us continue our progress.
Mission coordinates logged.
All right.
Help us.
See if anybody joins me now.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Nobody's pulling your finger, Damien Helldiver.
Orbit synchronized.
All right, let's go. Better Way 6-7 difficulty? And roll map with satellite station. Oh, yeah, I try and find the satellite station maps if I can. Yeah, you're right. But just bouncing around rolling them, I feel like you're wasting too much time doing that. But maybe. I don't know how long it takes to find one, but let's start here. But 6 or 7? Why 6 or 7? I thought, just like, I want the lowest difficulty where they at least, where they spawn the most number of POIs. Is that 6 and 7? Is it just more POIs? Oh, interesting. Okay. So maybe, I think it used to be 3, or like level 3 or something. But maybe that's changed. I see. What am I fighting right now? This is the bots. Oh, Railgun is the best against the bots. I love the Railgun. A lot of people underestimate this gun, and it's not very popular. A lot of people don't like the Railgun, but if you know how to use the Railgun well, bots, it one-shots everything except like the biggest. And the biggest, you can one-shot their guns that are sitting on them, like those giant walkers and stuff. What else do I want to take is the question. We are blowing up drop ships, blowing up bases. I could take a 380. And maybe a laser? I always go speed. I always like light armor for the same reason. Light armor over everything, basically. I want mobility over everything. That's why I like this jump pack. There's a bunch of different jump packs. There's the teleporting pack. But I like being able to get out of bad situations with the jump pack. There's only a couple other ones that give you the distance that this gives you. One of them lets you go straight up and you can kind of hover.
The enemy has corrupted our metropolis long enough. We must take it back.
I should call in some friendos if I can. Oh yeah, railgun. It's been so long since I've used the railgun. I just auto did the command for the commando. My boy. Make sure we're on the safe mode here. There we go. We're going straight up. I could wait for my homies, but they'll catch up. Oh, that turret. That turret is scary. Honestly, I'm just gonna drop a laser on this and be done with it. Wow. Yeah, that's a big robot attacking my team. Oh, there's that big robot. I'm gonna let my laser handle it. That robot actually isn't weak to railgun. It's a new enemy that actually, oh boy, that actually isn't weak to it. Oh, I should be using a different gun as well. I like the battle rifle against bots. Shit, I forgot about that. There's my team. Get 'em, boys! Yeah, I don't actually like this coyote against the bots. Did we do the thing here? No, we didn't. Gotta kill that. There we go. I'm just gonna let the 380 handle that. found something. What? Oh, ammo. Don't care. Oh, somebody just joined.
Our citizens
Ooh.
depend on you for their safety.
Killed one of my soldiers, but that was his fault, getting close to that 380. Oh, did he shoot a flare? You gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn it.
Found something!
That 380 did not blow this thing up? You gotta be kidding me. That's what I mean. Oh no. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Is it this thing? No, it's over here. Oh, okay, hold on. Can't remember what it is we're supposed to actually kill here. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Sticky. I missed him. That one got him. It's artillery that's coming down. I want to kill that turret. Oh, he's got a shield. Nice. What is this? Oh. Awesome. Did I stick him? I missed him. There we go. Gotta kill this guy. I want him to turn. Oh my god, what? Turn, you bastard. I need to see his eye. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Bastard. Yes, he killed that thing. Good. Okay, so where is the shit we're supposed to blow up? Shouldn't I have an option to use a hell bomb or something here? Oh, here it is. God damn it. The terminal? No. What? Aren't we supposed to blow this up? Destroy air control tower. Locate and unlock system access port? What the fuck? I've never done this one. Is this it? No?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What does it actually want me to do? Oh, here. Oh.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, and then I've got to...
Going down objective equipment.
Okay. I see. I haven't done this before. Okay, weird. Control tower. Drop the SSD here. We've almost got our stuff back. Deliver it there. Sure. And now the terminal will turn on? Yes. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a new one. What?
Warning, you are in range. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
There we go. Alien nonsense.
I got the terminal.
Pressure, temperature, electrical, processing. Go, go, go. Oh, I should have switched my pistol too, because now we're not fighting bugs anymore. I don't need the grenade pistol. Run sabotage software. Oh shit, it's gonna blow. Get out of here, boys. Railgun, baby. Alright, let's go to start killing some people.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
There we go. One railgun to the eyeball and that guy's donezo. Whoa. Okay. This is a base up here, it looks like. Oh, I need grenades here, actually. Yikes. That guy's a huge problem.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters.
I'm gonna try and railgun that guy, but... Gotta be careful about mines here. That guy just has no weak spots. It's crazy. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Fires a bunch of little grenades. It's crazy. I don't know. There is no weak spot on that guy, right? Maybe Morgoth knows. Call in stratagem and insert in. Oh, the thing. Oh my god. Yeah, like this guy has no weak spots on him that you can really shoot at, right? You just gotta sticky him or something. And for that, I need supplies. But some other dude, somewhat other place called the supplies in. Oh, Jesus.
Reloading.
Like, that's not a weak spot, right? Is that a weak spot? I know I can blast his arms off, but... Okay. I mean, this base isn't finished yet. I gotta kill it. I gotta do it. Oh. Oh, that thing is not very good. Where's the last, factory or whatever? Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
Here we go. Ooh. Where's the stupid spawn house? Yeah. Yeah, recoilless or something. But I thought there would be, like, a weak spot. There basically is no weak spot on that guy. Is, like, when I see a red circle like that still on the map, that to me means there's a base there, right? I'm missing something. Where's the... Is it bugged? Oh, it's over there. Okay, we found it. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Now we can move on. Yeah, let's go here.
200 meters. To the sky.
Finally. Okay, my laser's ready. I can just drop laser on this next thing. They changed the turrets. The turrets look different. It's weird. The enemy turrets and the ones we come across here. I guess they're all enemy turrets over here. All right.
Activating jump pack. Orbital inbound.
Stratagem available. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Orbital inbound.
Take those mines out so nobody gets caught. Whoa, dude.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Okay.
Requesting air support.
Our ships are bombarding this place. Walking barrage. Oh shit. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes over here?
Reloading.
Where are these guys going? Are they trying to flank me? Yeah, that guy's trying to flank me. Oh shit. I have one railgun shot left? That makes me sad.
Throwing supply beacon. Objective located. North.
Okay. This guy just get wrecked? That's funny. I'm gonna call in a hell bomb and just deal with this.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Didn't I just call this guy in?
Calling it. Tagging location. Southeast.
Oh shit. Hell bombs here. Good. What the fuck? Didn't I reinforce like 18 times?
Hellbomb
I don't know what's going on.
Clear the area.
What is happening?
Reinforcing.
It's just not reinforcing.
Calling in reinforcements.
Objective completed.
Wow, what the fuck? It wouldn't call him in for some reason. Oh shit. Okay.
New mag.
Like, this feels awesome. This feels like you're John Connor in, like, Terminator, just in the future, fighting whatever. Oh, when the fuck did I pick this up? What? Did I drop my railgun somewhere? Oops. I didn't even know. I accidentally must have done that. I don't know when.
Allied destroyer
Okay.
has left the squadron.
Oops.
Calling down a support weapon.
Buddy's angry. Let's get this thing,
West,
right?
100 meters.
Ah, damn these guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They might have desynced, yeah. Well, I don't know. I was able to eventually call them back, but oh my god. Oh, he turned. Oh, what the... Shit. Ay.
Requesting orbital.
There we go. That'll take care of that last thing there, too. Oh, boy.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying.
Oh, nice. My buddy got him. Somebody else hit him from behind. That was sweet. Yep.
Mission progress logged.
Oh, yes. There we go. That guy walked right across my line of fire. Okay, so that's that. Oh, no. I'm gonna let the other guy call him in. That guy's at the other side of the map, right? They're all shooting each other. The guys in the back just immediately launch rockets. Oh, shit. Why isn't the purple guy rezzing him? Look at that. I can't do it. Oh, stop. Fuck. I'm trying to reinforce this dipshit, and I just died because I've... Why is the guy not able to get reinforced? I keep dropping reinforcement thing. It's not working. And then I fucking die because of it.
Backpack inbound.
It's annoying.
Reinforcing.
That worked. I don't get it. Do I have a railgun over here? I do. Oh, it's a railgun over here. Shit.
New mag.
Oh.
Orbital inbound.
Here we go. Laser will clean him up. Laser will clean him up real nice. waste it. Oh. Hate this gun. My favorite gun against bots is the battle rifle. It's awesome.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Oh my god. God. I like the 150 zoom on this, but... No, there's... Is there another bot? No. Some other wall.
Extraction is available.
50 meters.
Okay, we gotta go this way. I was gonna try and get my rail gun, but... Just get this base dealt with. Oh boy. And I die. Shit. Yeah, once a rocket stuns you, then they can just blast you, right? Look at my foot.
Calling in reinforcements.
Season, what's up? The emote spam, dear God.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Are you in a good mood? How's your Saturday so far, man? Hopefully life is good. You guys, we're gonna join the Pro Tour again and talk Magic after this. I hope you stick around for that. It's the Pro Tour weekend. For all of you people who don't play nerdy card game Magic the Gathering, well, a part of me pities you and a part of me is jealous of you, and I'm not sure which one is the bigger part at this point in my life. But, ooh, rockets. Nice. Okay, nobody else here. Want my jetpack. Shit. Oh my, what? Okay, well, that's not gonna happen. Oh, I'm in trouble now because I don't have a jetpack and I'm in the middle of, Run! Oh, my leg. My leg, it slows your movement.
Helldivers never
Okay.
die.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh, that makes you run slower. Shit, in the mud. I'm gonna drop a little present for these guys following me, I think.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage.
Hopefully that does what I hope it will.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
That looks awesome.
Allied destroyer
Like, this game looks
joining
fantastic
squadron,
still. It's
deploying
great. Streaming on 2K right now, so hopefully you guys are getting the good visuals as well. Smoke the joint, nice. My tummy feels good. Hell yeah. Go finish the rest. Is it a sativa or an indica or what do you? Is the knock you on your ass joint? Here's a warp pack, so that's pretty sweet.
ETA T-minus 1
Oh.
minute, 30 seconds.
Reloading.
Shit. Oh, Gatling barrage. One shot, baby. Railgun.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Reloading.
Oh, rockets. Like, railgun, there's nothing that clears these guys out faster than a railgun, right? One of these guys is on your ass. A swarm of them or whatever.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh shit.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Shit. Is there? Oh! Is there a supply thing here? No? It's over there. Yeah, I see it.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch
Gave him the business. Oh, had to let that rail shot go. Okay, we good? Jesus Christ, let's get out of here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Nice. That was sweet. Alright, now I think we can probably jump over the bench here.
This city will soon be a shining beacon of freedom.
They're playing standard, okay. So we'll wrap this up and bounce. GG's gents. Oh, no, that was the guy who left earlier, yeah. And we'll see what's happening in Magic. Sorry.
Keep it up and pretty soon.
Okay. Let's watch some Magic. Boom. Sorry, everybody who's here for the Helldivers. I will be playing more of that at some point, but Magic the Gathering is the game I play the most on the channel still. That might change someday, but for now... Okay. There we go. So, we've got Mono Green Landfall versus Dimir Excruciator. Dimir is a deck I've criticized a lot recently. I just don't think it's that great compared to everything else, but... you know, it is, I don't know, maybe it's good against Landfall because they can't really stop you from comboing, right? But... Brian Rockenbach? That's the kind of name that people think isn't real. They're like, you know, when you create an account on Facebook, they're like, that's not your real name. I knew a guy in Korea from Australia whose name was Andy Rock. His last name was just Rock. And he wouldn't, like, Facebook always gave him problems with his name, like, a bunch of times, more than once. Tried to, like, do something to his account because they didn't think his name was legit.
That as that card is about to get passed.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Goes for Deceit.
Yeah, Deceit's good.
Get both modes. If you
Bounce and
Yeah,
take
but I don't
something
think
from
Victor
your
has any
hand.
other cards in hand, so then you just automatically die to Bossing Say here. We must have other cards, otherwise that wouldn't make any sense.
Right? You're two.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Needs
Into
requiting
destroy?
hex.
Okay.
Yeah, but that
Needs
taps
requiting
down your
hex.
blocker.
Yeah.
And now if you find requiting hex, you still do get to stay alive, but Ancestral Recall would have kind of did the same, except you didn't get to look at the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very strange game.
He's dead.
That was a bit odd, yeah, but
Hmm.
it is
Interesting.
what it is. On to game 2 here. And Landfall looking pretty good here up against these controlling.
Richard Leach?
Yep, and then post board, some stuff that.
Well. Yeah. I mean, anytime you name your kid Richard, you're just asking for people to call him Dick, right? Dick Leach does sound bad, though. Hmm. Surak's pretty good. The enchantment's good. Blue-black doesn't have a way to deal with that enchantment. They have a way to deal with basically everything else, right? Yeah. So you take Ascension. Still thinking about it. Wow. Maybe thinks I can race Surak. I'll just or no. Yeah, I can race the other thing. I would have definitely taken the enchantment there, I think. You have so many more outs to kill Surak, too. You could even draw, like... Well, I assume this deck is playing sweepers. Used to be the collect evidence one that strips the deck, but I think they mostly switched to 2-mana X spell? To black X, like destroys CMC X or less or something? I can't remember. But the deck lists are all out. You can always go look at them. I don't really care that much. Again, I want to see what the best performing decks were at the end of all this. Deadly Cover-Up, yeah. They play that or the other one that's X. That one, Day of Black Sun, that's the one. Day of Black Sun's quite good because, you know, obviously if they have Earthbent lands, it doesn't let the lands come back into play, which is nice. Little tuck on the end there. Nice. Little how's your father? Okay. Yeah, Earthbender Ascension. Not only is it putting power and toughness on the battlefield, it's also ramping them and triggering their other guys. Surak would have done none of those things. I guess they had double Requited? No, they went Requiting Hex on turn 1 into Deceit and took Surak. They had another Requiting Hex, so they didn't want, you know, the green player to draw a card, but... Yeah, this seems way worse. Unless he has Day of Black Sun and he could just go land number 3, Day of Black Sun. That would be insane. No land. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Those are nice forests. Unstable, is it unstable? Forests? Yeah. Yeah, those are really nice ones. Those are John Avens as well, if I'm not mistaken. But the basics down here, obviously, doesn't give a F. Yeah, this is over. Might Form goes to Warpland. Ready to do it again next turn. That's unfortunate. Mana Screw in game 2. And Brian knows they've got this. Mono green landfall, rocking a 55% win rate on day 1. Pretty damn good. Green white had a 65%. Obviously, green white, I think, geared to beat blue red prowess. I think that's mostly why their win record's high. Also, way less people played the green white version for what it's worth, but but both those decks together, the landfall decks are very strong. Badger Mole Cub decks very strong. No rhythm, no rhythms in sight. Just a great curve, and yeah, tons of redundancy. So many ways to make landfall happen. The enchantment's awesome. That 3-mana green enchantment is so good. Gives trample too in the late game to some random like pumped up land or chocobo or whatever. Might form, you just have this oops I win card as well. Mono green's really good. Or green white for that matter. Interesting. You know, the previous Pro Tour, when Cub first came out, a lot of people were like, Cub's going to dominate the Pro Tour, blah, blah, blah. Cub decks got slapped hard. And that's when we saw Lessons show up on the scene and just totally demolish the Cub decks. Damn. Unfortunate. Mana Screw. That's how it goes. What are we talking about?
Likes these things, all right?
Yeah.
Mana
What can I
Screw.
say? We got more
It is
magic
what
for
it
you,
is.
friends, so let's jump straight into it. Joining Andy Garcia Romo up against George Barrett, Azorius
George
Momo.
Barrett.
Probably one of my favorite decks. I think this list is
Same.
sweet. Up against, I'm going to call this the big bad of the format now. Mono green landfall.
This guy identifies as Witherbloom. This dude's a Silver Quill. Oh, shit. Let's see. So, Azorius Tempo. Haven't seen this deck on camera yet. This guy's been a long time Pro Tour stalwart. Andy Garcia Romo. Mono green landfall. Azorius Momo. Oh, no, not Mo. Momo's not trying to lock you out with High Noon. That's the other deck. Oh, no one drop is not what you want here. Ideally, the curve with Azorius Momos is like Momo on 1 into Springleaf into the other guy, or Springleaf on 1 into Momo into the other guy. Into the other guy's the 3-mana 2/3 flyer with lifelink that copies itself if you've played another spell this turn. Like that on turn 2 is the nut draw, so no nut draw here. Unhinged basics though, absolutely correct. Garcia Romo over there. I don't know what those are from. Tempest Forests, maybe? They better all match or I'm going to lose my mind. Seam Rip that Chocobo? I mean, what? I don't know what the 2-drops this deck plays are. Oh, this is go fetch a land for 2. Yeah, okay, Warp. Right. Okay. Get the Momo. So next turn they could have a big turn here. They could go Momo into Springleaf into... So Momo, land, Springleaf, and then the 3-drop? Does that work? No. They would have to... Yeah, because the 3-drop says it has to be the second spell, right? Oh, Momo makes them cost 1 less. Yeah, you could just go land Momo 3-drop, right? Yeah. Yeah, right. Into the Sage. Yeah, Sage is a 3-drop. Yeah, because it makes it cheaper. They have the Momo, obviously. I think I see a Sage in there. There's also a the Sphinx. Yeah, Quantum Riddler. So you can see Momo into 1-mana Riddler Warp here. It's pretty good. But Momo leading the charge either way. But yeah, draw a card. Because right now the Chocobo's not a big deal. You don't need to kill it. I guess if you do have the 2/3, I don't know. I don't know what's better. Wow, Ravnica, OG Ravnica, or at least old frame Ravnica Hallowed Fountain. I love to see that. There's one seam rip. Okay, on the Llanowar elf. We were on the play, right? Blue-white was on the play? Interesting. Okay. I don't think Andy's missed a land drop. But maybe you just want to keep them off 4, I guess. Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure who the aggro is in this matchup. I feel like it's blue-white. Honestly, I don't know. I think mono green has a better late game than the blue-white deck does. Blue-white's got things like Sphinx to keep drawing cards and stuff, but it's just putting 2-3 flying lifelinks in the air. I think the blue-white deck needs to actually close this game before it gets too big. I think once mono green has like multiple Basing Says and all this other shit going. But I'm not sure. We'll see. I think, yeah, that's why I think that first turn Momo or Springleaf is so important. I haven't seen a Springleaf yet, actually. I don't know if this deck's playing it, but I assume it is. The list I saw yesterday was, Daza, what's up? Do they have to zoom in so close? I know, they always do this. They do it every single time they show the competitors. They do super tight shots. Why not just keep it a little further out? But you can't because there's people behind him, there's like crew, and there's a judge, and there's the camera guy on the other side, and maybe that's why they do these super tight shots that are very unflattering for everybody, and it's just unnecessary. It's just, you know, but this is the kind of thing that everybody complains about all the time. Like, people have been complaining about the Magic Pro Tour production value and like, you know, how good the production is for ages. But as somebody who's worked on a lot of sets and been on a lot of big sets, small sets, you name it, you learn very quickly the level of professionalism and everything and what's going on by all of it, right? Things like the camera, how seamless the transitions are and all this other stuff, right? Audio levels, visual. Sometimes people bump the camera and stuff, and you just see the whole camera shake for like a second. That kind of stuff is... you know. Anyway, can you tell me why he has a ginger beard but brown hair? Because he is a wizard. So, that is sometimes a genetic trait that shows up when you're from a long line of wizards. His father was a druid. He's from Britain, right? Yeah, his father was a druid. His mother was a witch. I'm sorry, George. It's not. I'm sure your mother's a lovely lady. I just can't explain the hair. I don't know. Maybe he dyes his hair. I don't know. I didn't even notice. Honestly, I did not notice that. Okay, mono green, snowballing. White snowballing as well, though, making bodies. The Cosmogrand Zenith is a powerful card. That will start taking over the game. So next turn, he's got 2 5-drops in Warp. If he plays an untapped land, he can pull one of them into play. Riddler is the obvious choice, because he's got 1 card in hand, right? Seam Rips on the battlefield. I guess Riddler costs 4 out of Warp. What am I saying? Yeah, they both cost 4 because of Momo. Never mind. What does he have in his hand? They keep showing the card highlights there. I just want to see. I want an update on their hand here. They're showing a bunch of cards in his deck. He doesn't have all these in his hand. What does he have? He has 1 card. And the other guy's got 3? 2 cards. Untap, draw. Got Warp Homies. Let's see. Oh, this is a recorded match? Usually it's sped up. Oh, I thought only the... Okay, never mind. Really? They don't show what's in their hand? Oh. Okay. I guess not. That sucks. Can he not play one of those guys out of Warp with Momo? You're casting it, right? So he's thinking about what to do. See, he doesn't have brown hair, Daza. He's got no hair. He hasn't played a land drop yet. It's still George's turn, right? Oh, he's got 3 cards. Okay, I can kind of see them. He's got Aang, and I don't know what the other 2 were. That thing? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that another Starfield? Oh, that's a Starfield Shepherd, but a different art. Mismatched. Come on, dude. Clean that up. You're at the Pro Tour. Hold yourself to a higher standard, George. Nurturing Pixie. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Second spell is going to trigger Zenith. I wouldn't be surprised to see Zenith pump team here. So he's got 3 mana left. He's got Aang. He's probably going to leave. No, he's not going to leave. Oh, Aang plays for 2, right? Because it's flying. Yeah, so you can do this, leave up 2. So he's going to blink. He's blinking Cosmogrand? What? Oh, no, he's triggering. What did he name for the Pixie? Pick up that. Okay. Yeah, right. Does the Pixie get the counter? Pixie triggered Zenith, right? Whenever you cast your second spell, yeah. Zenith wouldn't have given Pixie a counter there. I don't think Pixie's supposed to have a +1/+1 counter, is it? Anyway. Oh, only the first creature. Okay. I never played Momo decks. That card, I think I played it very briefly in Avatar Draft, but it was very, very brief because I think I only had it in 1 deck. It was so good. Nobody ever passed Momo. Not that one, anyway. There was 2. The rare one sucks. I think that's the uncommon, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, that is the rare. Never mind. The uncommon was better in limited. Yeah. So only the first, huh? And only on your turn? Then never mind. I don't know. Aang? I guess you save Aang? Burn 2 mana here? Again, I don't know what his other card was. Maybe he has Get Lost or something here. I know one of his cards is Aang. And I guess the other one was Pixie. And now he's got 3. Oh, he put the other guy back in his hand. So he's got Starfield Shepherd or whatever, and Aang, and then 1 other card. If he has a Get Lost here or something, that's a great turn. Use all his mana. Meanwhile, Andy trying to decide what to do. Gonna bossing say? No? 5? Oh, Sapling Nursery. Oh no. And it's a D-stroke. That's the weird D-stroke art that there was some card I did not recognize in their hand. That was it. D-stroke, is that from Strixhaven? Like Mystical Archive or something? Maybe I have seen that in Strixhaven Draft or something. Can't remember now. It is, right? Yeah, it's new. I've never seen that until Arena. Yeah. Huh. Cool. D-stroke, perfect timing. That Sapling Nursery would have been big problems. Uh-oh. Cosmo gearing up for a big hit here. Trigger the enchantment, trigger the other guy. Another forest, trigger. That one triggers again. So this guy doubles. His double trigger is still on the stack, right? He's stacking these triggers so that when it doubles, it's going to double the max number of counters here. Because he's a good player. Sequencing is everything. This is where people who play a lot on Arena, I don't know, like doing it in real life, like you can even just see him. This is how you should always do it, right? Tap your permanents that are triggering, and then he doubles, and then it goes to, yeah, big counters. 12? Okay. It's got Trample, because I think it actually has Trample to begin with, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But the other thing definitely gives it Trample if it doesn't have it already. So what is it, a 12-12, or does it? It's a 12-13 or something, right? Nice. It's a guy stroking. Yeah, disdainful stroke. Slap to the face with your paintbrush. Get away from me. I like it. I don't know how it makes any sense in Magic terms, but at this point, none of it makes sense anymore, so who fucking cares? Like, we're so far off the deep end, nothing matters anymore. Put whatever in, sure. Have the art be anything. I mean, even original Magic art was pretty weird. It was pretty esoteric and bizarre and, like, I don't know. Stasis. You look at the art for cards like that, you're just like, what? But again, I was talking about Word of Command yesterday. Word of Command, I loved art like that, even though it was so basic. It was just this, you know, the two eyes on a black background. But yeah. But you look at cards like Terror. Like when I saw Terror for the first time as a kid on a Magic card, and it was like an unlimited Terror or like a beta Terror that was like black bordered and, you know, in that old frame, and the art was so creepy and weird, and you're just like, oh my god. You knew immediately this game was not a normal kid card game. Like, this is something serious, you know? It's awesome. How you doing, MTG? I'm doing well, thank you, man. How's life? What are you jamming these days? Star Wars, I guess? Or have you played Riftbound yet, MTG? A lot of people are telling me I should get into Riftbound, but they don't have a digital client, so it doesn't really jive with streaming very well. But I do want to learn how to play the game. Still heavy on Star Wars? Nice, nice. Any big tourneys coming up? You guys have, Nano was in here. He was talking about going to the RC in a couple of weeks. Is that the one in Ottawa, right? And it's, is it standard? I think it is standard. And then the RC is modern. No. Is it modern? This one? No, it's standard, yeah. It's not for you. Oh, interesting. Oh. Now I'm intrigued. You're the first person who said it's not for them. I wanna see now. Maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be. Okay. It's standard, okay. He said something about being qualified for a modern RC. I guess that's the next one after this one. But maybe the one you told me about in November or something, but yeah. Over Slay the Spire, sure. Well, I mean, we're playing. I'm watching the Pro Tour. I want to see the Pro Tour right now, but oh, it is Saturday. Is that why you're? Oh, I see. I could, but no. I plan to watch this. We'll see if this lasts. Like, I'm streaming. If I watch to the end of this is gonna go another 3 hours at least, right? 4 hours? How many rounds are left? So they did 3 rounds of draft. They've got to do 4 rounds of standard. This is the first round. It's going to be at least 3 hours, 4-ish hours, right? Yeah. So I don't know if I'm still going to be streaming at 7 p.m. That'll be 9.5 hours stream. So I won't be playing Slay today, I don't think. Sorry, dude. But I'd like to, but that's too long of a day for me. I'm not going to do that. And I want to see the constructed rounds here. We were, you know what? If you had come in here like 2 hours ago, we could have done some Slay the Spire, but I watched the draft, but then when they play the limited rounds, I bounced. I played Helldivers 2 is what people voted for, so we played some Helldivers 2. It was fun. And then they start standard, we jump back in here, and now we're watching standard. Like, if you had just a little bit earlier, sorry, but next time we'll try, I don't know, sometime this week. But usually last minute one, you know, changes I don't usually do to the schedule, sometimes, depending. But Saturday's usually my day where I just play anything. I was going to play Arc Raiders earlier as well. Like, I haven't gone back to that in a long time. But they've had a bunch of updates, and there's like a new map and all this stuff. But I could have played some Slay the Spire, yeah. I love multiplayer Slay the Spire, actually. Playing it solo, like, I'm never playing it off stream, ever. So I'm just like Ascension 2, Ascension 3 on one guy, I think, Ascension 1 on another guy. I never play it except when I'm playing with other people or people vote for it. So sometimes people will vote for Slay the Spire and I'll play a couple runs, but I do love the multiplayer. I think the multiplayer kind of ruined the single player for me. I only want to play the multiplayer now. But here's Mono Green. We're watching Mono Green versus Blue White Momo. I assume if you're playing an RC in a couple of weeks, you're closely following what's been happening in the Pro Tour. Why did you watch day 1 of the Pro Tour? Maybe off stream I could do that. Yeah. I never beat the whole thing. No, Bag. I could go back to that too. I never beat it. And that was a YouTube series, our whole Hades 2 playthrough right from early access. I have it on YouTube. But I could play that again. Yeah, I'm so out of practice, but I haven't beaten the guy at the top of Olympus, whatever he's called, Icarus? No, not Icarus. What's his name? He's super hard. I got to him maybe twice or something, and then I just stopped playing Hades. No, I didn't finish Avowed. I loved Avowed. That game was fantastic. But no, because I don't know. It didn't seem like anybody ever was interested in watching it. Every time I'd play it, like nobody was in here, and you know, it's just like I loved it. But I'm like, am I being selfish here? I don't know. The channel is about what I want to play over everything, really. But I also want to play stuff people want to see as well. Like I want to play stuff that's interesting, and you know, I try and give people a wide variety of games for that reason, so that I'm sure there's something you're gonna like that I play at some point. It's also better for me, I think, than playing one game day in, day out. Like I think that gets really toxic after a while. Like not toxic in terms of interactions with people or whatever, but like for yourself. Like, you know, I don't know. I feel like people fall into a pit of, you know, you have a big following, you're you know, doing well as a streamer, playing this one game, this niche thing, and that's why you have a following. And then you know, a part of you knows as soon as you stop, you're gonna lose all this, and so you just keep making yourself do it, and you keep telling yourself you're enjoying it, but deep down you're more and more being like, I don't want to do this, you know, this game. Maybe the developers screwed up the game with an update, or maybe, you know, 100 other factors, and you don't want to be playing this game. Or maybe there's other games coming out that you're just like, oh, that looks awesome, but I just don't have any time to play it because all I do is play this one game. I vowed I would never get trapped like that, but when I got banned after 1 year off Twitch, I came back and I was like, fuck this, I just want to get Twitch partners. So I just only streamed Magic for like 8 months, 10 months, a year. I think it took me about 9 months to get Twitch partners, something like that, after I started streaming Magic full time. It was funny though, those days, trying to apply for Twitch partner, getting rejected. Apparently everybody gets rejected the first time. I don't know anybody who's gotten it the first time. Some people applied 3, 4 times, 5 times to get it. But once I got Twitch partner, I was just like, now I just want to play a bunch of stuff. And then I got my new PC. Once I get a new PC, now I can play everything and I can have it look great. Oh my god. I should have installed Cyberpunk. I really want to start a Cyberpunk playthrough. It's going to be such a blast, and you can make it look so good. Not even with all the ray tracing. I think only the 4090 and above can do the path traced or some special version of ray tracing they have. I don't think my 4080 Super can do it, but it'll still look great, and it's such a sweet game now after all the updates and everything they've added to that game. I really want to play it. So Magic is fun, but when Magic isn't great, it's hard to justify playing it. I don't know. I find Standard's been very hit and miss over the last year. A lot of bannings, a lot of disruption, a lot of bad times in Standard. You know, the VV era, and even before that with Corey Steele and stuff, and just, I don't know, it just feels weird. It's getting bigger and bigger, and with all the Universes Beyond sets and sets dropping every 5-6 weeks, everything's just like almost, it's a bit too much, and there's nothing that's pulling me in when there's also a lot of stuff pushing me away. So I don't know. Yeah, 2 lands sucks. That was a non-game. Well, Mono Green takes it down. Jeez, Mono Green doing well. Wildman? Yeah, Wildman's a good dude. I rated him a bunch when he first started streaming. He had like 10 people watching, and that was when I was still streaming Magic, and I had 60, 70, 80 people, whatever, watching me. And I would rate him for like 40 or 50 people a couple times. And then he rated me back. He had more people watching than I did when I stopped playing Magic. I just started playing other stuff basically every day. And then I haven't seen him stream in months now. What happened? Did he just stop? Did he get burned out? Because that's kind of what happens, right? Yeah, you're done with it after a while, right? I totally get it. It sucks that, you know, when you do switch games and stuff, you lose a lot of your viewership because you can't expect, CFT Sox 11-1, definitely locked for top 8 already. That's amazing. you know, you got to consider yourself and your own mental health before you try and build something like a channel. I think for me, the entire time I've been streaming, I've always known that I never want to play just one game. I did it to get Twitch partner, and that's basically it. You can't lose Twitch partner unless unless you're a Dr. Disrespect level dirtbag or something. But it's still, yeah, it's unfortunate. Anyway, the viewership and stuff has other knock-on effects that a lot of people don't realize. But is 12 wins? Oh, wow. I thought it was 11. Holy shit. Is 12? That's insane. Jesus. Battle, what's up? Ooh, what? Magic you don't like? He took a break. Yeah, and so, I don't know. I feel so guilty. Again, I've spoken about this, and I shouldn't. I'm not like judging other people. If you're getting burned out, or you're just not enjoying it, or it's not generating, like, I mean, the number of hours you spend streaming, even if you have 60, 70, 80 people watching, you're not making much money. Like, you're not doing it for the money at all, right? So, I mean, some people are, I guess, or they're trying to. I don't know. I always feel like that's not the reason you should be streaming, not for the money. It should be for people who love the streaming aspect and stuff. And usually those kind of people don't get too burned out. But when you're stuck to one game and you're trying to grow and all that stuff, then it gets ridiculous, right? And it can be so demoralizing. Like, you get to the point where you can be invited to be a Twitch partner. Like, you'll get this email and this notification. You go to, do the thing. You apply. You fill up the application. Blah blah blah. Give them all the stuff, and then they reject you. That's so demoralizing. You're just like, oh my god. Oh, Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, right. Pedo. Yeah. Anyway, so there's, yeah, I totally get why people do it, but man, I can't bring myself to let all the people who subscribe to me down. I feel like I want people to subscribe to me to know that their subscription will never just be like wasted. Like, all those subs to Ben Stark or whoever, there's been many streamers where they had a lot of people watching and they were just like, nah, this is not enough money. I'm not doing this anymore. And just boop, pull the plug overnight. Or that, I don't know. If I was a longtime sub or supporter or a mod or whatever of those channels, I would feel a little bit jilted, right? I would feel kind of like a slap in the face. Like, wait, what? You acted like you were serious about this. You acted like you were building something here. You were trying to grow, and and then you just pull the plug like that, just overnight. Like, that's it. It's got to feel like that at some level, right? I don't know. Is that, I don't know. Maybe if it happens to you enough, maybe you've been subbed to so many streamers who've just decided to quit that you're used to it at some point. Maybe there's people like that. I don't know. I think it would be a very dark day if I completely stopped streaming. I could see the schedule changing at some point, but I don't think I'm ever going to stop streaming. I like it too much. And yeah, it's one of the few ways I have to actually interact with a lot of people outside of my house, really, because I don't live near my family. My brother lives like 45-minute drive from my house. I have a couple, a cousin and stuff, but everybody's adults. They're all busy with their own lives. But that's it. I don't have like my extended family here. I don't have tons of friends here because I grew up in Winnipeg and spent 15 years in Asia. So Vancouver, I've only lived in for 5 years. Well, this is my 6th year now. So it is funny, but this is why I love streaming so much. I get to actually still talk to people, chat with everybody, interact with a wide range of individuals. They all have similar interests to me. We all love games. We all love, this, I don't know, similar stuff. My pet channel is full of people's pets and stuff, But, oh, you were Laz, damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And everybody's different. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry to hear that, because I know he was a good Magic player. He knew his shit, and every time I talk to him, I can tell he knows what he's talking about, and I valued his opinions and stuff. I thought he was, he played a wide range of decks. He's a good player. So, anytime a good player... Oh, there's the Guru Islands Shota, the boss! That basic island is $200, $300? What's the... How do I look that up? If I put Guru Island... No. I don't know how to... No. Gurupathic. That island was 200 and something bucks the last time I looked, and that was years ago. It's got to be like 300 bucks, but you're not pissed? Okay. I mean, no, you're not pissed off. No, but it's kind of it's so sudden sometimes. I'm not sure how it went down. I'm not talking about Wildman in particular. I'm talking about many streamers over the years who've done this. Like Ben Stark was one of the ones I used to watch. And I was like, I never subbed though or anything, but he had a big community in there, and people would, encourage him to do stuff and tell him to make more content and how much they loved the content, and people would gift all these subs and blah blah blah. And he just was like, no, it's not worth it, and just pulled the plug. And I don't know, it's disappointing for sure. I know you're not angry at the guy, of course not, but you're disappointed. Like it feels like, I don't know. I would feel like, well, that was a waste of my time or something, or I don't know. I would be kind of let down in a way. That's why I don't ever want to do that. I would feel bad for all the people who have supported me over the years. It's I would feel bad doing that to them. Scribefall, yeah, I could look it up somewhere, but I don't care. You guys can look it up if you like, but I know it's like a few $100s for that island. It's crazy. So when he's playing like 6 of them in his deck, and you're just like, holy shit, your 6 basic islands are worth more than my entire deck. Tannen's flow state. Okay. Yeah, Croakies. I'm hearing he took a big break. And I remember seeing a Reddit thread. Somebody was like, what's up with Croakies? I haven't seen him stream in ages. And then other people were like, yeah, he's on a break right now. He's taking a break. And it's like, okay. But yeah, like, this is the thing. You stream nothing but one game the whole time. And it's not amazing, right? It's hard on you. I don't know how people do it. Some people can do it. I don't know. And I love Magic, I've been playing Magic for a long time, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Magic 2 being a game of variance, like variance can really tilt you. You know what I mean? So imagine like not only are you playing a game with a lot of variance, Simon Nielsen. Let me hear this guy. He's one of the best players in the world.
I'm playing mono green landfall, and it just explodes with mana onto the board and triggers landfall so many times.
Give me 3 key cards.
One cavern.
I would say Icefall Explorer. Esper Origins, and of
Edge
course,
Rover.
Basing Z.
What's a good matchup for you and why?
I would love to play against like the Jeskai control decks. Like anything that tries to interact with me, I can outgrind.
What's a bad matchup for your deck and why?
And that would be the fast decks like Badger Mole Cup, but they don't exist. They don't.
Simon, thanks for the time and best of luck.
You too.
Yeah.
Badger Mole Cub's a
we're doing
fast
like
deck.
Kalkano's got a really cool deck here this weekend. What are you playing, and what does it do?
I'm playing Jeskai Control, featuring the Strixhaven powerhouse of Tablet of Discovery.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
I love
yeah,
that one. So
for
you have
tablet.
to give me 3 key cards. I'm assuming that's one of them. What are the other
2
2?
Pyro in the
Tablet
main?
Discovery,
Is he?
Jeskai Revelation.
Wow.
And
He's just blue-red splashing white for Revelation.
probably
Holy
say,
shit. Thunder
Thunder
Magic.
Ooh, I like that answer.
Yeah,
All right.
we need that one.
We do need that one. All right. What's a good matchup for you and why?
Thunder Magic?
Prowess, because we just we have the early interaction to kind of
Double broadside
keep their
barrage.
attacks at
Listen,
bay.
Scatter.
We stock up to find our
Whoa.
goods.
Swallowed by
play
the
Tablet on
Leviathan?
the crucial turn, and then we play Revelation on turn 5, and usually it's good enough.
Usually that's good enough. Exactly. What's a bad matchup for you? and why?
Wow. Okay.
Lessons is pretty rough. It's just hard to interact with their engine, and if they get going, turn 2, turn 3, it's hard to race that.
Yeah, you're not playing any Abrades. I'm
I
kind
just
of
got a hold of a
surprised.
Pro Tour champion, Michael Plummer. Michael, what's your deck that you're playing this weekend and why?
I'm playing IZZET Elementals. I think it's kind of bad against Prowess, but I think it beats basically every other deck in the format. So 70% good matchups, I think.
Sounds good to me. Give me 3.
70% good matchups?
Prismari Charm and Traumatic Technique are the 2 big upgrades from the Strixhaven. They
Wow,
play you
4 and
fully very,
4.
really early. They're way more powerful than the previous tools like Embedded Attachments.
Huh.
He goes upstairs in the late game. And then Thunderflock
Interesting.
is the card that invalidates half the deck.
Yeah.
Like, you can't play a creature strategy if I have 2 mana bounce to board 5/5.
Absolutely. What's a good matchup for you and why?
I really like all the landfall decks as matchups. Like, they're kind of slow, so they can't like kill me too early. Thunderflock's really good. It bounces the lands they spend, and like Crab stop the like common discipline most of the time.
All right. What's a bad matchup for you and why?
I think Prowess, specifically Prowess with horses and slick shots, are really hard. Prowess has good jobs of like suspending slick shots off and like making so I have to leave up mana. Horse is kind of hard to kill. especially efficiently, and like
yeah, one man
know,
at one, Ward
conscious line
1
of
doing
panic.
a lot of work. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That
Hey,
Ward
enjoy
1
your
on that
deck,
horse
Ian
does a
Rob.
lot
Ian,
of work.
What is your deck and what does it do? I am playing Blue River Lessons, and what it does is it tries to get 3 lessons in my graveyard.
I know what Lessons does. Anyway, standard is healthier than it was during Avatar? Sure, yeah, that's true. Really? Battlegander, wow, not great to him. I mean, I've watched a little bit of Croaky's. Like, you know, I have opinions about a lot of the streamers that I've seen, and I don't need to give my opinion because, you know, if it was positive, I would say something positive, but, you know, Croaky's content is not exactly my style. Even the way he comes off and the way he talks, what he says, like, I watch for a little bit and I can kind of get a sense of what kind of person he is, and I just, you know, I don't know. Some people, maybe I come across like this to some people. I totally get it. Everybody's different, right? But when I, like, some of the way people say ignorant stuff and they, like, I don't know, certain things I just are like little red flags almost that I'm just like, I don't think I like this guy. And I mean, I don't know, just, yeah, he seems very brusque, very kind of surly. So I'm not surprised. Like, the people in your community are generally similar to you. They, you know, they usually are on the same wavelengths with a lot of stuff, because usually the people who are totally butting heads with you all the time end up leaving the channel and not really hanging around, right? So, you know, I found when I was first starting to stream and I was interacting with a lot of other streamers because it was the pandemic and everybody, it seemed like, was streaming, and I was part of this Discord group of streamers trying to, like, get to Twitch partner or whatever it is and helping each other and whatever. And so we would raid each other. We were all playing Call of Duty back then, so I was playing with a bunch of guys. And some of the guys I was playing with were very salty to other players. Like, yeah, fuck you, man. Oh, you like that shit? Blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, talking shit when they would knock somebody. And when they would get hit, they would blow their top and be like, oh, that's fucking bullshit. Fuck you. And, like, yelling at the guy. And many of those people ended up stopping streaming because they had some really toxic communities that talked shit to them and were, like, just trolls and fucked with them and everything. And a part of me kind of realized that, yeah, you are the company you keep, you know? Like, when you act like a dick all the time and that's your vibe, you're going to attract a lot of other dicks. Like, well, Dr. Disrespect, there are still a lot of dirtbags who support that guy because they are like him, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. They identify with him in some way, right? I'm a douche, yeah. No, I can be. I totally understand. I can definitely cross the line. I can piss people off. Sometimes I'm not in a good mood and I'm hiding it. Like, I'm still acting like I'm not, but I'll just, like, say something to somebody, like, not rudely, but, like, kind of be like, no, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? And then after I think about it, I'm like, I was not in a good mood, and that was not nice of me to say. Why did I say that? You know, so I still notice I'm a douche sometimes, but at least I acknowledge it, and I know that I am. Like, when I tell somebody who's acting like a douche, hey, you're acting like a douche, stop. You know what I get in this day and age? Usually doubling down. Usually they double down on their douchery and keep trying to, like, tell me I'm the one who's, I don't know, being oversensitive or something. So Croaky's chat, I don't know what the deal is over there, but my vibe with Croaky's is he's not maybe the nicest guy. I mean, I never see that guy smile, ever. But, he doesn't seem like the happiest dude, or I don't know. I don't know anything about him, so I don't want to judge the guy. I'm just, you know, I don't watch him. So, but I know he's a big streamer. Lots of people, thousands of people watching him, right? 2,000 people or more. So I don't know what the deal is with his crowd. If, you know, they're like him and they're just kind of like not the happiest people, so they act like douchebags to him. I don't know. Who knows? Jordan Cisco. Wow. He hit his what? Who the fuck is that? Dear God, I don't even want to know who people like that are. I've never heard of that guy, and I hope I never see his shit ever. Jesus Christ. You go and troll there, Laz? He's a Call of Duty. Oh, yeah. The Call of Duty streamers are dirtbags, too. I mean, it's so funny how dirtbags can't help but tell you who they are. They can't help it. Because they want to almost see if you're a dirtbag like them. You know what I mean? At some point, they'll say something. Usually it's something small. You know, they'll use the R word, or the things, the insults they use to talk about somebody are borderline, like they're toxic in some way, either borderline racist, sexist, homophobic, whatever. That shit's gay. You know, when somebody says something like that, I immediately go, you have the mentality of a child. You know, I remember 12-year-olds saying shit was gay when we were 12 because we were 12 and our brains weren't developed. What's your excuse? Why are you still saying stupid shit? But anyway, I don't say that. Just in my head, I just go, yep, that's a red flag. That's a red. And sure enough, those people never disappoint me. They end up being dirtbags. It's inevitable. But yeah. 1,200? Holy shit. There you go. So imagine having 6 of those in your deck, Nano. That's pimp mode. Full pimp mode. Not Yuyo. What's his name? Shota. Shota was rocking those Guru Islands and all the Pro Tours. That's a nice elf. Is that like a foil, like old school Japanese elf? That's a sweet one. Llanowar elf. Like that's, you know, the OG art, but in Japan that could have been 4th edition. I think it was black bordered in Japan. In Korea, 4th edition was black border. So I have a bunch of 4th edition lands that look like beta lands, alpha lands. They're great. Croakies fell off. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's still a lot of people. That's you're in the top 0.5% on Twitch if you have 1,000 people watching. But yeah. Balls and guns? Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, gun channels and stuff. Oh my god. It's all, you know, anyway, it's the same kind of crowd, right? Like there's so much overlap there between NASCAR fans and gun fans and monster truck rally fans and whatever. There's YouTube channels that are making millions of bucks every year because they're milking that whole crowd, right? It's, what are we going to shoot today? Let's blow up something today. People just want to see more explosions and shit on YouTube, and it never ends, right? He's playing Slay the Spire. Maybe. Could be not that bad, but the way he behaves is the way he chooses to interact with Auditorium. Could be. Interact with Auditorium. I think you mean the audience, right? Hates content creators? I don't know. Sorry, Morgoth. I don't understand. Doctor could be not that bad. Oh yeah, he was. I think I know what you're saying. He was playing a role, like he was acting like a douchebag. That was his persona. Yeah, some streamers act like someone else on stream. Yes, yeah. But then it turns out he's an actual douchebag in real life. Like he's a piece of shit human being. But yes, he was playing that role to kind of milk that crowd, right? I mean, that's who he was milking, is the mouth breathing chud crowd, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Croakies. Like, I don't follow him. I don't watch him. I think he streams different time than when I'm just never watching Twitch whenever he's streaming. So I don't know. I have no idea. But I do know he used to have like 2,000 people or whatever. But yeah, for MTG, it's huge. Yeah, you're talking top like 5 channels out of all of them. I mean, Jesus Christ, we're looking at the Pro Tour here. There's only 5,000 people watching. That's the official Magic Pro Tour. So that's basically the whole Magic community that's on Twitch almost, right? I don't know. I feel like there used to be more, but maybe that was pandemic days. So 1,000, like you're already like a fifth of the size of the Pro Tour viewing audience, right? That's insane. Andy, yeah, I did. Squirming Emergence, yeah, because I wanted to get Twitch partners. So Twitch, you know, you have to have an average of 75 viewers. Average. So your actual viewership has to be above like 100 for months until it gets that average up and up and up. It's so stupid. Twitch counts the average going all the way back to when you first started streaming. So your average is really bad. Like even when I had 100 people watching, my average is still slowly climbing. Like I had to get to over 100 people before it got consistently above 75. Like the average stayed that high, and I was able to apply month after month after month. Like I applied twice and got it. So each time you have to wait 3 months, apply again. So it took, 6 months basically to get it. Really fucking annoying. Or no, what am I saying? I guess it was only 3. But yeah, those days, it was cool. I love having a big audience in here. And man, it helps me so much with those key sites. Like when I go ask for a game key, they look at the metrics on my channel. And when I had 100 people watching, I could have gotten whatever key I wanted. But what was the point? I would have never been able to play any other games because I would have just played Magic only. As soon as I stop playing Magic, the number goes down. And now when I apply, I can't get certain keys. They just won't give them to me because I'm not big enough. So you know, what do you prioritize? I prioritize my own personal mental health and doing what I want to do before anything else, you know? Like, if I'm not enjoying something, I'm not going to play it, like, or I'm going to play it less. Like, Magic I still enjoy to an extent, but my enjoyment of it has definitely waned, and I feel like, honestly, this year was either going to be a big Magic year for me or no Magic at all, and it was all going to be based around that podcast. I was going to say, you know what? This year, I'm going to kind of step back from Constructed, and I'm going to really focus on Limited. We've got 7 sets this year. It's a limited content creator's paradise. We need more high-level competitive Magic content. I have 2 people on my team who are the highest, you know, level drafters on Arena almost, season in and season out. Like 2 of the top 3 for sure. So I thought, I want to do this podcast. This is going to be great. And, you know, we did all the planning and set it up, and I was very excited. We were literally about to release it. I was already telling people about it, and the whole thing imploded. So at that point, I went, well, there goes my reason for giving a shit about Magic this year. So fuck it, I'm done. And I just don't care about Magic that much right now. And with all the sets coming out, like, I get to do early access. I'll keep doing that stuff. Like, that's fun because it's a brand new set. And, you know, I like drafting a new set for at least 10 or 12 drafts, but standard and stuff, like, I don't care about that really at all anymore. I'm not interested in trying to qualify for anything, and I don't know. It's not fun. I'm playing a lot of the same decks over and over and over. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of things, I guess. So lessons in mono green. These are the 2 highest ranked players in the tournament right now. I don't think CFT Saw can lose this game now. Is that when you first watched me, Dazza? Shit, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, cheated on his wife. He tried to, yeah, he walked into the bathroom at TwitchCon with a live stream going and didn't tell anybody. Nobody, and like random people were like, what the fuck, dude? Are you in here with a camera? Like right on stream, and he's like, oh, you know, and it was a big thing. Yeah, he's a dirtbag. There's YouTube, yeah. So, yeah, YouTube is much better than Twitch. Like, people like LSV don't stream at all on Twitch anymore. He's usually just doing YouTube content. It's just way more lucrative, right? For the amount of time that you're putting in. He does 1 Vintage Cube draft a day, and he earns $10,000 a month. Something like that. Like, if you get that many views, he's got, you know, 20,000 views on every video. You're making, like, thousands of dollars a month off those videos. So, you know, why would you stream? 8 hours and you might earn like $100, like, or whatever. Like, you know, you're not even, it's not nothing like YouTube if you have a big enough audience. But YouTube is so bad for discovery that you can't be a YouTube big channel. You can't have a YouTube channel because you'll never grow. It's way too slow to grow a YouTube channel. You have to come to YouTube almost with an audience already. You know, you can't raid each other on YouTube. There's no support from other, like, it's so bad for discoverability. It's just sucks. Like, I don't know. You've got to make a bunch of garbage shorts and stuff like that. Like, I hate shorts. I don't like any of that kind of content, so I don't want to make any of that. I don't care about, you know, all that stuff. But I mean, I deleted all my social media profiles. Like, if I really wanted to grow as a streamer, I should be constantly spamming on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and Twitter and all that. And at some point, I'm like, I don't want to be on any of these platforms because I fucking loathe the people who are milking all of us and becoming so insanely rich they're swaying governments. I don't want to give them more money. I hate what they're doing to society. I want to get off all this shit. That's more important than my stupid viewership. My viewership? I don't give a shit. I will not support any of that garbage. I'm off all that. I deleted basically everything. Even Spotify or whatever. Fuck that. It's garbage. It loads. It's so much AI music on there now and just other garbage. Just done with it. There's so many good alternatives. You don't need to use all the things that are already in shitified, right? But as a content creator, that's what I should be doing if I wanted to grow. If I was doing that from day one, I probably would have more people watching in here. I'd have a bigger channel for sure. But at what cost? My integrity? My own personal moral standards? Like, no. Sorry. I won't. I refuse. Yeah, watch parties, right? Things like that. I can co-stream with other streamers. Like you see me, Ham, and Austin all playing games on Wednesdays and stuff. Like Twitch is just so much better for that stuff. YouTube's cool. YouTube, you can earn way more money. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now, if you guys don't know that. I am live streaming on YouTube every single day. Every single stream that you've seen me for the last more than a year, I've been multi-streaming. I multi-stream on Twitch and 2 YouTube channels. You can watch me at either of my YouTube channels every single day if you prefer. But again, YouTube has very little interaction. You know, what do what's a good one? You're never gonna get to do this? Go off to YouTube. Go ahead. They think YouTube's great. Okay.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Go over there with your instant VOD replays and whatever else they have. YouTube has way better quality options. I can finally stream in 2K on Twitch. YouTube's had that for a long time. YouTube's got like a better video editor and all that stuff. Twitch sucks for all that, but yeah, a lot of people, like when I got banned from Twitch for 30 days after my first year of streaming, and I streamed on YouTube only during a little bit of that time, and a bunch of the people who watched me on Twitch came to YouTube to watch, and it was weird because they all had different names, and I was like, oh, it's blah blah blah, and it was like their real names on YouTube. It's funny. Yeah, you can't comment. Yeah. Yeah, so you know, it's just different platforms. Kick, they offered, you know, they made me Twitch or a Kick partner immediately, and the subs, you earn 95% of the subs, blah blah blah. But when I look at what kind of platform that is, and I know the people behind that platform and what the money for that platform comes from and everything, forget it. I refuse to support it. I don't give a shit. I won't ever stream on. I did for a brief time stream on Kick, but it was so bad, and it was infested with bots and just a goddamn nightmare. Like, not a chance do I want to stream on a platform like that. I don't care how much money they're going to give me, you know? I don't know. I would take, if they gave me some contract, I would do it for a shit ton of money so that I could give money to other people maybe, and then I would ditch. That's it. Account created. Haven't been banned. Nice, 14 years. That's quite a long time. I got banned on Twitch during our subathon. The second subathon I had. So the first, when I started streaming, I streamed an entire year every single day. I told everybody, we had a big 24-hour stream to kick it off, and I said, we're going to stream every single day for a whole year. And I did. I streamed every single day for a year. So at 6 months, at the 6-month mark, people were telling me, you should do a subathon, you should do a subathon. And I'm like, okay, to celebrate 6 months, sure. And I didn't know how it was going to go, so I started it, and people came out and supported it like crazy, and I ended up streaming 37.5 or 40 hours straight, and I had to say, like, we have to put a cap on it. I didn't say this was going to be an uncapped subathon. I didn't know if it was even going to work, so this was kind of a trial run. Everybody was great. Thank you guys so much. People kept wanting to, you know, keep it going, and I had to, like, shut it down. So I said, at the end of the year, when we celebrate the final day of my 365 of streaming, we'll do a huge uncapped subathon, and I will stream nonstop until people stop supporting it. And I don't take breaks. So like the only break I would take would be to sleep on stream. Like, I would not get off camera except to go to the bathroom and, you know, stuff like that for the entire time that people wanted to, you know, contribute. So it got crazy. Like right away, like within the first 12 hours of streaming, people had gifted and donoed enough to make me stream for like over 90 hours straight. So I was like, hey, well, we're gonna have to take some breaks, obviously. I'll sleep, you know, a few hours on camera here in a little bit, and we'll go from there. So the first time I took a break, one of my mods, he streamed on Discord, and I showed his Discord stream on my stream, and people watched him play a game for a couple hours while I slept. I got up, I took back over on the stream, I kept doing my thing, and then the next break came around, and we thought, you know what, MTG, he wasn't around, the guy mod that was there, and I'm like, what am I going to do this time? And I just said, like, what if I just play something? I can't play a movie because copyright infringement. So I was really worried about copyright. So I thought, what can I play? And a couple people in the chat said, you can play a documentary because they are always free use or whatever, open use. Like there's no copyright infringement on documentaries. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so I queued up a couple documentaries. The first one was about shopping cart racing in British Columbia in Vancouver. It's a great documentary about the homeless community and stuff, actually, mostly. And the other one was a documentary about the drug trade in the 90s in Florida and South America called Cocaine Cowboys. It was a documentary from 2006. It later got made into a Netflix TV show, which wasn't very good. The documentary is incredible. They interview hitmen, like cartel hitmen who were in prison for killing like dozens and dozens of people, pilots who were like flying drugs back and forth, like drug dealers, cops back then. Like they interview all these people from like that era. And the stories and stuff are crazy. And, you know, it's a documentary. They're showing newspaper clippings and whatever else, reenactments and stuff. So I play this. Yeah, Cocaine Cowboys is a great documentary. What I learned was it's not viewable in the US, which I didn't know because I'm in Canada. I can watch it on YouTube, but apparently it's not. It's one of those videos that's blocked in the US. I don't know. But there, you know, I go to sleep, I wake up, and my stream has stopped, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I go and look, and I can't even log into Twitch. Like, my Twitch page isn't even there. And I'm like, what the fuck? I open my email, and there's an email from Twitch saying, you've been banned for 30 days for showing a dead body on stream. And I'm like, a dead body? And I'm like, I was sleeping on stream. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, on the documentary or whatever you showed, I guess, there was a body. Because it was a news, like, clip or whatever. And I guess there was a body under a sheet, or I don't know what they showed. But it's a YouTube video. It's not a snuff film. It wouldn't be allowed on YouTube if it was straight up porn or something, or like a naked dead body. Like it was a body under a sheet or something, under a white sheet. Like, but it technically was a dead body because it was a real picture from like a newspaper from 1991 or whatever. Like that's the situation. That's what happened. And they banned me for 30 days, not 3, not 5. There are streamers who have shown full frontal nudity on stream and gotten a 3-day ban because they're whitelisted. And then, you know, I got a 30-day ban. They said you can appeal it if you want. I emailed them to appeal. I explained. I showed them what I was doing. I'm like, I was in the middle of a subathon. If I saw anything inappropriate, I would have immediately stopped the video. I was literally asleep. You can see me on the stream in the corner on camera, sleeping, like right behind the chair. Like I moved my chair out of the way. And they just gave me back a one-line answer and said, no, sorry, your appeal's rejected, ban upheld. That was it. And there's no other appeals or anything. That's it. You're done. And I came this close to just walking away from all of it. I was just like, this is so fucking insane. All these people had contributed, remember, lots of money to keep the subathon going. And at about hour number 42 or whatever, they pulled the plug for 30 days. Crazy. So I said to everybody, I'm going to stream on YouTube for the next month. As soon as I get back, I'm going to finish that subathon. I feel terrible about all the you know, people who donated and gifted and whatever. So I'm not going to let that just go disappear. Like I literally am going to walk away with all your money. But remember, all the subs and everything, when you get banned from Twitch, they cancel all your subs. So at that point, I had 200 and something subs, and they canceled all of them. I lost all of my subs, so you'll get an email saying this streamer, your sub has ended, and I don't know, maybe they said I was banned. I don't know what they tell people. But basically, when people try to find my channel, it's just gone. And this is after a subathon where I you know, asked people to donate money. Do you know how that looks? And then I'm gone for 30 days. That's long enough that the vast majority of people never came back. Only the people on Discord, because I said on Discord, what the fuck? And I showed a screenshot. I'm like, I got banned. What the, like, can you believe this? And I told them the whole story. And Karoshi, one of the guys who's still in my channel sometimes, pops in from time to time. He had a screenshot because he lives in Poland. And it was like, you know, 3:30 in the morning my time. But he was awake at work watching my stream. And he's like, this is the last thing I saw on the screen before it disappeared. He's like, I've got a screenshot of it. It's this. And he sent it to me. And I was like, holy shit. It's just, you know, a frame from the documentary or whatever. It doesn't look bad or anything. So I don't know what the hell, but yeah, so I came back and I thought I'm just gonna do this rest of this subathon, and then I've got to seriously just like think about walking away. And so I don't know, but then I don't know why I decided to keep doing it. A lot of people, said I should. There was lots of people who came over to YouTube to watch me and say keep going and don't let that stop you and blah blah blah. But it was so brutal for my channel. Like a whole year, the building, the momentum, all of it, the big celebration. We had all these giveaways. We were doing giveaways and stuff. People had come out of the woodwork. I think a lot of people who never came back just probably thought I was scamming everybody and that was it. And I was never coming back. I don't know. It's crazy. But that's what happened to me after the first year I streamed. So my channel went from, hundreds of subs to nothing. I couldn't have follower emotes for 2 years. I had my emote number restricted. All of my VODs got deleted. All of them. It's crazy, like what they do to your channel. It's insane. It's like they 2 years, no follower emotes, 0. I wasn't allowed. I didn't even know that until I tried to put some on like 8 months later, and then I got a message and I'm like, why can't I do this? Because on the site it just says there's an error. And I had to contact people at Twitch and they're like, oh yeah, did you have a strike against your channel? I'm like, well, yeah, I was banned for basically nothing like 8 months ago. They're like, yeah, that's why. You can't have follower emotes now for like 2 years from the ban. And I'm like, what? Why? That's so ridiculous. Why is that that's a punishment too? You're going to do that on top of everything else? Weird. Anyway, that's how it goes. Anyway, thank you, Battlegator. Yeah, I'm glad I did too. Do the helicopter. Classic. Show full frontal, yeah. They changed the band now? Oh, okay, yeah. I have no idea. Oh, that's news. Okay, but yeah, it was crazy. So anyway, that was my first year of streaming, and that's when I said, you know what? Fuck all this. If I keep doing this, I want to get Twitch partner as quickly as I can, so I don't have to deal with stupid bullshit. Like I won't do this again unless I'm Twitch partner. And that's when I started streaming Magic full time. My first year of streaming, when I streamed every day, we did stream a lot of Magic. I drafted a lot of Kaldheim back then and played some Standard. I played a lot of Doom Foretold and that stuff. But it was like one day a week we would play Magic back then, and that was the schedule. I had a different type of game and different games every single day of the week. Casino Day on Thursdays, which we still do. The gambling is still up, but back then all the games were like gambling, like not gambling games, but like marbles on stream, and like, we're betting on like little racing and things like that, and like playing games like Luck is a Landlord, and like all these kind of little indie games and stuff. It was a great day. It was like a fun, like chill kind of game day. Codenames, played a lot of Codenames back then too on Casino Day. Gardic on stream. Like it was a bunch of games with my chat and stuff, right? But yeah. Can't even see the VODs from years ago? No, yeah. The VODs, oh yeah. If you're Twitch partner, it holds it for like 6 months or 8 months, and that's it. If you're an affiliate, it's 3 months and your VODs are gone anyway. But I mean, highlights, like lots of stuff got blasted. It was rough, but yeah. Yeah, Lessons got game 1. I don't think there's... Once Lessons has Artist Talent and Monument in play, it's almost just over. The only way they can lose is if the mono green deck manages to combo kill them in one shot, like right away. Because once the engine is online, it's very tough to beat the Lessons deck. They just will draw so many cards and have so much mana and resources that they're gonna kill you, right? Ooh. Okay, Soul Guide's a little hate card there out of the sideboard. Not bad. Dark Side of Wrestling. Oh. Dark Side of Wrestling. Interesting. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's definitely... Those guys are like circus performers, right? It's much more like the circus or Cirque du Soleil. I've seen Cirque du Soleil. It's incredible watching what gymnasts can do, They're almost like gymnasts, but they're just really big, tough dudes. They're acting like a role, but a lot of athleticism and acrobatics and stuff like that on in a lot of the matches is... Yeah, it's cool. It's like watching, testosterone supercharged ballet. Oh, Vice. Okay, I see. Dark Side of Wrestling. I haven't heard of it, but yeah. Yeah, now it's well known. In the 80s and 90s, no one spoke about it, but, now it's just... I mean, there's even movies, the Mickey Rourke's Best Role, The Wrestler. That movie was hard to watch. But, you know how much of that stuff was based on real life and stuff, and it's crazy. Or the other one with, what's his face? I don't know. Can't remember their names. There was Iron Claw. Is that what it was called? With Zac Efron? Is that his name? Yeah. Those movies, like about the family of wrestlers and stuff, and it's heartbreaking, a lot of it, right? But yeah. It's funny, when professional wrestling first started, people thought it was real, right? People legit thought it was not scripted. And for a long time, like they never even really hid it. It's just people just, I don't know, chose to believe that it was real. It's crazy. You can read about it, but some people probably still think it's real. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. There's people who believe all kinds of crazy bullshit. I think it's never been more apparent until social media. The advent of social media just made my eyes pop wide open to the fact that there are so many people like that crazy dude mumbling to himself at the corner of the bar who drank way too much and he's rambling about some crazy ass bullshit. And you're just like, oh yeah, don't listen to that guy. He's the town drunk or whatever. He's got mental, he's on the spectrum. He's got all kinds of issues. I don't know. His horrible thing happened in his life. He went off the deep end. Who knows? But it turns out there are so many people like that. Once they can actually get in chat rooms together and organize and come out of the woodwork, it's like, holy shit. There are that many crazy motherfuckers out there? God damn. It seems like a lot, but it's just because they're, they're very loud and they're all on social media. But David Arquette. Oh, really? Back in those days? Yeah, right. I think I remember. That's so funny. He was a wrestler at one point. Sharded in the neck by a light bulb. That's funny. Maybe. I mean, I think UFC does to an extent as well. Like when UFC first came out, it was really cool. It was like fucking Street Fighter 2 in real life. There's the guy, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master, and he's wearing the black belt, and he's got the, Taekwondo uniform. And then there's this guy who's, holy shit, it's Tank Abbott. He's just a big ass dude. And they're all fighting each other. And this guy just looks like he just won a bunch of bar fights. And so he's like, hey, I showed up because I've been arrested 15 times for fighting in the bar. And they're like, get in here. No hooking. Okay, go. That's it. That was UFC back in the day. Cladvic, what's up? UFC was cool back then. It was crazy back then. All these different styles. Now, everybody fights the same way. It's so fucking boring. It's super boring to watch UFC these days. I don't know. Everybody's doing the same, has the same training, the same shit. They're all doing the same, it's like, it's not cool, man. UFC used to be cool. And the piece of shit, who runs the show over there, Dana White, is such a human piece of garbage, man. The slap fight thing and just like, oh, that's the kind of people who, I don't know, I feel like still are crazy about UFC and shit like that. It sucks now. It sucked for a long time. Sorry, I know a lot of people in here probably like it, so that I don't mean to ruffle any feathers. I'm not a big fan. I feel like UFC used to be cool way back in the day when it first started, but it's lost a lot of that. And man, the kind of people who are in UFC, and like, I mean, just you look at the guy who runs it, that speaks volumes. That's all it is right there, right? But yeah. They're going to have a UFC event at the White House soon, I hear, because the president's a big fan, because of course he is. It's exactly what I'm talking about, the kind of people who love UFC. I don't know. I can't wait for a world where robots beat the shit out of each other. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see humans getting brain damage. Let's get some robots in there, and then we can make them crazy. Like have a punch that like is 500 kilometers per hour and do really crazy shit. And man, that'll be a spectacle, Robots can literally rip each other to pieces. It would be great. You could bring your kids. I don't know if you'd bring your, probably over 12. I don't know. But humans, like, why do we continue to give each other brain damage for entertainment? It's so dumb, right? It's dumb. But you got to give people somebody to look down on, right? That's why they started the gladiatorial fights back in Rome, right? Give the common people, look at these slaves, get killed, and blah, blah, blah. And you're going to bet on them, and you don't give a shit what happens to them. Everybody watches NASCAR to see a crash, right? Oh, everybody's so sad when a driver dies in a crash. That's why you motherfuckers came to watch. Come on. Nobody comes to watch the stupid actual race. They want to see a huge 20-car pileup with fiery explosions and shit. Right? Pretty sure that's why anybody watches NASCAR. Anyway, same shit, different pile. But, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, that's right. It's like UFC. That's funny. Anyway, I do appreciate martial arts. I think martial arts are very cool, and having competitions with martial arts are great. The Olympics is great, boxing and that stuff, with a lot of rules and regulations and headgear and everything. But, compare that to something like slap fights, where it literally gives you brain damage. Like, the damage that doctors and medical professionals do not ever do anything like that. Jesus Christ. Let someone hit you as hard as they can. At least in UFC, people are trying to not get hit. But the slap fights thing is just watching people give each other brain damage. It's crazy. It's crazy. But even football, all the CTE stuff and, it's... I want to see football teams that are all robots and they're AI, and whoever comes up with the best plan wins, and the robot and the performance of the different robots, and every Hyundai has a team, and Samsung and whoever electronics companies have teams because they field all the different models of robots. It's awesome. It would be like F1, super high technology, and whichever team has the best robots wins, and then we all win because those are the best robots, and now we can use them for other stuff. I don't know. Isn't that a great idea? No? Do we have to keep using soft brains that wobble around too much and now you're a different person? I don't want that. Anyway. Someday, I hope. Someday. What was the movie with Hugh Jackman? Where BattleBots, right? Except humanoid BattleBots that move like humans. That we could see a boxing match with two robots that actually box like super professional human boxers, right? I think that would be awesome. That would be we're so far from that, but BattleBots is not what I'm talking about. I know what you mean, but not you know what I mean. Not Wolverine. What was it called? It was he was the I don't know, the creator or something of some fighting robot. It was this robot boxing fighting kind of tournament. What was it called? It wasn't bad. It was shortly after X-Men. No, not Beyblade. I think it's 2 words. It's but it's on the tip of my tongue. I can see the the movie poster. Him and the kid and the robot. What was it? You know what I'm talking about, right? Let Her Rip? No, that's not what it was called. But yeah. Megalobox? No. Real Steel! That's it! Real Steel. I knew somebody was going to come up. Good job, Fallout. I knew somebody was going to come up with it. But, yeah, let's have Real Steel. For real, though. Real Steel for real would be great. I think Stefan loses. No? Lessons was a good choice for this tournament, it seems like. I don't know. Huh. Crack on end step. So Ice Till is massive here. He can give it trample. He needs a Might Form Harmonizer though. And Ray has a 2-mana removal spell up here, I think. Combustion Technique ×2, nice. But that guy's 10 toughness. Ray only has 6 in the yard here, so I don't even think Combustion can get him, right? There's a disagreement over something. Okay. Esper out of the yard. Surveil. Top graveyard. Gain life. Turns into dude. Puts Might Form in hand. Oh boy. Here he goes. Warp Might Form for 3. And then attack with the creature here. The trigger. Oh, Ice Till gets to play another land too. That's gonna trigger. Yeah, and then Ice Till. Why not Might Form first? He wants to get this out of range of a removal spell, but Ray can only shoot for 6 here, right? Or what is it, 2 plus the number? So it's 8? It's still more than enough. It was, oh, I guess now it is more than enough. It wasn't before. With 6 counters, it would have been, no, that's 10, right? It's a 2-4. Is that an ice till? That is an ice till in play, right? That's, yeah, because they're playing multiple lands. Yeah, ice till grows. Okay, here's Might Form, and there's 2 fetches here, so this is more than enough. So Ray's saying respond to Might Form, but not enough damage with Combustion Technique here. Yeah, this guy swings. No blocks. Crack fetch. Trigger Might, or Might Form not triggering yet. Fetch trigger on the stack. Ray's gonna pop the... Yeah. Ray realizes, like, you're dead here, because as soon as he goes over... Well, he was already over 8 toughness. There's no... He would need a bounce... Ray would need a bounce spell there for Stefan's ice till. Interesting. So, yeah. Not able to get the engine online quick enough there. So Ray goes down. Had to find Might Form, found it off the top. That was sweet with the Esper... whatever, Esper Sentinel, or Esper, whatever it's called, the green one. You want Stefan to win? Ooh, Grand on turn 1. It's that, but anime? Megalobox? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's been many movies and TV shows like this, right? Anime, there's a bunch of these things, like robots fighting and stuff. I mean, even just giant robots, never mind, you know, in a ring and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd love to see a future like that. I really don't want to see humans destroying other humans, like essentially destroying human life. War is the same thing. Like, I don't want to see war, and I hope at some point war is only fought by machines. But AI to the point where it can fight wars for us is also AI that can destroy all of us, and I don't think we're not even close to figuring out how to get it to not destroy us here. So that's not a concern, but you share a first name. That's good enough. You share. Oh, Stefan. Oh, you just doxed yourself, Laz. Now I know your first name.
Now I just need a piece of your hair. Yes, I'm gonna put a gypsy curse on your whole family line. I was gonna say tree. That came up. I'm sorry. I'm cut. Can we do that again, please? It is so hot in here. Can we do one more time? Great, from the top. Okay. Yes, I just need a piece of your hair, Stefan, and then we can complete the ritual to curse your entire family line.
Anyway, now we know who he is on YouTube. Yes, of course. Gonna track down every comment you ever made, Stefan. Okay, Battlegander, let's split them up. You take all the comments by anybody named Stefan S, and I'll take all the comments from anyone named S. Schutz. No, he said his only first name was... Oh yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. I can't remember. He said they only share a first name, yes. That would be bizarre if you shared both names. Do you call yourself Stefan or Stefan? I knew a buddy from South Africa who insisted, like, his name was Stefan. And in Canada, I knew a lot of people who were either Steven or Stefan. But not many Stefans. That wasn't something that anybody said. Not even close. Okay. Okay, fine. You win this round.
But I'll find you, Laz Biggums. Or should I say, Stefan.
Alright. Chick, getting in there. Too cute to smush. I would smush it. Would step on that. I don't even... That's... No, God. I mean, if it was me or the chick, I would step on it, but, you know. This is a horse-sized chick now. And then it's... Now you're not stepping on it anymore. It's a 3-4? Now it's stepping on you. Steer fun. Steer fun. Whoa! Oh, interesting. Steer fun. But I know a guy from South Africa and he pronounces it Stefan. Now my mind is blown. Maybe it's a dialect. So wait, are you saying it with like, yeah, with an accent almost? It would sound like Stefan. 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 Wow, that's crazy. No, I don't know. Is that really? Wow, that's interesting. I've never heard that one. The more you know. Oh, there we go. New ways to say people's names. Okay. You see a monument already here. I'm assuming there are a couple sideboard cards to pop artifacts in the green deck, right? Like Heritage Reclamation or something like that. Nothing in hand, of course, but... Only... Wow, only one lesson in the yard? That is not great. You go by Steven, okay. But do you spell it like that? That looks like Stefan to me, or Steerfun. Yeah. I don't know. But you go by Steven, yeah. Stefan, yeah. Oh, okay, you use a PH, yeah. Interesting. Cool. Everybody knows my name. I don't know. A lot of other streamers use like a, you know, an alias. And then so people find out their real names and it's weird. I just bypass all that. This is my name. I don't have any cool alter egos, guys. Sorry, this is just me. Not playing like a role here or whatever. Not role playing. I'm role playing as a streamer right now. What happened? Oh. I see how he's organizing that graveyard. It's good. He's I'm sorry. They are keeping the lessons off to the side there. In a separate pile. So only one lesson in the yard for CFT Sock. That's wild. Oof, the shock. I think CFT Sock's looking very good here. Artist Talent and Monument going, and Artist Talent on 2 means everything is 1 mana less. Now they're going to copy the Monument. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, Stefan doesn't have anything to interact here, so that's it. Lessons crushes him. CFT Sock's like, I'm just gonna copy this and cast a million spells and then you're gonna die. And he's like, you're right, I scoop. Woo! CFT Sock's like 12-1. I mean, I guess now you could say they are a lock for top 8. Damn. Almost undefeated throughout 2 drafts and a bunch of standard. That's extremely impressive.
Under pressure in that first game too, but you know what? The IZZET Lessons deck is also capable of some incredible draws, and you saw it there in that 3rd game.
Absolutely. Fantastic stuff. A really impressive performance. 12-1 and into the top 8 for Ray Zhang. That's 1 seat locked up. 7 more to go over the next few rounds. We're going to take a short break here from Las Vegas. When we come back, we'll be setting up for the next round up at the news desk. Don't go anywhere.
Alright. Some people wear a face mask? Both, maybe? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, it's mostly probably to not make other people sick, but it's also not to get sick yourself. So, sure, I could imagine anybody with an autoimmune disease, anybody with, you know, a weak immune system in general, or I mean, let's be honest, Magic tournaments with all these people in this space, more people should be wearing masks here. There's almost certainly dozens of people in this room right now who are sick, who are not wearing masks, and making everybody, a lot of people around them in this room sick as well, right? Every big Magic tournament, a lot of Magic players, they call it, there's a name for it. When you post Magic tournament, you always feel a little bit sick. It's like being on an airplane full of people for hours and hours and hours. Con crud, that's what I was trying to think of. Con crud. Yeah. So many reasons to wear a face mask. So it's, yeah, that's it. Most people are annoyed by it or whatever. They don't want to wear it. That's fine too. But I totally understand why some people wear it. Taking sick days is thrown down upon? No.
Magic
No,
Spotlight
that's not why. I
Secrets
mean, people
is
don't want to
headed
get sick
your
because
way
getting sick
in
sucks.
London,
It's not about your work. The only places, I mean, I don't know what it's like where you live, but the only places I've lived where, oh, why am I listening to this stupid shit? The only people I've lived where people would look down on you for taking a day off as a sick day are countries like South Korea and shit like that, where people are so overworked, they have one of the highest suicide rates in the world. Like, it's not a good place, work-wise. That sounds like a horrible work culture. Nobody should ever be giving people shit for taking a sick day. There are people who think like that, but that's ridiculous thinking. I mean, the best countries in the world all have tons of sick days. Tons of paternity leave, maternity leave, all that stuff. In Europe, in like Scandinavian countries especially, they're the best. They're better than Canada, but you know, Canada's close, and New Zealand and Australia. The States is really bad. The US is absolutely atrocious for vacation and paid time off and stuff. It's one of the worst countries, like, out of all the developed nations. I'm not exaggerating. Maternity leave, France gives you 3 years. 3 years. I think the States gives you like a year or less, maybe less. Most employers, I don't think, give anything. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I did see that, Daza. Yeah. They believe in the science. Japan, South Korea. Black companies? What's a black company? It's an artist. It's not a big drama. It's just the artist. Wizards just used his art again in one of their other products and just flipped over the script. It's the One Ring art, and they just flipped over the Elvish script on the ring. Here, let's. Here, I've never heard CFT song.
Top 8 on your.
Yeah, locked.
I don't know. Tournament's not over. Last time I made top 8. I had a good matchup against. I was playing Silver against Blue White Control, which I think is a good, which I thought was a good
Black
matchup.
companies overwork people?
But I was
Oh, I've
facing,
never even heard that expression.
former world champion Yuta Takahashi, and I was like, this matchup is good for me. I'll just like rest, and then next day I played against Yuta. He ran circles around me because, and then he told me he had practiced the matchup a lot. So, yeah, I think I'll try to learn from that.
Yeah, you always want to learn from something like that. Now, talk about things that we learned. Your deck you're playing IZZET Lessons here this weekend. That was like the deck of the last 6 months, you know, like of Worlds and the other Pro Tours. And coming into this one, we weren't expecting to see IZZET Lessons so much and just the other versions of IZZET maybe. You know, this had fallen out of favor. What made you pick that deck and do so well with it this weekend? I
was actually going to play Prowess until the night before deck submission. And what happened was that at midnight, I had scheduled a testing session with my teammate Amy playing Prowess versus Lessons. And she completely destroyed me. And I was like, wait, shouldn't I just play Lessons? Does it actually have bad matchups? And I thought Landfall was a bad matchup, but I'm beating it so far. So, and I don't know of any other bad matchups. So,
well, it's boding really well for you going into this top 8. Again, congratulations and good luck.
Damn. First player to qualify, CFT Sock. Not even close. One loss, one match loss in 2 drafts and 8 rounds of standard? Or 9 rounds, 8 rounds of standard? That's incredible. No, 6. How many rounds of standard then? There's going to be a few more rounds. They're already qualified, so they don't have to play anymore. But there's going to be 9 rounds of standard total? No. Hold on. It's... Was it 4 rounds yesterday and 5 rounds today? Is it only 7 rounds of standard?
What the fuck?
Huh.
What?
Only is it? Yeah. It's 100% is it top 8. I knew it.
That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
No paternity leave, Wolfbird. Yeah. You guarantee 12 weeks of job, protected, unpaid time off. Unpaid. Ugh, yeah. The paid time, paid holidays and stuff in other countries, almost anywhere in Europe, but especially the Scandinavian countries or Canada or like many other places, it's way higher. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's that kind of stuff, you know? It's the same as unions. Other countries, you go into a profession, you're just automatically enrolled in the union. Like everybody just, of course you're in the union. There's no question. Why would you ever not be in the union? Only in the United States and Canada do I run into people who think that unions are bad. They literally believe the bullshit that companies are feeding them about union. Oh, they're going to take all your money. Oh, you have no idea. I know a guy who lost how much money on his for the union dues and blah. They don't do shit for you. You know, I knew a guy, blah, blah. It's always they know somebody who got shafted and blah, blah, blah. It's like, are you kidding? Every other country in the world, it's an automatic thing. It's not even a question. Strong unions are the backbone of a ton of countries. Like, we know this. We have lots of data on things like that, you know? But of course, yeah, hyper-capitalist countries like South Korea, where I used to live, unions are a swear word. You even mention the word no, there are no unions anywhere. I worked in the entertainment. I was an actor there for over 10 years. TV, movies, you name it, voice acting and all that shit. There were no unions. And I saw so much I saw dangerous shit, a bunch of occasions. I saw people getting ripped off. I saw people getting taken advantage of. They're like so many times. It's not even close. It's a shit show. No protections for actors at all. There's a Korean union for some of the actors, but you have to be like super high level. None of the crew are unionized. None of the anything else. Like it's not like, in the States and Canada. It's crazy. So it's like unions. The States is like that too. Super hyper capitalist, anti-union because they think unions are bad for business. But WotC is trying to unionize right now, right? Or the workers at Hasbro are trying to unionize, and Hasbro is not going to have any of that. They're going to fight that tooth and nail. But yeah, it's 13 rounds total. It's 6 and 7. Okay, I see. 16 rounds total. Oh, what? Okay, I don't get the 6 and 7, 13 then. It's 7 rounds of 10 rounds of standard, 6 rounds of draft. Yeah. Okay. But they've only played 7. I see. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, I wanted to know the total. So it's 10 rounds of standard. Okay. Huh. They linked with government and are very intertwined because South African corruption is high. Yeah, unions, there's issues with corruption, but again, it depends on the country. Yeah, if you have a weak government, you're going to have weak unions, but government and unions should be on the same side against corporations. But if the government succumbs to corporations and lobbyists and stuff, yeah, your unions are going to be weak and they're going to be riddled with corruption and all kinds of other shit. But again, it just takes looking at a country like Germany or Austria or Denmark or Finland, Norway, Switzerland, any of those countries, Sweden, they have very strong unions like France, Germany, England as well. A lot of other places, especially for trades. The trades trade work, so electricians, plumbers, that kind of stuff. You're just automatically in the union. Like there's no way you just can't work without it, Urge them to be part of a bargaining council. Yeah, I mean, but you would have to own a big company for them to unionize. Like you people who work at like, I don't know how many people do you employ a lot of people, Laz? It would have to be like dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of workers before you would think about unionizing, right? Like, if it's like a mom and pop organization that has like 20 employees, yeah, 7 employees, nobody's going to unionize for that, But, your employees, like let's say you had a business where you were a contractor and you have 7 guys working for you. One of them's an electrician, one of them's this guy does this. They would have to be part of unions. It would have nothing to do with your business, but they would be part of different unions, almost certainly. In Canada, at least. I don't know where you live, but electricians and things like that, they would have to be almost. And as an employer, you could hire people who weren't unionized, but it's a risk you're taking, and there's going to be contracts you won't be able to do if they find out you're using people from outside the union and stuff like that. And yeah, so Jesus Christ, Laz, what the fuck? Are you serious? That's the most insane thing I've heard. Are you kidding? What kind of work environment is this? Attacked him with a hammer because of what? Wow. What was this guy like when you hired him? Do you vet people? Do you interview them? Was he like, who do you hire? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they already did. Yeah, okay, Scoop, that's right. Yeah, but what the fuck? Like, you hired a total psychopath? Jesus Christ. Oh, he was already working there? Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, get rid of the, I mean, not just fired, like he should be arrested and put in jail if he hurt somebody. If he attacked somebody with a hammer, that's assault with a deadly weapon. Where I'm from, he would be in jail. But crazy, holy shit. What is the business? A hammer. So is it some kind of manufacturing or? I don't know. Attempted murder? Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Exactly. Crazy. Jesus Christ. Killed in the petrol station? Yeah, I don't know. People are getting killed every day. I don't think I heard of anybody getting killed in a petrol station with a hammer. But yeah, people are dying every day. There's all kinds of violent crime happening all over the world. It's, it sounds like a lot, but it's billions of people. So really the vast majority of people are obviously not being attacked by hammers. But yeah, there's probably some horrible violent crime happening as we speak right now because there's just so many people on the planet that, in all sorts of different situations. You spin, cast, forge, zinc metal. So it's a foundry or something, right? Yeah. Leather belts. Okay, so like manufacturing and yeah, a foundry of some sort. MTG inspired belts, that'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, you could probably sell that. I mean, your market's probably going to be in like the southern part of the United States more than anything, right? The big belt buckle style stuff. I could see people wanting to wear that to Magic tournaments, maybe. But yeah, I could see that. Custom buckles, yeah, cool. What's the biggest buckle you've ever made? There's some ridiculously large ones, right? Okay, I'm gonna let you listen to these guys, and I'm gonna be right back.
Because whoever doesn't win in this one, they have to win one more. Sometimes the wheels fall off. We've seen that happen, Corey. But Matt Nass, professional, veteran, Mats Kolanowski, first Pro Tour, been crushing it with steam vents in the deck. So this is going to be a great fight.
Yeah, it's always great, whether it is someone who's won one of these things or someone trying to make their first top 8. The expressions are the same, right? I mean, they could not be happier. Every single person in this room would lock in a top 8. Even if you take 8th, they would lock in a top 8 for sure, as it means a lot of qualifications and, of course, the notoriety from top 8ing a Pro Tour.
Let's get things underway here. Take a look at the opening hands for these players. We see a bunch of little idiots for Matt Nass. We got the Llanowar Elves, Gene Pollinator. 5 cards, though, in his opening hand. That's not what you want to see from Matt Nass.
Definitely not what you want to see, but as far as the 5 cards, this is not so bad. I was talking to Matt a little bit before this match, and he was saying, this matchup's not good. As Monty was alluding to, Sunderflock, he said, is the biggest problem for the deck. It's so good against him. And I was like, so like 60-40, 70-30? He's like, yeah, probably 60-40s. Like, I got Keen-Eyed Curator. I have Rest in Peace on the board. He's like, but I kind of need those cards. Yeah. So, and Keen-Eyed Curator is in the hand, so that is probably something he aggressively mulliganed for.
Yeah, definitely something needed in this matchup because as soon as you get the Hearth Elemental down or you get the Edimer Crab down, then you just know that you're about to get Sunderflocked.
Matt Nass! So Matt's on Selesnya Ouroboros, and IZZET Spelemental. So Selesnya's got to really watch out for the Sunderflock, right? That's the #1 card here. But 60 inches? Oh, you mean like the around? Dear God, none of that cowboy shit. Okay, nice. Zur Overlords? Oh, Matt Nass? Oh, man. The first time I saw Matt Nass play was Splinter Twin. I think. No. What is it? Was there something before that? I think that was what kind of put him on the board. He was tweaking and tuning the Splinter Twin combo deck in Standard when it first came out. He had a list that I was like playing all of his lists. He had a list with this blue 2-mana artifact to help you dig for it and stuff, and I thought it was really sweet. And he just kind of became known as a combo player, and then he famously pioneered the Krark Clan Ironworks deck in Modern, which completely demolished Modern. And he was so good at playing the deck that like he won back-to-back GPs. He won like 2 out of the 3 back-to-back Modern GPs in a row, and top 8'd the third one or something. Like he was just unstoppable with that deck. And other people picked up the deck and were like, yeah, it's like it's the best deck in Modern, but it's so hard to play. And he's so much better at everybody else at playing it than everybody else that he like, you know, cruises through all the mirror The mirror matches are super complicated and whatever. Krark Clan Ironworks combo, and because of him they banned it. They had to ban the Krark Clan Ironworks because it was so good. It was so hard to beat. It was so redundant. You couldn't shut it down. Basically, the engine, because you were bringing stuff back out of the graveyard and everything. Scrap Trawler and all that stuff. I had that whole deck. I loved that deck. It was awesome. I love playing combo decks. So I love Matt Nass. He's a big combo player. But not today. Not the last couple Pro Tours. Yeah, he won a Pro Tour with Domain. Daza was saying with Zur Overlords. Yeah. His brain exploded. Yeah. Yeah, so it's funny. Everybody has a different, yeah, you first heard of him then, but he's old school. He's been playing Magic tournaments for ages. He's mostly known as a combo player, but these days there's not a lot of combo in Standard that's consistent enough, right? But plenty of combo decks, but none of them are as consistent as the non-combo decks. They're not even close. So over the course of a big tournament, you really want consistency over everything. So the most consistent, decks in terms of how consistently they execute their plan. Combo decks are weird because they either are consistent to the point where they have to be banned because they're too good, or they're just quite not consistent enough so that they're a honey trap, a honey pot. They're for like people want to play it so bad because it looks so fun, it looks so good, and then they're not realistic about the percent chance of actually comboing off. Like when decks can kill you consistently on turn 4, can your combo deck consistently go on turn 4? Like, yeah, you could if you get the nut draw. How often is that happening? Is it less than 50%? Mono red or blue red prowess is going to kill you more than 50% of the time. They're way more consistent with their card draw and everything else at executing their plan than you are at executing yours. So, if that's the case, you could still play a combo deck like some of the players in this tournament, but you're hoping to get lucky over the course of the day because you're playing 10 rounds of Standard over the course of 2 days, what have you. 10 rounds, that's consistency is going to make be a big part of how well your deck does over that many rounds. If it was just 2 rounds, play combo every day, all day, never play anything else. You just have to get lucky twice. But 10 rounds, that's a tall order. If your deck is less than 50%, consistently killing on turn 4 or whatever. I'm throwing 50 as a number out there. I don't know what the actual number would be for a combo deck. Like, yeah, but you get free wins with a combo deck sometimes. Like I remember playing Omniscience combo and decks like that most recently in Standard, where, if your opponent just doesn't have the right answer on the right turn, you just win. It was like Splinter Twin. It was like a lot of decks. That is a great feeling, and it's a big advantage to playing a deck like that. Like some decks can just win out of nowhere. You don't get another turn. And, against bad players and players playing bad decks, that wins a lot of games. Like, a lot of players who don't realize what's up or who don't care or who aren't paying attention or any number of different things. But at the Pro Tour, playing a combo deck, like, oof, these players are not going to give you any fucking slack. They're all very good. You're not going to get free wins. So it's really tough to pull the trigger on a combo deck, in my opinion, in this day and age, like for a tournament like this. But some players still do it. Like, look at CFT Sock. They still were stubborn and played that Teamer Otters deck, and it was a bad decision. They all got their asses kicked. But other tournaments, they showed up and crushed it with Slogurk, right? That was the first top 8 CFT Sock got, I think, was with Slogurk. And then the Jeskai Hinata deck before that, I think CFT Sock was... I don't think they were doing well at the Pro Tour level then, though. I think that was just how they got their name out there first on Magic Online. They were crushing. 60 Canadian? That's a good question. That's a expensive belt. It's a nice, that would be a really nice belt, a $60, like anything over $50 for a belt would be expensive, because I think most belts are like $30 or less. So, and leather belts, like not some shitty, I don't know what. But like a regular leather belt is probably 30 plus tax. So 60 plus tax is, it better be really nice. Like you could easily, there's belts that are $300, $500, probably $1,000 belts, but they're like Gucci, Prada, you know, some like they're made of, I don't know. I want to say something disgusting, but I don't even know what the most disgusting, like duckling foreskin or something, like the most ridiculous material, you know, it's so rare. I don't know. Blue whale liver skin belt, then it could be like $1,000, but you know what I mean. What? You're eating up chat? It's okay. I like talking. Yeah, post some pictures. Sure, I'd love to see that. Yeah, put them in the right channel though, Laz. Put them in the like arts and crafts and stuff. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I'd love to see that. These games are crazy, Panthro. Yeah. Mad on green-white aggro here. Not like the other green-white deck. Or a Boroid this time. Daza, no? You don't want a nice platypus foreskin purse? You haven't, like, until you touch platypus foreskin, and they're tiny, so they need like 5,000 of them to make a proper size bag. It's a lot of baby platypus dicks. But they feel... until you've held in your hands, you know, $1,000 belt. It's $1,000. It's made of platypus foreskin. Only from the youngest, most innocent platypuses. You know what I mean. People would fucking buy it because people have too much money. You know what I mean. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, you don't sell? Oh, you don't got $1,000 platypus foreskin belts here? Fucking, you call this a Wendy's? Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Rip out of the drive-thru, just do a burnout. Yeah, people would buy it, you know. Kangaroo ball leather, yeah, sure. Yep. Stingray leather, yep. I've seen that. Yeah, that's a thing. Shark leather, stingray leather. You can do certain fishes and stuff. Fish, I should say. What are we talking about, Panthro? We're talking about the finest belts you've ever seen, okay? Laz Bigums makes belts you would not believe, okay? Yeah. From the finest kangaroo scrotums, okay? Straight from Australia, straight to the factory, boom. You've never, when you put that kangaroo scrot around your waist and cinch it up, boy, there's no feeling quite like it. In leather science? I didn't even know that was a thing. Crazy. Interesting. Leather science. Are you bullshitting me? Is that a thing? Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't think we have that in Canada at any university. Leather science? So what is the like broader degree that you get there? It's like an arts degree, but then you're like, you go into a specific like branch of the, you know, arts faculty, like leather science. That's super cool. Passionate about leather. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm just making up dumb shit. I've heard of different types of leather. I know some of it, but I'm no expert, so I have no idea. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, cool. That's super cool. I did not know that was even a thing, but sure, I'm sure there's a ton of stuff to know and learn about leather, so yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, it's interesting what we use, and I guess the different ways that the skins of these different animals, the way they set or cure or whatever, right? But yeah, it's interesting. Leave the scrotums alone. I don't know, man. Gotta stop these kangaroos reproducing somehow. Have you seen some of the kangaroos jumping around the outback? They are no joke. I don't want to mess with any of them. They look savage. It's biochemistry. Interesting. That's cool. Did not know that. That's true. Let the animals live. That's the other thing. I'm fine with synthetic leather. I don't care. But or some kind of 3D printed. I wonder if at some point, like, we're just going to 3D print everything once we can get it to an exact science, and, you know, we can 3D print food and we can 3D print. Why not leather? Sure, could probably just make a synthetic leather that's better than anything natural at this point, right? I don't know, or unless maybe it's some rare animal that it's like, why are we going to harvest these poor animals just for their skin? What are we in the year 1750 or something here? You have a counter argument for what? We should kill the animals? What is it? What life is like? Oh, you mean like what the world is like in 1,000 years? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know. I don't know about what happens when you die, so I don't know what happens. Maybe you won't see it, so it won't matter anyway. Maybe somehow you will, but you won't realize that it's you from before. I don't know. Who knows? But I know I kind of want to fast forward and see where we end up. I want to see what happens in the next 100 years, because AI is right around the corner. Like AGI is right around the corner, and that's going to completely transform human history. More than any other technology we've ever invented. But a byproduct from meat? That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Panthro, it's possible, for sure. I've never died. I don't think I've died before, but what if you just don't know? What if my consciousness has already lived a dozen lives, or hundreds, or, you know, but every time it comes back, you just don't remember any of them. Or maybe you catch glimpses, and that's what, you know, have you ever heard of kids saying crazy bullshit? Like, like, you know, almost talking like a really, really young kid, like a toddler-aged kid, like 2 or 3 years old, saying something about living a different life or some weird thing. Like, kids will do that, and it's almost like it's their wild imagination or whatever. But what if that's some kind of remnant? What if it is something? And we don't know anything about this stuff yet. We can't, you know. But I wonder, like, you know, who knows? This is where obviously fiction and you know, movies and books and all kinds of stuff has already treaded this path. And, you know, there's all sorts of stories like this, but who knows? Like, I don't know, but I don't believe in things that have no evidence. So there's no reason to believe any of that is true, but it could be. You know, I'm not going to choose to believe it until I see evidence of something like that, but that doesn't mean it's not possible, I guess. Like, I can't prove that it's not the way it works, right? I don't know. But the fur trade, yeah, fur trade's brutal, yeah. But cow leather, right. Well, okay, so that's a good point. Yeah. So your argument basically, Laz, is we're killing cows anyway. Why would we not use their skin? I absolutely agree. If we're going to be killing cows anyway, then yes, we should be using their skin. But I would further say, in the same vein as why we shouldn't use their skin, we probably shouldn't be eating cow at all. We shouldn't be. A cow is one of the most destructive animals for the environment, full stop. Like, the amount of nutrition, the amount of people you can feed or whatever, or like how much it costs to raise a cow, and the damage on the environment and the money and all the investment, and then what you're getting out of it is the most expensive meat by a mile, right? It's not even close. Like, just what it takes to raise cattle. I think at some point we need to stop eating all that, and I think at some point synthetic meat will get so good that nobody will be able to tell the difference, and it'll be made of whatever protein. Like, again, once a 3D printer can just go, here's proteins, here's amino acids, here's all these enzymes and whatever, and it's, you know, that good that it can just go bzzz, and it's a steak, and it smells like a steak, and you cut into it, and it tastes and texture and everything would be exactly like a steak. We will get there. And there's no reason to even use animals as meat anymore. Like synthetic meat is great. I've had many different kinds. It's fine. It's not as good as beef, and you especially you have like Wagyu beef, Kobe beef, or something really nice. And it's like, oh my God, there's how could anything synthetic be this good? Well, it will be. It's inevitable actually that at some point it'll be that good. We're not there yet, but eventually we should be going in that direction. So I think we should be getting rid of meat and therefore getting rid of the byproducts of meat like leather. That can go away. We should be using more synthetic stuff all across the board. Because we've invented technologies that can do it now. So we just have to improve them, right? But your consciousness is inhabited by two others. Yeah, it is weird, right? But remember, that's usually your brain kind of playing tricks on you. Your brain is weird. Brains are very, very weird, right? There's all kinds of things, like even just weird snatches of like things your brain's remembering and then resurfacing randomly. Like there's no rhyme or reason to it, but why did I dream about that weird thing last night or whatever, that kind of stuff, right? But landfills, well, yeah, there's lots of synthetic stuff. Some of it is really bad. Like not all of it's the same, right? Synthetic just means it's not coming from nature, but that doesn't mean it's bad. But yes, we've made a lot of synthetic things that are bad for the environment, and we change them and we make them biodegradable and everything else, but they're still synthetic. But yeah, when I was a kid, nothing was biodegradable and all the synthetic shit was bad for the environment, but that's not true anymore. But anyway, fast fashion is more destructive for the environment. Oh, maybe, but well, fashion, I don't think fashion even matters really. Right now, like because nobody uses leather in fashion, right? Like I don't know anybody who wears any leather. Again, Laz, you own a leather working like manufacturing thing, so I imagine you have a lot of leather products. If I go to your house, you probably have nobody I know wears leather basically at all. Like even shoes, rarely. Maybe like again, when I go to a wedding or something, I'll wear nice, dress shoes made of leather. I don't think most of the shoes I've had over the last many years have ever been leather. So I don't think leather's a big part of fashion anymore. But yeah, but you're right. I don't know, maybe it's better for fashion, but fashion changes too quickly. Nobody cares if what it's made of. Even if it lasts 50 years, fashion changes so quickly. I only want it for 1 year anyway, right? Like, so it doesn't even matter. We need to die more quickly? No, our population's fine, Laz. We're already going in the wrong direction. Our population, hold on, Laz. This isn't 1995. Our population's declining fast, very fast. So I don't know what synthetic fashion is. I don't know what that is, but 0. I bought 1 pair of shoes in the last 2 years, so I buy less than 1 pair a year. But diabetes, yeah, good for you. Yeah, and vegan food's great. I've had tons of great vegetarian and vegan food, but I like both. I like eating meat and I like eating vegetarian. All of it's great, so I just enjoy all of it. But I do really despise factory farming. I think factory farming's a big problem, and we need to get away from it. It's horrible, our treatment of most animals on the planet. But getting people to give a shit about that is very difficult, especially when so many places in the world we're too busy killing each other to give a shit about anything else. It's crazy, but no, our populations are declining. Like this isn't like I remember in 1989 and 1993 and stuff. People are like, at this rate, we're gonna have 50 billion people by the year 2030. And what nobody realized was they were taking the boomer numbers where population growth was like this, and they were extrapolating it, assuming that the future generations would also have 3 kids and have the income to buy a house and get married and raise a family and do all that stuff. But because of many factors, including wealth inequality and a bunch of other stuff, people are having less and less kids all over the world. Like, there are some countries like India that have tons of people, and China and stuff like that, but China's birth rate is already starting to struggle. It's plateauing. You look at countries like Korea, Japan, even Germany now is going to have a negative birth rate. Canada last year for the first time posted a population, some kind of, not negative birth rate, but it was like a drop in the number of like births that are happening, right? You're seeing this all across the board. It's going to be a huge problem for many societies in the next 20 or 30 years. But yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, I can't look at this right now, but sure. I'm not going to read a whole article here. They're going to grow, yes. Peaking because of countries like India and China. Again, I'm not saying the whole world population is declining. I'm saying most countries are declining, which means the whole rate is slowly declining, right? If it's peaking, if it's going to peak at some point, it means it's accelerating less and less and less quickly. You know what I'm saying? More and more countries are starting to post negative birth rates. But right now, what they're saying right now, if you take the numbers now, countries are still having more babies on average because most countries still have a positive birth rate. What I'm saying is more and more countries are posting negative birth rates, and that trend's going to continue, and you're going to see less and less population growth. They're projecting that, but I bet you they revise that in 10 years, and it's not 2080, it's like 2050 it's going to peak at, is what I'm saying. But again, this kind of article is the exact kind of thing they would post in 1995 and say, projected at this rate, we're going to have 50 billion people in 2030. It's the same exact thing. Population rates right now are becoming a problem for a lot of countries. The total is still positive. In other words, there's more people being born than there's people dying. But if you look at individual countries, there's more and more countries where that number is flipping. And that's going to keep going. That's going to keep happening. So there's other countries like India where their population is still growing at a rapid rate and they're kind of still making up for it. But we don't have to worry about overpopulation. That's not going to be a problem. People are just having less and less kids. And as poor countries catch up and poor countries become rich countries, their people start having less and less kids and the cycle continues. So there's no need to worry about that. And again, like 2080, like that's not a problem. We're going to die from climate change is going to destroy the planet or AI long before overpopulation. That's like the least thing you should be worried about. Don't worry about it. How developed a country is. Yeah, exactly. And more countries are becoming developed all the time. Like, again, China they had to literally force people to only have one kid for years, decades, right? One child policy. And then suddenly it was like, actually, we need to stop this. And then now it's like, oh shit, we really need people to have more kids. Like, it's gone from forcing people to not have that many to really desperately encouraging people to have kids in the last like 20 or 30 years. That's what I'm talking about. So don't worry about overpopulation. It's as India hopefully climbs out of, most of India is like just rural poverty. Like it's wild over there, right? But yeah, when India develops, it'll decline. Precisely. Just like every other country on the planet. It's no country has ever gotten developed and had more kids. It's always gone down. Birth rate will go down with other stuff, but also wealth inequality and stuff is a big part of it. In Western countries, you're seeing declines, but it's not just because countries, people wait to have kids later because they're going to university in wealthy countries and places like that. There's many reasons why the wealthier the country, the first, OECD nations and stuff that are kind of leading the planet are the nations that are starting to suffer population decline first. Like nations with very high rates of education like South Korea and Japan, where over 80% of the population has a university degree. That's who is suffering the hardest first. And now you're seeing other countries start to follow suit, right? But anyway, I wouldn't worry about that. Far more things to worry about that are way more important right now. Climate change is already something people are forgetting about because of all the stupid wars and shit going on. But climate change is a huge problem, and AI, those are the two biggest problems right now. It's not even close. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff. Anyway. Oh, is it not full screen? Oh, I thought it was. I'm not even paying attention. Sure. Yeah, there's going to be more and more countries posting negative decline, and I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to transform a lot of societies. A lot of countries are desperately going to start resorting to mass immigration. They're going to try and open the floodgates, but it's not working. Like countries like Japan, they've notoriously been very anti-immigration. They're very conservative, and it's biting them in the ass badly now because they can't just let a ton of people in overnight. It's, countries like Canada and the States where a lot of immigration happens slowly over many, many, many years. That's what you want, right? That trickle, never-ending trickle. You constantly want people moving to your country. Is he top 8? Is he locked for top 8? He's got the basketball shorts thing, Matt Nass. He loves wearing basketball shorts, apparently. How much money? I don't even know what it is anymore. It's over 100,000 per kid for sure, but it might even be more than that. I don't know. Over 100. They from birth to 18 years old. Like when we say raising a kid, we're talking from birth to 18 years old. It's 10 times, more than 10 times 10K, I think. But yeah, I guess it depends where and how you raise your kid. I mean, God, I'm assuming a normal education in a like living in a house or apartment or condo and having clothes and food and regular, you know, medical checkups and dental and like all that, like a normal life, like not raising a kid in some cabin in the woods and homeschooling them or something. Because you can do it pretty cheap if you do it like a psychopath. But if you actually, you know, let your kid participate in and be part of society, it's over $100,000 in any developed country, like easily. It's probably it's probably way more than that, actually. I don't know. Look it up. I'm sure you can Google it. Ask ChatGPT what they think. There's no gym. Yeah, you know, well, that's what happens when you punch judges in the face. I'd be in my PJs? Yeah, I know, right? I always thought I would wear something decent if I was ever at the Pro Tour. I would never just, like, some of these guys are just wearing, like, the shit they wear at home. Yeah, their pajamas. That would be great. Sometimes people used to show up, like, the Star City Games tournaments, people would show up in, like, a suit. Like, people would play the whole tournament in, like, a, like, pink bunny suit or whatever it was. Maybe they were, you know, fucking around with their friends and lost a bet or something. And like you would see that on camera sometimes, somebody in a bunny suit. Do you guys remember that? The Star City Games, like the opens that would happen and stuff. But you get money? What? Get money for what? Who gets money? I get money? You're giving me money, Daza? It's great. I'll take money. I love money. Nobody, Panthro. Somebody was spreading a rumor yesterday where somebody came into my chat and was like, "Hey, did you hear Jim Davis punched a judge?" And I'm like, "What?" Right away, I'm just like, "No, I don't believe that. I need to see that." And you know, they looked at it. Charlie actually found a couple tweets, and it was just Jim Davis and Ali Eldrazi were giving each other shit. They've known each other for years from the Star City Games circuit, so they were, you know, Ali Eldrazi said he punched a judge, and I don't know, they were joking. It was nothing. But you get money to raise a child. Depending on where you live, sometimes that's true, but it's not going to cover the costs of raising a child. Korea, you know, countries with a very low birth rate, Korea's been paying people to have kids for a long time. Yeah, they'll pay for your doctor's checkups and your nurse check and all this other shit, but that's a drop in the bucket. Like, they'll even give you cash. I think some families will get like $500 a month or something when the wife is pregnant and all that shit. But that's nothing. I mean, that's a drop in the ocean compared to all the money you're going to be spending on a child year after year after year. If the government gives you anything, it's going to be less than 1% of what you spend on that kid, right? So I don't know. You guys, let's just talk about something else. I don't think you guys know what you're talking about here. Siggy, he's got a shot. I like Mike Sigrist. He's a good dude. He streams on Twitch. He only drafts, I believe. So he's kind of a limited specialist, but a really good Magic player. What is he on, I wonder? It's a meme that's like been for Pro Tours. What? Jim punching a judge? Really? I've never heard it until this one. Huh. That's funny. That's better then. Okay, that's even better. Okay, so it's a thing. Okay, I didn't know. I'm out of the loop, I guess. I'm not on Twitter. Maybe that's why. Ooh, Beta Island. Excellent choice. A man of taste. Beautiful. Beautiful. The Mark Pool Island. Acceptable. I'm a Sunset Island guy. I like the Sunset Island, but that one's fine too. Nice. Visions, or is it Visions Opt? Is that the first Opt? The old school Opt. Mike Sigrist is an old school player, so he's got all the OG versions of cards. Yeah, there's the Portal 3 Kingdoms Sleight of Hand. You love to see it. That's what I rock, baby. What is that? Iron Shield elf. Oh, it's a foil weird border Iron Shield. Okay. Slight, show us that portal, Slight. Show us the portal, Slight. Mike, off the beta island. You know you want to. Is it Chinese or English? It might be Chinese. Mine are all English. Oh no, it's English. Nice. That's exactly the ones I have. And the opts. I have OG opts as well. I think those are Visions opt, right? Invasion. Yeah, okay. It's the OG opt, right? Was it Urza? I think it was Urza Saga. Or one of the Urza sets had an opt first. Was it an Urza set? Actually, is there an older one? I can't remember now. Or is that the OG opt? I've seen that one. Like, I have that one. It's Invasion, yeah. You sold your Invasion cards? Yeah, dude. I've had so many old school cards, like from Arabian Nights, Antiquities, like Alpha, Beta, Unlimited cards, Revised Duels, all that stuff. I sold all of it way back when it was worth nothing. A few $100. Like, I got $1,000 for basically everything I had, and I had cards on the reserved list and all kinds of shit. It sucks. Everybody's got a story like that. I know. I feel bad, but you'll be fine. It'll be okay. There'll be more cards. You are not your things. You are not the cards you own. But it's nice having them. You like looking at them. Now it's nice to see them. I see them again. I go, oh yeah, I remember that. Or I have some of those still in a box that I never look at, you know. Is the OG Invasion? Oh, nice. Okay, I thought there was a different, I don't know what card. Maybe it's a Null. A Null is from Urza Saga, or there's another blue mana one blue mana instant that has like old school art that I don't know. I'm mixing them up, but yeah, it's opt from Invasion or whatever. Nice. That's sweet. OG. Is that, what's the card on the far left? Oh, is that the sleight of hand? That's still sleight. Okay. No, there's tons of Chinese cards. Yeah. For years and years now. The most expensive foreign language cards tend to be, well, they used to be Korean and Russian. But Japanese has always been a highly sought after language for a lot of cards, like a foil Japanese something. People just like to pimp their decks out with Japanese cards for some reason. I do too. I have Russian negates. I have one up here, I think, actually. But my negate is the full art textless negate I got for what was it? Some promo thing, or I can't remember, or did I win it? I can't remember how I got it, but the full art textless negate, I love it. It was one of the first cycle of that kind of thing that they did the full art textless stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember now, or maybe the second, because it was when they did the cryptic and all that stuff, cryptic command. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that sleight of hand is sweet. Portal 3 Kingdoms. From 10th edition. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, they used to print cards in Korean up until like 4th edition, and I guess the subset would have been, what is Wasteland from? It was that block, like Apocalypse block, like Invasion, something like that. And I don't even know what Wasteland's from, because there's Korean Wastelands, and they were a fortune. And they stopped printing, because I guess the market was too small, they weren't selling enough, they stopped printing in Korean. So these old school Korean cards went through the roof in value, like they were worth, because they were so, like if you really wanted to put your something rare in your deck, it was something from way back then, in a country that normally, you know, didn't play much Magic, and they stopped printing in their language. Like, that was the true, like, pimp your deck out. So when they started printing Korean cards again, I think it was M10, they were insanely expensive. Like, some of the foils on eBay, I even to this day, like, I tell people, like, $50 for a foil Ponder from the core set back then. In Korean, $50. If you opened a foil Korean Polluted Delta in cons, $200. Stuff like that. Tempest, okay, it was around that time, and because it was 4th edition, 5th edition, like one of those core sets. It was the last set they did in Korean, and it was different because it was black bordered, not white bordered 4th edition, which is really weird. So I have a bunch of basic lands from 4th edition Korean that are black bordered, and they look like, yeah, Alpha, Beta, Unlimited lands, and revised, I guess. It's all the same art, but Bloodghast, holy cow. But yeah, that kind of stuff. Anyway, it's how to pimp your deck and like what's the most rare and all this stuff. You know, you learn all these things. Korea, so there was this bubble for the first couple of years of Korean sets. And then as they printed more and more, that went down and down and down. And you know, it was funny when I came back to visit, I remember I had like Korean foil Liliana of the Veil. That was like $1,100 on eBay. But when I go into an LGS in Canada at like in a little town and it's like 12 players and I pull out my trade binder and I'm like, you know, Korean Grizzlebrand and Korean Liliana, all these old cards back then, they were worth, you know, a bunch of money. And the people were like, oh, what language is that? Is that Japanese? I'm like, no, it's Korean. And they're like, oh, okay, I just want English cards. And I'm like, right, of course you do. Nobody wanted anything to do with them. I couldn't trade any of it away. I couldn't sell it to the shop. Like nobody wanted and I'm like, do you guys know this is like the rarest, like, do you know what this is going for on eBay right now? Phantasmal Image was $250. A foil Phantasmal Image in Korean from that core set. Crazy. I think it was M10 or M11. One of those sets had a bunch of those cards. Doomblade was $50. But yeah, if you wanted the ultimate pimp factor, that was it. But then, yeah, they printed so much now that I think it's lost a lot of its luster. I think Russian is still a highly sought after language because there's just not much of it being printed. It's like one of the lowest print run languages. I think that's basically what defines how much value it holds, right? What is the print run? Is it a small country with a small market? They only print a small amount of it? Well, that's going to be rarer, right? Because if you're going for pimp factor, I mean, that's why Post Malone paid $2.5 million for that ring. There's one of them. Like, the most restricted print run ever. So, it's the rarest. It's the ultimate pimp factor card. You're just like, it's the biggest gold chain, blinged out grill you can rock to the commander table or whatever. That would be pretty funny. Play at Post Malone's house. You're one of his buddies. You're like, hey, Posty, we're going to get into some EDH or what? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, you're playing blah, 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 Commander? He's got the fucking one ring in his deck. I know it. All right, okay. Well, hopefully you switched your deck list up. It'll be interesting. Maybe something different this time. He's going to play that one ring. He's going to find the one. Oh, his whole deck is just tutor for that card. Play that card because he knows it's worth a lot of money. Oh, what? You're casting Demonic Tutor. I wonder what you're going to get. Go fucking get it. Go get it. Everybody knows what you're getting, Posty. You know, every deck Posty builds has that card in it. And every game that he plays with his friends, they're so sick of seeing it. He shows it off every game. Welcome to Commander. That's what Commander's all about. The bling. I had the Liliana of the Veil, the OG Liliana of the Veil. Is that the sexy one? I don't know. I never found the art on a Magic card to be sexy, but not even Earthbind when I was 12 years old, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Never did anything for me. There's been a few racy cards in Magic. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, go look up the art for Earthbind. That was in Revised, Unlimited, etc. Earthbind is goated. Okay, here we go. Thirsty boys in here. All right, I see. A Gooner. A Gooner. Yeah. Well, you know, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to draw attention to it. Now, everybody, you just put it out there, so. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what yeah, right. I'm not a Gooner. So. I don't know. I do think I would rather look at the female form than the male form, though. I think the female form is so much more attractive than the male form. I don't know why anybody paints dudes. Why did Michelangelo sculpt David? He sculpts a beautiful lady. They are much more aesthetically pleasing to look at. No harsh lines, no blocky, squarish, jaws and shoulders, and just curves, just elegant, like curves everywhere. That's That's much nicer. That's what I think. But I am a heterosexual male, so what do you want me to say? But, So, Mardu discard 1 game 1. Hold on. I've got to actually look at this deck. Mardu discard? What is going on over there? That's Cecil Dark Knight. They had Bloodgast last game. I should have. That's why I said Bloodgast, and I was just like, what the fuck? And then we kept chatting about whatever, but a lot of us are gooners, not the Aussie kind. Not the dudes who drink goon. Goon is something else. Goon. Tonight's the night you fight your dad now. That's Malort. Those lines are saved for Malort. Nothing is worse than Malort. Voice of Victory, pretty good. Shishel comes in. Okay. Another beautiful beta basic. Ooh. Cool but rude. Ah, this deck. Oh, I remember this briefly after TMNT came out, people were trying to make this work. I think one list did well once, and people tried to play it, but yeah, not the best deck, but probably did well in limited here and won a couple rounds with standard. This is a deck that not a lot of people are going to be prepared for, and have not tested against, and may not have great sideboard cards against, or not sure what to sideboard against this. Opt? Practical Joke in his deck. Cool but Rude is powerful. It's cheap. It's, it snowballs, but by itself it doesn't really do anything. Need a bunch of other stuff going on. Voice of Victory is a real one, though. That is going to be a problem for Mike. A lot of his removal only does 2 damage here. He's got a bunch of stuff he wouldn't mind playing at instant speed, but now he's forced to play at sorcery speed until he kills that thing. Yeah, Burst Lightning. Burst Lightning. Leaving the voice. Interesting. Well, he knows that guy's going to flip into a lifelinker, right? So, okay, that makes sense. Saying, yeah, I'll raise your voice here. Okay. Interesting. MD 2020 is probably as bad, if not worse than Malort. Is that the name of an alcohol? MD 2020? What the fuck is that? That's hilarious. What is that? Is that a name of an alcohol? MD, or is that short for something? What is MD short for? Yeah, Malort's really nasty. Yeah, I mean, it's just another herbal liqueur. So I've had, Jägermeister is the one that most people know as a herbal liqueur that has a very distinct, like, very kind of strong flavor. A lot of people are just like, oh God, I can't even, Other people kind of like it because of that. Like, it's got a weird, kind of bite or whatever aftertaste to it. Mad Dog? Oh, Chuchi knows. Is it Mad Dog 2020? Oh, that's so funny. Mad Dog 2020. I've never heard of that. That's an American thing, I'm guessing. I gotta try Honey, listen. Next time we're We're never gonna. I don't know when the next time I'm going to the States is. We got a Try 20 Mad Dog. That sounds exciting. Oh. A very distinctive hangover. That's basically what it is, yeah. But we used to import one of the craziest ones I'd ever seen. I didn't even think it. I thought my business partner was bullshitting me. It's from Germany. It's called Stitch Pimpuli Bockforsalorum. I've talked about it on the stream before. It's a herbal liqueur. We used to just call it Stitch. There. That's the alcohol that we used to import with Big Shot Imports to South Korea, and people loved it. It was like Jägermeister, but it had kind of a little bit of a cherry flavor, and it was good. It was way better than drinking Jägermeister. So we got a whole bunch of bars hooked on it, and they were selling it to people. But that is the craziest name I've ever seen for an alcohol, and it's only Germany has crazy ass names like that. The label is literally a goat trying to lift up the skirt of a young girl. I'm not making that up. You can Google that term that I just typed in the chat, and you will see bottles. People are like, I don't want to Google this. Am I going to be on a list if I Google this? It's just a liqueur. It's a German herbal liqueur, but none of it makes any sense. It's got a name that sounds like something right out of the fucking Hobbit. I swear to God. Look at the when you look at the ingredients list, it's got names of things that I swear are made up. I don't know, but it tasted pretty good. What is that? Twee Buffles Dodge Skeetinins. Oh my God! I gotta Google that. Hold up. Let me get another window up here. It's a farm? It says it's a farm. They make alcohol there or something? Interesting. The more you know. There you go. That's funny. Oh, sure, okay, but where do you put that one? Personal health. I love it. Is that where you put it? No, that was the burb. Oh, I got a message about that workout. Nice. Hell yeah. That's funny. That's a crazy. Oh, the longest. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably not that long. We have some interesting indigenous names in Canada for places, but I couldn't even spell them. They have some crazy spellings and stuff, but I would have to Google that. I don't know. But that's funny. 2 buffalo shot dead in one shot fountain. Jesus. Nice. Okay, let me check. Oh God. That's MD 2020. Huh. So it's like a Mickey? It's 20% alcohol? Yeah, it's 20. It's schnapps. It's a Mickey of schnapps, and it's super sweet. And yeah, you probably have the worst fucking hangover because it's all sugar. So yeah, I can imagine that was like, we used to drink a lot of soju and shochu and sake and stuff like that in East Asia. Soju was number one in Korea, so drank a lot of soju. And then they came out with flavored soju. It took a long time. Like I was living there for many years until finally they came out with the first time flavored soju. And of course it was very popular. And now you can, get all these different flavors and everything. But the first time, it came out and we drank a bunch of it because it was just so much easier to drink. Regular soju is rough to drink. It's not a very nice alcohol to drink. So this flavored stuff was so much easier, but the hangover the next day was so bad. Like the only way to make that thing taste not terrible was to add so much sugar. It was insane. It's $5 a bottle. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the big one. It's just like soju. Soju is the most popular spirit in the world because it's super cheap. That's the number one reason. There are laws against increasing the price, I think, or I don't know. It hasn't gone up in price very much in a long time. But Yeah, in Canada, soju is really expensive, which is crazy, but over in Korea it was really cheap. So that cheap stuff, I mean, that's always what it is. It's the cheap shit that, you know, people drink, and especially young people. Like, young people don't give a shit about quality. They just want to get drunk as cheap as possible because they're, you know, they don't have a lot of money. So, yeah. Is the Costco? Oh, wait. So is that a good thing then? You're saying, yeah, people like the Costco hot dogs. You're saying soju is the Costco hot dog of alcohol? That's high praise, I would say, right? It's hobo juice. Yeah. That's right. It's goon. It's goon. You ever drink wine out of a bladder? That's goon, baby. That's I'm drinking. I'll tip that bladder up. Yeah. Hobo juice. It'll keep you warm. Oh yeah. It does. Hey, I'm not saying it doesn't work. Like, I'm sure that MD 2020 garbage will do the trick. But dear God, it's bad. It's yeah. Drink a lot of water before you go to bed, hopefully. And oh, they went. Oh no shit, really? Oh, you're saying because of the price thing? Okay, I thought you were saying soju is good. I'm like, eh. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. The Costco, they've kept the price of their hot dogs so low forever. Did they finally move it up a little bit? Yeah, they're a pretty great company by all accounts. They have a profit sharing, and like essentially the employees can own shares of the company and stuff. My old company that was unionized, the tech company I used to work for, was like that. That's awesome. Like that's why unions are great. They negotiate stuff like that in. So everybody who's hired at the company just gets to get shares. So if I bought shares in the company would match my number of shares. So if I wanted to buy 100 shares, they would match it, and I would get 200 shares, basically. So every paycheck, I could just choose to have a portion of it buy equity in the company. And then as the company does better, you know, ideally you want your workers to be invested in the company. So giving them profit sharing and equity in the company is a good thing. But so many companies are so greedy, they will never do that. Costco is one of those great companies that pays people well. They have programs like profit sharing and all this other benefits and stuff. They get really good benefits apparently compared to all the other, you know, similar types of jobs. You got to compare it to other supermarkets and stuff, right? I'm not talking compared to like other lines of work, but in that kind of industry, right? Like Costco has got to be the leader for employment, I think. And this is even just the word on the street. In other words, like all the articles I've seen, all the, you know, testimonials from people, and they've never had people come out and have some scandal that Costco or like ripped everybody off or whatever. And again, those programs are very public, right? You know, many other companies can't advertise, hey, we do profit sharing. It's very rare. Australia, they have a drinking game called Goon Fortune. You know the drinking game I played in Australia? Roxanne. You ever play Roxanne? Dealing with a lot of inflation in the US? Yeah. MD20, someone just drunk here. And what happened, Scoop? Was that prophecy fulfilled? They went up. Oh, I see. And they were, yeah, I'm sure they were sad, but that's still an insane deal, right? Like, yeah. You've never heard of Roxanne? You know the band The Police? With Sting back in the day, one of their famous hits, Roxanne, you gotta turn on the red light, all that shit. You put that song on at the bar, you line up a bunch of shots, and you put that song on. Every time they sing Roxanne, you just do a shot. And so there's this huge long row, and you just sit there like every time, and you've got to keep doing it. And it's something like, I don't know, 17 shots or something. It's like they say it a lot. So that's what everybody did. I saw multiple people do this. It was crazy. Some people couldn't finish. Some people did, and they were fucking wrecked, totally wrecked. But yeah, you get your name put up on the thing. It's like a whole thing at the bar, right? But yeah. Anyway, King. Oh, the card game. Yeah, we play Kings as well. It's a card game with playing cards, you mean, right? And each card is like a different action or whatever. The King is you drink the cup in the middle. King's Cup is what we called it. Is that what you're referring to? King's Cup? Is it the same thing? Isn't that so funny? You know, teenagers, like, this is why you hear stories, you meet people, talk to people from other places in the world, and you realize we are all the same. At different ages, we're the same. You know, like, there's differences based on your societal or society, like where you are in society in terms of economically, financially, and all that stuff, where you live, city versus rural, like those kind of factors differentiate people, but it's the same differentiating factors in every country in the world. you know, yeah, wealth, you know, where you were born, your level of education, like all these things. The people who are in the similar categories are the same everywhere. You know, it's very similar. It's so funny. Drinking as teenagers. I'm sure every country teenagers have exactly the same shit, but slightly different. Yeah, it's funny. I love drinking games. I just like for me, I didn't like casually drinking. Like I didn't want to just sip on a beer. Like to have one beer when I was young was like a waste to me. Like if I'm not going to drink enough that I feel it, then what's the point of drinking? I'm just having a thing that's bad for me that I'm not even getting any benefit. It was like smoking cigarettes. I always felt like I'm doing this thing that's really bad for me, but I'm not even like feeling any different. Like maybe a tiny bit, like the same as having a coffee or something. But like when I smoke weed, I can immediately feel it. I'm like, oh, I'm getting something out of this. Okay, this is, you know, now I'm feeling something. This is worth it. So I would smoke a joint over a cigarette any day. In my mind, it was like cigarettes didn't do anything. There was no point. It was just all downside. I'm not getting high. I'm not like feeling anything different or better or worse. You know, it's so weird. But alcohol, I was always like, yeah, if I'm gonna drink enough that I get buzzed at least. I'm not saying I would get hammered every time I drank, but I would definitely have at least, you know, if we're having a beer, I'll have 3 or 4 beers. You know, I'll have 3 beers. We go to the bar for a drink. I'm having at least a few drinks. I'm not just going to have one drink. That's why am I drinking? You know what I mean? I don't know. My brain it's probably not a good way to think, but when drinking and smoking weed, maybe. Oh yeah. And I used to smoke cigarettes when I drank a lot at the bars because a lot of friends smoked and stuff and I would borrow cigarettes from them. But yeah. Your brother smokes pot? Sure. Your brother's a recovering alcoholic. How crazy. No matter your caste, everyone likes to get fucked up. Yeah, I know people who don't. Like my brother doesn't really do anything. He doesn't partake in any drugs or alcohol, really. He's a very light drinker. And he doesn't even really drink coffee. He can only have coffee like maybe sometimes early in the day. After 3 p.m. or something, he's just like, it'll keep me up all night. And I'm over here like, I'm so jealous of you. Like, I wish I could have coffee and it hits me that hard. That's what I want. But I can't feel shit anymore, dude. I gotta put vodka in my coffee just to feel it. Like, I'm not that degenerate, but you know what I mean? It is so funny. Is it a tolerance thing? I'm jealous of the people who are lightweights. Meanwhile, they're like, oh man, you could drink a lot and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, it sucks. You know how expensive it is being able to drink a lot? Fucking sucks. I hate it. Oh man, I wish I could grow a beard like you. Fuck that, dude. I wish I had no facial hair. That would be great. I hate shaving. It's a pain in my ass. Shota Yogota, that's an amazing sweater. Is that a real sweater or is this AI generated? I can't tell. I think that's real, right? Something about it looks weird to me. Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know about that. 8 years, huh? Interesting. Cigarettes increase. Oh yeah, yes, and that's why I did it. I mean, yes. Well, you're essentially you're taking your uppers with your downers. I mean, you know, alcohol is a depressant, and nicotine is a vasoconstrictor, so it raises your blood pressure, right? It's almost like, yeah, and this is how I am. Like, I like my downers with my uppers, so I would do it. I would do this. It balances you out, man. Like, this is like, you know, this is how people think when you're borderline addicted to some substances, you know what I mean? Yeah. That looked like AI, right? 800 milligrams. So how much is that? I don't even know. So I brew my own coffee, but I brew it pretty strong, but 800 sounds like a lot. That's like energy drinks have like 500 or something, right? So you're drinking like multiple energy drinks worth of caffeine. How much coffee is that? That's a lot of coffee, isn't it? It's a cool sweater. You have that much tolerance, Damien? Thank you. A cool sweater? This is a t-shirt. Are you talking about, I don't know. 4 energy drinks. Holy shit. Oh, I thought, do energy drinks only have like 200 milligrams? That's a lot. Okay, Scoop. Holy cow. That is a lot of caffeine. But that's another drug. Like, you are addicted. If you're having that much, you are addicted to caffeine. And you could tell because if you stop cold turkey, like if you just stopped drinking that much caffeine in whatever form each day, cold turkey, I guarantee you would have withdrawal symptoms. I'm not saying you'd be curled up in the fetal position or, you're not drugged with, it's not heroin, but you'll be bitchy. You'll be like, you won't have as much energy. Like even my parents, I remember when my parents would not get coffee in the morning, like it was a difference. And I mean, most people I think know that, but it's stupid that we think of weed as this bad drug, and yet we consume drugs all the time. Even people who are like, I'm a straight edge, I never have any drugs. Yeah, they're chugging like 2 thermoses of coffee at work, and you're just like, you love drugs. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. You love drugs. You just aren't, you're being selective about what you think is drugs. If you are addicted to caffeine at that point. It's not going to ruin your life the way, other addictive substances will, but it's still the same thing. You are addicted. Like it is affecting you. You will go through withdrawal. It's funny. Kratom? Oh no, that stuff's not good for you. My cousin was into that for a while, and then he had all kinds of issues, and what did he tell me? He had migraines, or he had some other issues. I don't know. Kratom, or he felt different, or I don't know what he said it did to him. It was something bad. Really? Are you doing a bunch of that stuff? I heard that stuff's not great for you. Be careful. Look into that. I don't know enough about it to really say, but I've heard of it. You don't think it's harmful? Yeah, I heard it's not good for you. That's, it's like the synthetic weed. Like back in the day, before it got legalized in Canada, you could buy this weird shit and like order stuff in the mail because it was like a loophole. Like it wasn't technically weed, but it was like some, I think they literally called it synthetic weed, stuff like that. It is an opioid? Wow, really? 8 or 9 years. Holy cow, that's wild. Yeah, synthetic weed and stuff, but it was, I remember trying it with a buddy one time. I never ordered it, but he had some, and it was nasty. It felt weird. It smelled weird. It tasted weird. It was just all just like, we were just like, no, this is garbage. It was gross. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. There's all kinds of shit like that, right? But anyway, do your homework with that. I've not heard good things about that stuff, but in Southeast Asia, interesting. I honestly, Panther, you have to Google it. I'm not sure. My cousin was taking it for a while. He was taking Kratom, and he said it got bad. Like he was taking it a lot, and then he realized it was like affecting him. Like he was not the same person he was, and I guess other people around him were noticing or something, or I don't know. And he's like, I had to stop, and he stopped it, and he had nothing but bad things to say about it. So I know that's very anecdotal. I've also heard other stuff, like very briefly. I've never gone down any rabbit hole about this, but I'm sure you can. I'd love to see some actual, again, I don't know if there's any actual, what we would consider, medical level studies done. Probably not. There should be, but I'd like to know, But basically, it's an opioid. Yeah, a painkiller. Jeez, interesting. And you take it because, do you have, like, I shouldn't, it's not my business, but okay. Interesting. I don't know. Be careful with anything like that. I mean, even prescription drugs, people can easily get addicted to. Painkillers are obviously a big one. A lot of people get addicted to. Just be careful because, man, I don't know. I just don't want to put a ton of artificial substances in my body. Pretty soon you're taking like 5 different pills and 18 different other things. And, I don't know. You hear a story about Heath Ledger and, people like that. And you're just like, yep, That dude didn't Philip Seymour Hoffman. He wasn't into that shit. He was just taking like over-the-counter shit, and it was just too much and the wrong combination, and that's it. I don't know. Careful. Be careful. Yeah, usually opioids are very heavily regulated. Like you have to be a doctor, you have to prescribe them. But that every country has laws that are different. You go to the Philippines and Thailand, you go to the convenience store, there's like a freezer, like one of those, you lift up the top and you open it and it's just a bunch of Ziploc bags of different, each big Ziploc bag like this is full of like smaller little baggies of pills and other stuff and like foil sheets of like punch out, pills, just like small bags of them. And they're labeled like different, like Xanax and like, stuff that a doctor would have to prescribe to you in Canada. And you're just like, you could just buy this here? It's like, yeah. It's like they're like aspirin, basically. It's like, wow, these are actually addictive. Like Xanax is addictive. But, in Korea, you could go to the Seoul Global Center as a foreigner and just say, I'm not happy here. Like I'm I'm not eating well, I'm not sleeping, I'm not doing whatever, and they could give you Xanax, and they would. I know people who are getting Xanax from the Global Center. It's crazy. He's scraping the crud off his sleeves. I love it. Every Magic player does this. You know what Nathan's doing right now? Dude, don't do it on camera. It's like picking your nose on camera. Don't do the crud. Now you got the crud thing. Now you're going to have to like blow, you know, it's just don't, stop it. Stop that. Stop scraping the crud, dude. Thank you. Every Magic player knows that crud that accumulates on the edge of the sleeve, right? Oh yeah, he was on, well, and it was a bad batch. Like at that time in New York, there was a whole rash of deaths, like 50-something people overdosed from one batch. They traced it back to one batch that somebody cut with garbage and it killed like 50-something people. Even that guy, you know, you would think that a guy who's like a A-list actor would have a better hookup, but it's heroin. It's still some sketchy dipshit. And you know, even when you have celebrity and whatever, like, and it killed him. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I think, wasn't the guy, the same thing happened to the actor who played Omar in The Wire. He OD'd as well in his home, just randomly on heroin, and it was a bad batch. They again traced it to some, you know, rash of deaths that happened in that area at that time, that from one source. It's crazy. But anyway. Yeah, careful. So make sure you're, I mean, I don't want to let you, you know, just be careful. That's all I'm saying. I don't like hearing about people doing destructive things to themselves, or, you know, I like to assume everybody knows what they're doing and you're managing yourself properly. You're an adult. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but, you know, when someone walks on thin ice, I say, hey, be careful. Just, you know where you're walking right now, right? Just, I know you know, but I'm saying it anyway, just to remind you, because, you know, it looks dangerous from over here or whatever. Live in your old neighborhood? No shit. What? Are you kidding, Battlegander? Oh my god. You got to be really careful with that shit. Narcan? If you Narcan somebody who's tripping, who's like nodding on heroin, a lot of times, like as soon as they come out of that, you are pulling them out of the most wonderful dream they could ever be in. And they are not happy about it, and they get violent. Like, people who try and, like, wake up somebody who's nodding off on heroin, don't even fuck with them. Unless you know what you're doing. Like, Battle, you were, you know, your EMT and stuff like that, it's a different story. They know what they're doing. But it's dangerous, even for them. Like, they've been stabbed, they've been attacked, they've been, you know, it's like, it's crazy. Jeez, that's wild. That's such a thankless job. It's such a hard job. I mean, again, I'm watch the TV show The Pit. There's a lot of EMTs and stuff on that show, but even just that whole adjacent, you know, the doctors and the hospital and everything. What a thankless job. What a fucking, it's crazy that people do that for decades of their life. Like, holy fuck. Man, I don't know. I wish I was a better person and I used my talents and abilities to selflessly help other people like that, almost, you know. I took a different path in life. I don't know. I would have never been able to. I don't think I want to do that. I couldn't. I don't think I could. And some of those surgeries and gross shit, and like, I'm not a squeamish person, but some of it is like, fuck. Like, I don't know if I could do that. But man, I'm glad other people can. This is the new guy, Diadrine. Whenever you attack, remove a counter. Remove a +1 from each of 2 creatures. Has to be 2 different creatures. Huh. It's pretty sweet with Badger Mole. I mean, it does just let the lands trigger again, come back in, trigger landfall or whatever if you're doing, like, they've got Might Form here, right? So this guy immediately lets, like, you get a double landfall trigger. Huh, that's actually pretty sick. Diadrine. Scared of new addiction of the world. Yeah, gambling. Yeah, gambling is a big problem. It's out of control now in a lot of countries. Sports betting is in that category. Crypto gambling is in that category. Polymarket and Kelshi and these speculation betting sites are absolutely insane and need to be regulated. They are all over. They're making like, people are betting hundreds of millions, billions on there. Like, I don't know. It's bananas. Absolutely bananas. Yeah, gambling is on another level in the world. You're right. Social media, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Panthro. Well, yeah, and that's really what it is. That's what you have to understand about addiction of any sort. It's people self-medicating. It's people trying to deal with something themselves and not having access to anything except some drug or alcohol. I mean, even in Winnipeg, where I grew up, a lot of the native, like Aboriginal reservations or Indigenous people reservations in Manitoba, the addiction levels were insane. And it's like huffing gas. It's drinking like Windex and Lysol and like anything with any kind of alcoholic property, or huffing anything that will just make you go, like glue, huffing gas. Like you're just giving yourself brain damage, but it's your only way to escape the horrible reality of your life, living with abuse and other drug use all around you as a child, as a, you know, it's people, I don't know, not every addict deals with that kind of trauma, but like, yeah, everybody's just trying to self-medicate with that kind of stuff. Me to some extent as well. Like with all the drinking I was doing and everything, maybe I wasn't happy with things at that point in my life, or I don't know. And you're just not acknowledging it, so you're dealing with it in your own way. And you know, I don't know. Everybody's had different experiences. I've led a very sheltered life, but I know there's people who have had unspeakable abuses committed to the, you know, on them and done to them and whatever. And I just like, I'm not surprised that people who go through trauma end up either addicted to something or self-medicating with something that could eventually become an addiction, or joining religion. Like it's the same thing. When people have a traumatic experience, a lot of people turn to religion. That is a drug for some people. It's a psychological dependency, but it's similar in a lot of ways. You're using it to give yourself therapy at some level, right? You're treating yourself at some level. So the reality is, if we had better social safety nets and better treatment, and everybody was manned, every company forced their employees to do at least 3 hours of therapy a month or whatever it is, like once a week or every, you know, three times a month. So 1 week off, whatever it is, that would do so much for so many aspects of society. Like it's almost impossible to calculate the value we would get from something like that. You would see addiction rates drop. You would see suicide levels drop. You would see all kinds of benefits like that. Human life would not be, you know, squandered the way it is. I don't know. But that's the reality. People can't afford therapy. It's expensive. And I don't have any support group to reach out to. I don't want to talk. There's support lines and stuff which do lots of great work, but yeah, I don't know. It's so much easier to just buy a bottle of alcohol and forget about everything, you know, pass out, or buy something even stronger and take that and just be totally out of it for days. Yeah, man, scary, but gambling's an addiction too. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it leads to all kinds of other, you know, problems, because gambling, I mean, once you lose everything gambling, like there's some people who are, you know, they lose their house, they lose their car, their family leaves them, and that's it. And now they need the therapy. Now they're the ones who may turn to drugs and alcohol and other problems because gambling destroyed their life first, and now their life is destroyed, and they, you know, they're trying to deal with that trauma by self-medicating. But yeah, gambling is not self-medicating in the way that people get addicted to other substances. It can lead to that if the gambling becomes bad enough. A lot of it overlaps. Like a lot of people with addictive personalities are addictive in every aspect of their life. Like Magic players. A lot of Magic players I played with played poker. A lot of us would bet on everything. We would bet on, like, if you hang out with a lot of like people who play poker, serious poker, you see that they are actually just like degenerate gamblers in all regards, in all aspects. Like every time we play anything, every time we go anywhere, we're just always betting on everything all the time. It's ridiculous. Golf, you know, we go bowling. I don't know. We bet money whether a movie is going to be good or not. Like dumb shit. I don't know. But you realize it's just like, it's part of everything you do. It's like, yeah, it's a weird thing, but yeah. Of OD, well, yeah, I don't know if you're ever going to OD on Kratom. I have no idea, but yeah. Interesting. Right? Yeah, but it's psychological addiction. Yeah, it's not a physical. You're not going to go through physical withdrawal, but whenever the opportunity comes up to gamble, you can't not do it. Like you can't, it's a psychological addiction. That, I don't know, it's almost more dangerous in a way than a physical addiction, right? A physical addiction, you can go through withdrawal, but then you go through rehab, and if you can mentally stick to it, you can actually break away. And yes, maybe that little craving might be there, but you know how to beat it. Your mind is stronger than your body, but your body's never going to be stronger than your mind. That's the problem. Gambling is arguably more dangerous because it's a psychological addiction. So you could put someone away, keep them away for gambling for however long, but there's no rehab for gambling. There's no withdrawal. You're never getting over it. They have to be convinced that they're not going to win, or they're, you know, like, how do you have to deprogram them mentally? That is way harder. Ice, how you doing, buddy? Damie. My mom used to call me Damie. My mom still calls me Damie, but I think she spells it D-A-M-I-E on all my birthday cards and stuff. He's like, this guy's gonna die. No? Okay. It is self-medicating in a way, right? Yeah. In a way, you're deriving pleasure from it, and yeah. Anyway, it's fascinating, the human brain and what people do to just, you know, I think people just want to live a happy, like a satisfactory life. Like, not everybody needs to be a billionaire to be happy. Like, nobody does. People just want the basic necessities. It's the opposite that we want, right? Good education and healthcare and things like that. You know, mental health care, like mandating therapy and things like that. Some countries do that. They've, you know, no company is ever going to do that voluntarily. The government has to force companies to do that. And some countries have governments that force companies to do that. Unions will force companies to do that. Mandate mental health days, and that's why you get a lot more paid sick time and stuff, because that is mental health days, right? That's what we used to call them. I'm taking a mental health day today. Yep, that's why you get 2 weeks of them every year. That's what they're for. You're not a great day, some shit happened in your life, whatever it is, take a day off. Totally fine. Like, that's how it should be. Not you get blacklisted if you take a day off. You know, like, you'll never get a promotion or whatever. It's ridiculous. But anyway, see what happens in the next couple decades. Is it Spelementals and Monogreen Landfall here? Badgermole doing Badgermole things. Sister-in-law just got back with Neo from a walk. Pump. Yeah, fetch. Uh-oh. Things are not looking great for blue-red here. They're both at 20 life still? Blue-red just didn't have any threats early. Now green is snowballing hard. Another... Oh no, that's the raccoon that's eating the graveyard. Yeah. 2? Crack, trigger the enchantment, put the counter up. No mana up to use the raccoon. Not amazing. He missed the counter on the enchantment. Sloppy. Matthew. Come on now. You missed your enchantment. Your enchantment should be on 2. Still hasn't noticed. He's going to notice when he plays a land and goes, wait a minute, this should be on 4, not 3. I would hope so. Sapling Nursery. Oh, another one. So this one should be going to 3, and the other one should be on 1. I don't know if the judge noticed. Why does quick draft cost money, but you can use draft tokens for sealed and traditional? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea why they would do it like that. Yeah, so the first enchantment should be on 3 counters there, and he missed it. And the judge missed it, and the opponent missed it, so now we'll see. That might be a big difference here. Okay, it didn't matter. Oof. Like if the other player does something to stabilize here. So you mean quick draft versus the other draft? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why you can't use it on quick draft. Like, I mean, the buy-in for quick draft is different, right? The prize structure is different, I believe. So maybe that has something to do with it. The prize structure is different for quick draft than for BO1 and BO3, right? BO3 and BO1 are different from each other, but I think quick draft is like a different one again, right? If I'm not mistaken. I know pick 2 is different again from all the other limited EV, you know, prize payouts. Yeah. So I think that's why. There you go. Yeah. Prize structure is different, then it doesn't make sense to let people use quick draft tokens. Yeah, people would be like, you just never should, so they just don't let you. Yeah, people would probably be pissed if they let you. Yeah. That's why. Opt. Serac down on turn 2. Not bad. I'm gonna get some more water here. I'll be right back. Let me give you guys some commentary while I'm gone.
Or is maybe a removal spell for the Llanowar Elves and try to kill that in response. Because once Serac is on the battlefield, if you draw that removal spell, then Matthew would be drawing a card off of, for example, a Burst Lightning.
Didn't find it though, so Llanowar Elf survives and Serac resolves.
Max just spinning his wheels here. Looks like a flow state.
And that's a 1-card flow state. Yeah, 2 ops.
Yeah, that's a 1-card flow state. An Impractical Joke would be a nice pickup here if you can use that as a way to just get the Serac off the battlefield.
Just take your medicine and give him this 2 for 1.
Yeah, nice, just efficient removal spell.
Yeah, this is rough for Matt.
Yeah.
You can see these starts from Stephenson have been really strong. Even just Llanowar Elves into Serac is giving Komanowski fits here. Very difficult. I mean, his best case scenario is Impractical Joke, and even then he's getting 2 for 1.
That's right.
Deal. And I don't think he found it anyway.
Playing out a land for turn.
Yeah, land go.
That's turned off, right? Sorry? That's turned on, right?
Yes, yeah.
There's an island in play.
You can make either red or blue.
Ooh, and that is an Ice Explorer.
Keen-Eye Curator goes on the stack, and Stephenson predicts the response from Komanowski.
He's like, spell snare, yeah.
Right, but importantly, draws a card there. Even if your things get countered, the Serac allows you to draw cards. So very, very good card against control decks.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time on Arena. I'll be like, well, let's see if they have no more lies. Oh, yeah, they have no more lies. And sure enough, bang. Or like spell snare or whatever. I like guessing. Sometimes you're wrong, but a lot of times in standard, you are you're right. It's easy to predict what people have because it's not really a wide range of cards, you know. It's ironic. The bigger the format gets, the fewer cards see play. You know, that's just the nature of the game. But mono green looking good here. Uh-oh. 3 draft tokens. And when I click on quick draft, you have to spend gold or gems. Right. Yeah, we just told you why. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you can use your token on quick draft and get less prizes, or you can use your token on premier draft and get more prizes. So when you use your token on premier draft, Panthro, it's worth more. You understand that, right? No, the way I just explained it, that's the ELI 5. So if you spend your token on premier draft, so best of 1, with the prizes, your token is gonna, it doesn't matter how good you are at draft. Whatever you get, let's say you get 2 wins, you'll get more prizes for your 2 wins than if you get 2 wins in a quick draft or 2 wins in a best of 3 or whatever, right? That's what we're talking about with value. The token is your ticket to play. So you have 3 different games you can play. This one gives you this many prizes. This one gives you that many less. This one gives you the least. You can use your ticket on any of them. Why would you use your ticket on the one that gives you the least prizes? You want to use your ticket on the one that gives you the most prizes. That way, it effectively means your ticket is worth more when you use it on something that has better prizes, right? That's what we're saying. Does that help? That's the fundamental kind of aspect of EV, or expected value. Like, when I'm playing poker and my hand isn't very good, I don't know what the other person has, but they make a small bet and the pot is very big. So in other words, if I have to spend $10 for a chance to win $30, that's not very good. If I spend $10 and I have a chance to win $500, that's much better. I will take a chance to win $500 where I wouldn't take a chance to win 30. It's how the lottery works as well. Like, with big jackpots, people want to play more because it's higher EV if you win. A lottery is different because it's harder the more people who play, but the point is with EV, like, I'm more likely to call a bet in poker when the pot is very large and the bet is very small, because the amount of money I'm spending versus how much I could win is very different, very vastly different. When it's very close together, that's less expected value. I'm getting less value for my money there, right? The chance of me winning is the same either way, but when the pot is much bigger, I'm more likely to take a chance because the EV is higher. So Magic is all about that. In every game, there's decisions about EV. What is my highest EV play here? What is the play that's going to, or when you're drafting, when you use that token and you want to use it only, you can only use it to play draft, but there's 4 different ways to draft. There's pick 2, there's quick draft, there's best of 1, and there's best of 3. All 4 of those ways have different prizes, right? Nope, sealed's bad. The best one is Premier Draft, or Pick 2. I think Pick 2 might have the best EV, actually. But Pick 2 is arguably the worst way to draft. I think that's why it has the best EV. If it didn't, nobody would fucking play it. I don't know. I think Pick 2 actually has the best EV, is what I've been told, but I just hate Pick 2 Draft. I won't do it. But Premier is the second. Then it's Best of 3. Best of 3 is not very good EV. If you go 2 and 1 in Best of 3, it's negative EV. You're down on gems. You're bleeding gems every time you go 2 and 1, which sucks. Like, you could have a really positive win rate and be losing gems drafting Best of 3. Pick 2 is probably the best. I think officially, you can look this up. People have broke down the prizes and stuff in Reddit posts and everything else. And then it's Best of 1, and then it's maybe Best of 3, and then it's sealed, or I don't know, sealed Best of 3 similar? I'm not even sure. Because they sealed in Best of 3. Oh, sealed? Yeah, sealed is the same prize structure as Best of 1, because they have Best of 1 sealed and Best of 3 sealed. So it's the same prize structure. But sealed is just higher variance, so your win rate in draft is always going to be better than sealed, because sealed, you have less control over what you're drafting. If you're a new player, sealed might be the best EV because you could just get lucky and open a good sealed pool, but sealed is very difficult. So, there's so many things going on here with EV, depending on your skill. Like, what is the best way to use your token? Well, if you're not a very good drafter, you're not a very good limited player, then honestly, just do Best of 1 draft and try and do your best. Watch people who stream, watch some videos, do your homework a little bit on whatever the set is you're going to draft, and give it a shot. It's free. So you're going to get prizes no matter what, but go for the one that gives you the best prizes. That's Best of 1. Draft. Sealed is going to be harder to win with, I think, especially if you're inexperienced. Or they don't even work on sealed? Okay, yeah, sure, never mind. Yeah. But, yeah, it sucks that's how it is. Like, I wish the prize structures were better. I wish Best of 3 had the best prize structure. I would rather draft Best of 3 than Best of 1 any day. I hate Best of 1, but I am priced into drafting Best of 1 because it's just, I don't want to piss away gems. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. Like, it sucks. Or like Pick 2 is my other option. I think Pick 2 is actually the highest EV from the last post I read about this. Which, that sucks. Yeah. Look at the prizes. That's the answer to your question. Why is quick draw? Why can't I use the token? Because if they let people do that, it would be scandalous. Like, people would immediately post on social media and go, look at this. They let you use your draft tokens for this, even though it's strictly worse. Like, what the hell? They're just suckering players who don't know the difference. Players like you, Panthro, would have gotten suckered if they didn't have a rule where you couldn't even use the token on that. And then maybe you'd find this out later and go, oh, that fucking sucks. And then you'd complain. And then, you know, and it would become it's bad. It's a bad look for them. It's so greedy if they did that, right? So they actually make it so that you can't even use the token for that. That actually is good. And it makes sense. But yeah. The thing they already do that's bad enough is sucker people into alchemy who are new to Magic. People who just start playing from some Universes Beyond set or whatever. They get into Arena and they go, what's alchemy? Is that what I'm supposed to be playing? Because they push it on you. It's really rough, but... Is that a bug? What a bug? Them not letting you use your token for quick draft? Is that a bug? No. I'm saying why they do that deliberately. What just happened? I don't know. Is your stream crashing? Maybe refresh Twitch. I don't know what's going on over there right now, Panthro. You losing it? Lay off the malort. Sealed tokens. Oh, there's sealed tokens for sealed? Okay, sure. I don't know if I've ever had a sealed token. I've had some interesting tokens because of early access. Totally not a token tokens. I've had mystery token, unknown tokens. I've had all kinds of weird ass shit because they keep changing what they're called every time they do an early access event and give us one of those. But yeah. But that's a weird token. That's a token I use over and over and over and over and over to play draft sealed anything I want. It's the Uber token. Is she an elemental? Oh, Mossborn. Oh, I didn't even realize. What? Oh, he died. Why did? Oh, it's Elemental Hydra. Holy shitballs! I didn't even know that was an elemental. Wow, Elemental Hydra. That card's been in standard since Foundations, and I had no idea that was an elemental. Wow. Okay, 4 tokens? What do the tokens say next to them? It should tell you if they're draft tokens or jump start. It should say jump start tokens. There's a bunch of different tokens, but they should tell you what they are. What do they say? You use 2 tokens to play sealed? I don't know, Panthro. Sorry. I don't know what the tokens were that you used, so I can't help you. If you think you did something wrong and you didn't want to do it, they're pretty good about refunds. You could probably reach out to them and say, I used this token, I didn't know what it did, and it, gave me this, blah, blah, blah. They'll just go, okay, we've given you a token back. Like, they might just refund you if you accidentally do something. I don't know. I don't think there's anything that uses 2 tokens in one shot. So, I don't know what you're talking about right now. You did something weird. It's not that it used 2 tokens. You just, I don't know what you did, but... Maybe you joined 2 sealed events back to back, and it would have asked you to concede the first one. You would have seen the packs opening. There's no way to skip all that, right? So it's not like you joined the same event twice. You couldn't. So I don't know what's going on, Panthro. Sorry, buddy. Spartan, what's that? Pound? Pound sign? That's how old I am. Pound sign. Which I never understood, frankly, as a kid. I studied music starting at, 5 years old, and I remember learning what sharps and flats were. In music, that's a sharp sign. In phone terminology, that was the pound sign. And I never understood, pound to me was a measurement of weight. So why is it called the pound sign? I'm sure there's some rabbit hole I can go down to learn why that is, but... It never made any sense. Hashtag makes sense because it looks like a hash mark, right? Hashtag. I like that. But back in the day, on a rotary telephone, that symbol was called a pound sign, and I never learned why we called it that. It made no sense to me, but oh yeah, well, did you play in them? Yeah, if you played in 2 sealed events, then you used 1 token to enter each one. That's crazy that it's 2 draft tokens to enter 1 sealed event. I've never heard of that before. I didn't think there was any event that you could enter that you'd use multiple tokens. You played in 2 sealed events and used 2 tokens total. You didn't use 4 tokens, right? I think it's just the way you're wording it. Okay, I don't know. Sorry, Panthro. Go figure it out. I can't help you with that. So email Watsy if you want to figure it out. They might give you a refund if you think there's something missing or whatever, but I can't explain to you. I'm not sitting next to you, so I have no idea. You probably use 2 sealed tokens, yeah, because I don't think you can use 2 tokens for 1 event. You played 2 sealed, you use 2 sealed tokens. That's it. You pound it so it resets the line? No, you pound it. That's why it's called the pound key. No. There's got to be some other explanation for that. There's got to be something. You know, I went down a rabbit hole. I love like learning about the weird idioms and things. There's a really great YouTube video about the expression "dead as a doornail." Do you know where that expression comes from? Dead as a doornail. It's really interesting. And like weird things like that. Like there's certain expressions and idioms and stuff in English that are, when you actually look at where it comes from, you're like, oh, that's crazy. That's why and we still say that. That's so weird. You know, like, yeah, it's funny. Because in this day and age, you know, as a kid or somebody in a younger generation hears somebody in an older generation say like, oh yeah, I killed him. He's dead as a doornail. And as a kid, you're like, ha. And in your mind, you're just, what the fuck is a doornail? Yeah, it's really dead, I guess. Yeah, doornail must be really dead, but I know what a door is and a nail. I don't get it. And as a kid, you just like, it just goes in and out of your mind and that's it. You forget about it. But at some point, you're like, why do we use that expression? Why? That's such a bizarre thing to say. Why do we say that? Then you read about it and you're just like, oh, bees in a bonnet. Oh yeah, the UK is full of them. Totally, totally. Heisey, are you from? Is it Heis? Heis. Are you from? I thought you were from Texas with the TX, but are you from the UK? April 26th, Secret Destroyer Play Bumble. Oh, is that what you bought? Oh, there you go. Okay, maybe there you go. Okay, that's what Google says. Yeah, the AI. So yeah, maybe it's maybe did you buy some package or something, Panthro? I don't know. Maybe that's where that came from. Sometimes you get draft tokens if you get the battle pass and all that, but you just know some English people. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know a few English people too. Yeah, I love. We were talking about this the other day. All the different words that we use in England English versus in Canada or the US or whatever. The UK English is a lot of different terms, but the loo and a lift and a garden and a boot and all that stuff. Well, oh, plaster. That's what it was. I said, oh, the guy's got a cast on his arm or something. And, we call it, you break your arm, they put it in a plaster cast. But we usually refer to it as a cast for short, right? Sign my cast. And somebody, who was it? Was it Daza or somebody here from the UK was like, oh yeah, it was Daza. Said we call it plaster. And I was like, oh shit, plaster. I'd never heard that before. That's a new one. I knew a bunch of other ones, but I hadn't heard the plaster thing. And thank you, Scoop, for helping out Panthro. We solved it. We solved the mystery. You bought the play bundle. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. You didn't mention that part. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing Phoenix Wright right now. I'm like trying to interrogate him, get all the info out. I'm like Matlock. Trying to just like... But yeah, of course, the client withheld a key piece of evidence. Now all the pieces fit. Okay, I scoop. My trusty assistant. Watson to my Holmes. Excellent work, Scoop. Once again, we've solved the case. Sir, but I did everything. No, Watson. You did well supporting me. Excellent work. Picked up my busted PC? Hell yeah. Yeah, you said you got a new power supply and a new case? Is that what you said? Yesterday or whenever it was? What did you say you bought? It was a power supply and a case, I think, right? That's why you have the VIP badge up. So if you want to play Constructed, what should I have bought? Well, that's that's a separate thing. First of all, constructed is a very broad term. There's many different formats under that umbrella. Really what you should play is standard. Start with standard. The decks that they give you for free will be good enough to start playing on the ranked ladder. Try and see how high you can go with just the cards they give you for free, and as you move up the ranked ladder, you'll get rewards, you open more packs, you keep tweaking your decks. Try and do as well as you can with that. That's the best way to do it. If you want to jump right into tier 1 standard, then you can buy bundles of cards. Like, you're going to have to buy many packs of cards to just play standard. You're probably going to have to spend $200 to get everything you need in standard right now on Arena, if you want to play all the top decks. Like, that's how much it costs to do it on Arena, I think. Something like that. You just have to open tons of packs, get enough cards and wild cards that you can craft whatever you want. If you want to play one deck, it'll be less than that. But if you want to play like a bunch of different decks, so it depends. How do you want to approach playing Magic, Panthro? If you want to do it, you know, like, you got to learn the game. You're new to the game. Just, there's no need to spend money initially. Do it for free. Like, play the game, learn it, like, use what they give you for free. You can spend a little bit of money, buy a bundle, or I recommend buying the Battle Pass. I think the Battle Pass is really good. You end up getting your money back for that if you complete it. And then you should try and do one draft a week. If you do your dailies every day, like when it tells you you get 500 gold for doing this, 700 gold, 750 for doing that, try and do those every day. That'll give you one free draft every week. And if you get one free draft every week, it doesn't matter how shitty you are at draft at first, you'll get better, and you'll get prizes anyway, even when you're, IZZET got him. Immediately on social media, spamming. So you're not a drafter yet. You will be. You will be. It's the only way to go infinite on Arena, to basically play on Arena indefinitely without spending a lot of money. You have to draft. And it's a great way to play Magic, so you should draft. But also, it's the only way to really convert gold into gems every week. It's the most consistent way. There's other stuff that'll come along, and maybe you play standard events or whatever, that kind of stuff, but yeah. Oh shit, okay, you have a collection. Oh, I don't know where you're coming from here, Panther, then. Okay, my bad. So you have lots of stuff. Oh, my bad. Okay, so you want to get into standard, but you don't have a ton of stuff for standard? Like, I mean, do you have a bunch of wild cards? Like, this is a great place to start. This is the Pro Tour weekend. After this weekend, on Monday, tune into my stream. I'll be talking about all the archetypes, how they did, what decks are good. Look at those deck lists that we all see are very good. Pick one and craft it and start playing with it. Pick one that you think looks good, fun to you. Mono green, green white, lessons, blue red prowess, elementals. Like, you can craft any of those decks, and you have a very powerful deck. You have one of the best decks in standard, and you should be able to win a lot of prizes and stuff with it on Arena. You should be able to get to Mythic with it. Yeah, so I'm not sure what you're asking. How do you get into standard? You just craft some decks based on the lists that come out of this Pro Tour. This is the biggest tournament that's happened in standard for the last, I don't know how many months. So this is a great time, yeah. But wait till Monday. Hasbro's greedy as shit, yeah. Everybody on my LGS is on Commander. I know, dude. I know. Heisey, I don't know where you live in Texas, but I own part of a store down there. I don't know. Not a lot of people know this because I don't talk about it very much. But there's a store called Mystery Cards and Games, and I'm one of the owners there. The actual owner is going to be back there this year, actually, and he's going to be leveling up that shop. We're about to open a big second location, I think, but can't talk about it too much. But if you do go, I can maybe tell them. I don't know. I could say something to them. It's in Plano. I don't know how close you are to Plano, Texas, but it's awesome. It's one of the best shops, and they run like RCQs. It's a premium Wizards. What is it called? WPN Premium. We got premium status. It's super nice. It's small, but it's a solid shop. It's like, you know, run by people who know what they're doing. Me and another guy from Korea, or living in Korea. He's an American dude, but he lives in Korea right now. Selesnya Landfall, yeah, craft it. I don't spend any money on here, Panthro. Do you spend a lot of money on Arena? Everybody's different. Some people spend $50 a month, or every time a new set comes out, they'll buy a bundle or whatever. But I don't spend any money on Arena unless I'm broke. Unless the new set's coming and I want to do a bunch of drafts, I'll put $30 on or whatever. That's it. I never buy any of the bundles or skins or any of it. Whatever I get for free is what I get. Nathan, stop picking. Nathan. I'm hearing George Costanza's mom's voice in my head. Stop it, George. He's scraping the crud off his cards. Yeah, you just have to play. If you want to do it, like, it's money versus time. You can spend more money and not have to spend very much time grinding. Or you can spend a lot of time and spend basically no money. But, you know, okay, Scoop's saying they spend a lot of time and no money. I'm the same way. I stream Magic a lot. Like, I don't need to spend money. And I'm good enough. Like, if you can take a 60% win rate in a limited format, I'll caveat that by saying that this is the first limited format where I haven't gotten close to a 60% win rate in a long time. I haven't really done many drafts. I should go add it up. I don't know what my win rate is, but I think it's probably barely over 50. I don't even know if it's 50. I would be surprised. I had such a rough start for some reason to Strixhaven. It was fine in early access, but once the actual set went live, I went like 0-3 in my first like 3 drafts for some reason. It was insane. 4 drafts. I can't remember. But you were just in play? No shit. Look up Mystery MTG or Mystery Cards and Games is the shop name. We used to be called Mystery MTG, but now we do everything like Star Wars, Riftbound. Riftbound's huge at our place. We've got the biggest Riftbound tournaments in the entire area. Look up Mystery Cards and Games. They're right off. We're right off the like some highway, very close to a highway. And nobody's gonna be there that I know. Like I know some of the people who work there and stuff, but I'm not gonna be there. Like I don't live there. My business partner's in Korea right now, but he's coming back to Texas soon in a couple months, and he's going to be doing a bunch of work to try and launch a second location. The second location, I don't know. I shouldn't say this on stream, but we have big plans. Let me just say that, like big plans. Have you guys ever been to a place, or I'm sure you've heard of Mox Boarding House, right? Have you ever been to shops like that before? Like really premium, top-notch places that have like food and drinks and like really nice furniture and just everything. It's like gorgeous. Have you ever been to a place like that? A magic shop like that? They're incredible. And I think we're going to try and do something like that. Something crazy. I don't know. I hope it works. I have high hopes though. My business partner is really a smart guy when it comes to that stuff. He's opened and run many businesses. That's why I went into business with him. That's why he went into business with me. We both run a bunch of businesses. But if you're down there, go and check it out. And if you live in the area, like there's all kinds of, I could even talk to you about other stuff. There's the Gold Sub program, which we have running, where, you know, people who subscribe to the program get crazy cheap prices for product and really like cheap prices. There's dudes who order like lots and lots of product through us, and they get really good breaks on pricing and everything. And yeah, it's interesting though. You have to be very careful how you talk about these kind of programs, because some distributors will see it as like, oh, you're running your own distribution thing, like. But no, it's crazy. There's so much going on when you own a shop. So much shit behind the scenes when you start dealing with distributors and stuff. Fucking distributors, I hate them. Anyway, you guys are following? Nice. Stuck in platinum or diamond held for past 2 seasons, I see. Yeah, me too. I'm not playing much standard these days. I'm just like over it. I don't know, a lot of the decks are boring to me, and haven't changed in a while, and they're just not the kind of decks I enjoy playing. It's all just, you know, creature based, either mid-range or aggro. Like control is not in a great spot, hasn't been for a while. I still jam it. I still do fine with blue-white control or whatever, splash red, but you know, these days we're experimenting with the drum, but those decks I don't think are that great. I don't know, they're not doing very well at the Pro Tour. We'll see once the dust settles, but like to be creative. Oh, I see. Okay, so you don't like, you know, looking at deck lists and all that stuff, Panthro. I see. Okay. Yeah, then I mean, I don't know. I don't know where you draw inspiration from, but I would still look at Pro Tour decks. I think that's the kind of thing that I would look at and go, oh, that little 2-card combo that they're doing in like this deck or that deck, or this little synergy they've got. Oh, that's really interesting. I have a deck that has that card and I could play that other card easily. You know, why don't I try that? Like, I would look at some of the decks from this Pro Tour to get inspiration personally, but you like the jank. Yeah, a lot of people do. Most people like to play their own decks, right? That's the beauty of Magic. Everybody can express themselves with their deck, basically. But when it comes to, you know, tens of thousands of dollars on the line, this is where you're going to see, like, these are the best decks. No deck you make is going to be better than the ones these guys are playing, right? Full stop. Like, that's just not going to happen. I think people have that dream, though, right? They think that, like, they know the secret sauce that nobody else knows. Like, people who go to the Pro Tour and play rogue decks are in that, you know, have fallen for that trap, I think. But I don't play much Modern because I when I stream, I'm primarily streaming on Arena. I can't stand Magic Online. I can't do it anymore. I did it for years, stopped a long time ago, sold everything, got rid of most of my collection, and I'm never going back. Like, it's such a nightmare to play, and such a shitty viewing experience. So because I only play on Arena, I'm very restricted to what formats I can play. I can only play Standard, Pioneer's Dead, and Limited, so Draft mostly. So I play Standard and Draft, and I want to focus on real formats, Timeless, Historic, Alchemy. Like, there's no tournament circuit, there's no anything interesting going on there, like there's no metagame to speak of. Like, for me, it's just having fun. I want to play Magic with purpose, and for me the purpose is playing a sanctioned competitive format, so that, hey, one day I do go to a shop and I can play. You know, my one of my mods said, hey, we're gonna fly out to Vancouver to play in this RCQ. It's a team RCQ. Do you want to be our standard seat? And I'm like, I don't have any cards, you know. But he's like, you play Arena every day, you play a ton of Standard, you know the Omniscience, or no, at that time it was before Omniscience. I ended up. Oh, whoops! I'm muted. My bad. Do you guys? Sorry, I don't know where it cut off there. I kept rambling, but I'm basically saying, you know, playing in paper, playing constructed formats that matter, let you do other paper tournaments. I was just talking about the fact that I went to, the RC last year because of the fact that I play sanctioned tournaments. I play sanctioned formats, you know. So my bad. Oh, why I quit MTGO. So yeah, I quit MTGO because it's just such a horrible viewing experience. How the fuck did it do that, by the way? I don't know how it did that, but it muted? That's weird. I don't recall touching it, but MTGO sucks. Like, it was a horrible experience. It's a terrible viewer experience. So Magic Arena, I because I play primarily on Arena, I only play sanctioned competitive formats. So Standard and Limited, so Draft mostly. And that's it. After they killed Pioneer, like, there's no Pioneer, there's no other constructed formats that matter on Arena. Timeless and Alchemy and Historic are not real formats. They have no tournament circuit, there's no metagame, there's no money on the line ever. Like, there's random tournaments sometimes for free or whatever, but they're not, like, you know, again, like, look at the example of what happened last year. Was one of my mods said, hey, we're going to fly to Montreal, we're going to play in this RCQ, regional championship qualifier. It's in Vancouver. We're flying all the way there, me and another guy. It's a team tournament. It's a team trios tournament, and I want you to be our standard seat because I know you're good at Standard. I know you play a lot of Magic, and, you know, I know you haven't played tournaments in a long time, but would you be interested? And I said, well, I don't have any cards. I don't have anything anymore. I don't have a physical collection. I got rid of all that stuff I have some, but they're long rotated. And he's like, it's all good. You know, I work at a shop. I can get whatever you want. You know, just tell me what deck you're going to play a couple weeks beforehand and we'll do it. And I'm like, okay, I guess so. And so because I play a standard, you know, because I play a format that's a real format on Arena, I was able to join these guys for a paper tournament. It was a blast. And we ended up getting top 4, which qualified me for the regional championship. So now I get to go to Montreal. I flew to Montreal, got to hang out with these guys again. They gave me another deck over there, played in that. Didn't do as well, didn't get day 2, but just barely missed it too. I was winning in for the last round and I lost. But winning in day 2, not top 8 or anything. But again, none of that stuff would have been possible like without playing a real format. And this is why I have no interest in Timeless, Historic, and Alchemy, right? They're just... That's why. Whatever practice, whatever knowledge you gain, whatever matchup you get so familiar with your deck, you're really good at playing that deck, but you can't ever use that in a useful way. None of those skills are relevant in any way because you can never play any real tournaments with that knowledge. That knowledge will not help you qualify for the Pro Tour or play in RCQs or play at your local store or any of the other aspects of Magic that are awesome. I mean, you might play once a year in an arena championship in one of those wacky formats. That's it, right? So, yeah. Big boy, what's up? I'm hot, burned, and tired. Shit, burned? Weren't you shoveling snow? Spring cleanup. Oh. Weren't you just shoveling snow or something? Is now the snow's all gone and you're already doing landscaping? Jesus. Yikes. It's a lot of work, though, yeah. It's tough work. Working outdoors. So anyway, I on my channel, we play, you know, formats that are real formats, like they're sanctioned competitive formats. So I would love to play Modern. You know, Hasey was asking me about Modern. I think Modern's cool. I try and keep tabs on it, but Modern has some major issues that I don't think you can ever really solve. Yeah, Modern is weird. I feel like it never changes, really. Modern is like... as soon as they ban something, the decks that were good before are good again. You know what I mean? So, like, Boros Energy is still one of the best decks in Modern, even though it's been all this time. You know, it's stuff like that. The only blips in the metagame are when a card's way too busted and then they have to ban it, and then the metagame goes back to being what it was before that powerful card took over the metagame. Whether it was Nadu or Breach or, you know, one of the bannings that, you know, not to mention the fact that these kind of cards get, you know, put into Modern sometimes and have to be banned. The One Ring. It's funny. The snow melted. Nice. Oh, so you're already getting... Wow, it's crazy. So you're already into the yard work, huh? Eldrazi. Yeah. Eldrazi Tron is still a decent deck from what I've heard in Modern, but kind of a fringe deck, but yeah. Scandinavian, Irish, German. Jeez. Interesting. I'm Canadian. But my parents are from Portugal. Eldrazi got curb stomped. Yeah, Modern is a weird format. Because I can't play it on Arena, I don't play it. I don't touch it. So really all I play is Standard and Draft. I wish I could play Pioneer. I wish that format still mattered. We'd have something else to do on Arena, but that format is dead now. So I don't know what to say, but yeah. Your ancestry, interesting. Have you ever done like one of those 23andMe or whatever they're called? What is the other one called? There's another popular one. Wait, 23andMe went bankrupt, right? Didn't they? Or you like learn your whole family history and stuff? You want to? Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I don't think it really means anything, but it's always kind of, I don't know, just for curiosity's sake. But I really tie very little to that kind of stuff. I think lines on a map are meaningless. Countries, they don't fucking matter. We're humans. Are you a human? I'm a human. We're the same. We're the same. Like, not everything about us is the same, but we're fundamentally the same creature. Doesn't matter what part of the world. Yeah, slight differences in coloration and hair and eyes and physical attributes and stuff, sure, but you're a human. You're one of us. Yeah, Portuguese egg tarts, custard tarts are fantastic. Pastéis, they're called. The most famous one in Portugal is the Pastéis de Belém. The like The one in Lisbon, the huge one with like blue and white tile everywhere. It's gorgeous. I love Portugal. I've been back there a couple times and it's awesome. But I'm Canadian, and I don't say I'm Portuguese Canadian. I don't say any of that stuff. I have friends who say stuff like that, and I'm like, dude, no, you're not. You're Canadian. Stop saying, you know, whatever, Korean Canadian or whatever. How you doing, Bag? What's Ali playing? I have no idea. You should go watch Ali if you want to know what Ali's playing Panthro. He's not, you're not talking about the Pro Tour, you're talking about his stream? If he's streaming right now, I don't know what Ali's playing. Or what format or something. Oh, because Eldrazi? Wait, I'm misunderstanding. I assumed you're talking about the Eldrazi deck, Las Bigums. Were you talking about Ali Eldrazi? You should probably not say I don't know. I'm so lost right now. Or did Panthro misunderstand you and I'm actually correct? Were you talking about the Eldrazi archetype? I have no idea what you guys are yakking about. Sure, we're all bastards. No offense. Oh, it's all good, but yeah, if you guys want to talk about other streamers, don't do it in my channel. I mean, unless it's something we're talking about, you know, if you're talking about what they're watching right now, what they're playing right now or something, then maybe can't you go check or something? Just switch over to their channel. It's okay. I think, yeah, Panther, I think you misunderstood him. When he says Eldrazi doesn't mean some content creator. Eldrazi means the archetype in Modern. I think we were talking about Modern, right? Yeah, no, I think you're misunderstanding Panther. Anyway, never mind. It's all good. No worries. Triggers? Mono green, mono green, mono green all day. We've been seeing lots of mono green at the feature match tables. And it's winning most of the time. I think we're going to see multiple landfall decks in the top 8, at least 2 or 3. CFT Sock already in with lessons. And one other dude, Matt Nass, got in with prowess, right? And one other guy got in, I think, already. Yeah. Is it the previous Pro Tour champ? He got another top 8, right? The Swedish guy, Danish guy, where is he from? Norwegian? It's okay, Panther. You don't have to apologize. It's okay, but you know, yeah, in the future, just that's all. But we're talking about yeah, the Eldrazi deck in Modern is it's interesting. I think Eldrazi Tron is still good, like I said before, but I don't know what Eldrazi looks like in Modern anymore. But yeah, Lefsy. Make mono green great again? No thanks. I've still got nightmares from Pioneer mono green. Remember when Pioneer, the best deck in the format for like a year and a half, was mono green with Karn? Until they banned Karn, mono green was the best deck, and it just was the same deck season after season after season. Red black mid range and mono green Karn deck or whatever. I have no more mono green for a while. I've had it. I know you love green though, Bag, right? But yeah, you say make mono green great again, but it's actually great. It's not again. Mono green's great right now. It's one of the best decks in Standard. It's posting a very, very impressive win rate at this tournament, despite being the second most played deck. Like a lot of people know, it's a known quantity, and yet still out here crushing, right? So that's impressive. It's just like Prowess. If Prowess is the best deck and it still crushes, that's danger zone. That's like nearing tier 0 territory, right? Just like Underworld Breach in Modern before they banned it. Like if you looked at the numbers and you see like everybody knows it was the deck every other deck was gunning for, and it was still putting up like 54% win rate with like 35% of the field playing it. That's insane. That's insane. That means most of its losses are just mirror matches. It's crazy. That's way too powerful. Can't have that. This is getting close. They're over 30% for Blue Red Prowess, and it was a 50% win rate on day 1. Once this is all said and done, we'll see. If it's over 52 or 53%, that's probably not, that's unhealthy level. You know what I mean? Yeah, mono green's great. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Heisey. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll stream the top 8 because I think the people in my house are gonna be busy, so got nothing else to do. Lefsy, yeah, what is it? A flatbread. Oh. Oh. Lefsy. Oh, interesting. Nice. Sounds delish. Yeah, that kind of stuff. My mom used to make stuff like that. Like, you still carry stuff down from your ancestors, but I don't know why. I feel like it's weird when people say they're Italian American or, you know, Chinese Canadian or whatever, and you talk to them and you're like, wait, did you grow up in China or Italy or whatever? And they're like, no, I grew up in, you know, New York or whatever. And you're like, what? And they're like, but my parents are from there. It's like, yeah, but you're not. So your parents are Italian American. You're just American. There's, you know, but I feel like people want to hang on to that, like, that stuff. Like they I don't know. I always thought that was, I don't want any. I think it's more important to be proud of where you're from. It doesn't matter where your like, you know, the ancestry stuff. I don't know. I put no faith in that, no stock in that. But you know, when I lived in East Asia, like a lot of countries there, it's a very important part of, you know, the culture, like your family history and the family you come from and family names and all that stuff. It's a very different thing. I don't know. I don't think the people who came before you have anything to do with the person you are now. You know, your parents raise you, they have something to do, but like the place where you're from, like you grew up here, you know. I know people who are Chinese Canadian who don't speak any Chinese and they still call themselves Chinese Canadian. It's like, hey, you've been there once when you were 5 years old. You're just Canadian. You're not, you know. Let's be proud to be from here. It's okay. You don't have to be where your parents are from. You know, I don't know. But yeah. Most people, a lot of people disagree with me. People are very proud of where they're from. It's a very, you know, but I want less lines between people. I want less boundaries between us, things that make us, I'm this, you're that. It's like, no, we're all the same. Lines on a map don't mean shit. And the more you travel and get out there and talk to other people, see other people, you realize that. Favorite dish of my Portuguese family? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, that's tough. It's changed over the years. It used to be bacalhau. Bacalhau is like codfish, basically. It's very bare bones too. It's weird, but I've been having it since I was a little kid, so it's comfort food. But pastéis de bacalhau are like these little hors d'oeuvres made of shredded codfish and other stuff. They are fantastic. Codfish croquettes is basically pastéis de bacalhau. Bacalhau is like the name for the codfish or whatever. Rissóis are really good. They're like a pierogi, but deep fried, and inside there's like you can do ones with it's always got a creamy sauce. It's like a creamy filling with potato and shrimp is one of them, little tiny pieces of shrimp and stuff, and the other one my grandma used to make was ham inside. Rissóis. They were really hard to make because you had to, it's like making a pierogi. Pierogies are really tricky, like to keep them together. Or in East Asia, mandu, or like dumplings. Very tricky to make good dumplings that stick together, but the dough isn't too thick. Like you want it to be as thin as possible. Like, it's very tricky to make really good ones. And so rissóis are like that, except you deep fry them after, and oh, they're so good. Lots of that kind of stuff, but Canada, there's no Canada. We're a country of immigrants. So like when I was living in South Korea, people would ask like, what is the, you know, famous Canadian food or whatever? And I'm like, we don't really have a traditional food. Like we're not a very old country and we're a mixed country of lots of different cultures. So it's great because if you want authentic anything, you can find a place. I go get Indian food. It's an Indian family, like, you know, generations of making food. I want Malaysian, or I want Lebanese, or I want like almost any ethnicity. I go in there. It's people from that country in there working, making the food, and it's authentic. It's fantastic. That's the advantage of living in a multicultural country. But I guess the disadvantage is we don't really have a national food. Yeah, poutine is the one people say, but I mean, if you've ever been to Canada, if you know anything about Canada, you know most people don't eat poutine. The vast majority of people don't eat poutine. It's only really popular in one part of Canada. So it's, you know, it would be like saying, I don't know, what's a good example? Bourbon is from Kentucky, so all Americans drink bourbon. That's the American national liquor because you know, or something. I don't know. And you're like, no, like in that part, I love bourbon to be honest, but in that part of the country, maybe like people drink it more, but like it's not a countrywide thing, you know. Poutine, like no, that's not really. It's not even a meal. It's not even a food. It's just a weird snack. It's nothing special. It's just like it's a bunch of good shit thrown together. Like it tastes great, but it's not like some high cuisine or something, right? But that's, you know, so it's weird. And when you tell a Korean person that, and they're just like, they don't understand what do you mean? You don't have like something like kimchi or like whatever? Like we have a bunch of stuff that's like Korean, and it's like, I know, but our country's not like that. So no, we don't have that. And people just like, oh, like they feel sorry for you. They're like, I'm so sorry. Like you don't have a national food. It's okay. It's better, I think. I like it more. I don't want a national food. I don't give a shit about waving some, well, look at us, we have the best thing. Ours is better than yours. Fuck you. Like, no. Let's just, I want all your great stuff. Bring all your great stuff to my country. Then I win. That's much better, isn't it? Come on. It's not even close. We're kind of cheating. We're like free ride. We're just like riding on the coattails of all the other countries' great cuisine. We don't have our own good shit. No, we got all your great shit. It's way better. Way better. You know, in Japan or in Korea or whatever, like you go into an Italian restaurant and you look in the back and it's all Korean people working in the kitchen. Some of them might have gone abroad to train or what have you. Like there's still very good chefs in Korea and China and Japan, but they're not born and raised in Italy or India or Thailand, or, you know, when I go to the Thai place, it's a whole Thai family that runs it. And they're like, you know, I don't know. It's a difference that I notice. And, you know, living in a multicultural country, that's a big advantage, I think. But I don't know. It's weird here. I feel like you live in a country like this. People don't have that national pride that you see in other countries. Like, again, they refer to themselves as Chinese Canadian or, you know, Polish Canadian or whatever it is. And it's like, you can be proud to be from here. We don't all have to hang on to our histories, you know? We're all here now. I don't care where you're from. I don't care your religion. As long as you respect the fact that you live in a free country, as long as you understand that you're very lucky to have the privilege of voting, the privilege of having human rights, the privilege of having anti-discrimination laws to protect you, and the government to be on your side against, you know, the government's going to have your back in basically almost every aspect with regard to health and things like that, education. They care, you know, you're lucky to live in a country like that. There's a lot of countries where the people don't have that luxury, you know, or it's big turning into a country where they don't have that luxury. That's it. That's all I want. The people in my country, I just want people to respect and understand the rules and how lucky we are to have them. And that's all it takes to be a Canadian in my book. But yeah, you don't have to cheer for the hockey team. I don't give a shit if you. I don't even care about hockey. Who cares? You know, like that stuff. You don't have to speak French or speak this or be my religion or look like me or act like me or speak my language. I don't care about any of that. You could come here from your country and not, as long as you understand why this place is better than a lot of other places in the world, and you understand that. I know that even if you still have crazy ideas and cultural things and stuff that I don't want to become widespread here, I know your kids will not be like that. Your kids are going to grow up here and they're going to be proud to be from Canada. They're going to be great Canadians. And even if you still have a lot of baggage from where you came from, that's okay. I still want you here as long as you understand, you know, this is a better place for your kids to grow up. That's why my grandparents came here and brought their kids here, right? I'm a second generation Canadian. I'm first generation. My parents were kids when they came over. I think my mom was like 12 years old. My dad was like 8, something like that. But they speak French in Quebec. Yep. Yeah, we have 2 official languages. Like, I had to learn French in school growing up. It's a good thing. Every country should make kids learn other languages. When you're young, you can absorb, like, kids learn languages like a sponge. It's crazy. It's crazy because they're just constantly mimicking everything everybody does. Like, they're just soaking up everything people say around them. It's wild, but I think it's really important. I want, if I had a kid, I'd want them to speak multiple languages for sure. They'd probably speak Korean and English, actually. But yeah, Montreal, Quebec is the whole province. Yeah, they all speak. Quebec City is like all French. Like if you speak English, people would be like, okay. Like if you're a tourist, they're not going to be assholes to you. But if you live there and you don't speak French, people are going to be assholes to you in Quebec City. But Montreal, people are chill. I mean, I know a lot of people from Montreal, so yeah. Yeah, it's in Quebec. Exactly, Benzer, yeah. I don't know, Laz. I think national pride can be a bad thing. It's again, it's another way to divide people against each other. Like, there's no reason to think some countries are better than others just because, you know, I was born there, so I have to cheer for the home team. Like, I think you should be able to criticize your country. I think you should be able to say there are countries that are doing it much better than us, and, you know, like, want your country to be better. And that's what true patriotism is, right? Being honest about the problems with your country and knowing that it can be better. That's what you do as a patriot. But there's countries that people are just like, you know, I'm getting out of here. It's horrible. It's never going to change or whatever. I want to go to a place where there are human rights and I have the privilege of voting, and I have, you know, I'm not going to be discriminated against because of my, you name it, gender, religion, color of my skin, etc., etc. So, you know, yeah, I think national pride can be good, but too much is very bad. Very, very bad. And it can be used against people in so many different ways. So, yeah. Oh, I like, yeah. Oh, people do that. But in Canada, like, if you came to visit me, Laz, there's no traditional anything that we do here that I would take you to. Like if you asked to have a true Canadian experience, I would just be like, I don't know what you think Canada is. There's no, what do you want to do? Do you want to go snowshoeing, or whatever stereotype you imagine, that's not what our country is. So that's what I mean. Like, I have national pride because my country is great for all the reasons that I mentioned. We have all these great laws. We're a very advanced nation. We have a lot of social welfare, you know, and universal health care and on and on. Like, there's with the MAID laws, the assisted, we're one of the most advanced countries for that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of reasons to be proud. It has nothing to do with waving a flag and this is our national dish and you have to, this language, this is our language, this is our sports team. This is like, none of that shit matters at all. You know what I mean? It's really, even your GDP doesn't matter. The most advanced countries in the world are not the richest. They're the ones who treat their weakest and most vulnerable in their population the best. Those are the greatest countries in the world right now. But yeah. Yeah, I had to learn it too. But it's cool to be proud of something. Yeah, like if I go to visit South Africa and you say, oh, you got to see this. Isn't this beautiful? Like, look at our beautiful mountains or beautiful forests or whatever. I could totally understand that. That's not what I'm criticizing. You know, that's not what I'm saying. That's, yeah, you're proud of your beautiful, like, nation, or you take me to some place that you love or show me a food that's from there. I would love that. I think those are all great things. But I don't know. Sometimes it becomes tribalistic. Like, it's very tough to keep it from spilling over into nationalism. Patriotism and nationalism are not the same thing, and nationalism is very dangerous. I would bring you to a hockey game, you know, but even then, I don't even go to hockey games, you know, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I'll get you some MD 2020 and we'll have a blast. I'll import it from the US. Special. Why would I? That's not a Canadian thing at all. Hockey, I mean, we could go camping. Like, out here in the West Coast, the most Canadian thing to do is, like, go outdoors. Camping, hiking, go in the mountain. We have gorgeous, like, this is one of the top cities in the world. Vancouver is one of the most highly sought after cities to live in the world. The highest ranked city in the world. It's like here, Melbourne, maybe Stockholm, I think, cracked the top 5. There's like, Vancouver's always in the top 5 or top 3 or whatever every year on everybody's rankings. It's a beautiful place to live. That's something I'm proud of. I would take you out to do nature if that's what you were into. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, I don't give a shit about, I don't know. You know, you talk to people, especially in Europe, because there's so many countries that are so small and close together. I think a lot of people desperately cling to their culture because it's their way of feeling different from all the sea of other cultures around them. So it almost becomes more like, and so they have these very clear, like, oh, he's German. Oh, he's Italian. That's why he's like that. And it's like, that sounds stupid. You're telling me everybody in the country's like that? Like, it's stereotyping. It's ridiculous. No, he's not. I could introduce you to German people who act like Italians and Italians who act like Germans. You're just making up bullshit, or you're being stereotypical. But a lot of people, that's their default. They just see it as, oh, he's a Greek guy. He's gonna be like this, or she's like that from wherever. It's like, oh, come on. That's where it gets ridiculous, you know? So, I don't know. I think it's totally fine to be proud of stuff in your country that deserves to, you know, you have great human rights records. If I came from China, I would not be very proud of my country. If I came from, you know, look at South Korea. My wife has a lot to be proud of. The way her country handled that shitty ex-president, he's serving 30 years in prison. The guy tried to institute martial law and basically take over the government and pull off a coup. And they immediately cracked down. There were mass protests. They came out. That is something to be proud of. You know, that kind of thing. If I was an American, I would not be very proud of my country right now. You see in this very tournament, there are people choosing not to support their country by showing their flag because they're not I would not be proud to be Russian right now. I'm not saying every person in Russia is an asshole or bad or whatever. Of course not. They're just like me. There's people just like me in Russia that hate what Putin is doing. But what are you going to do? Like, they're just trying to live their lives. They're trying to scrape by. They're not in a position where they can change anything. Their elections are a sham. So, you know, what do you do in a country like that? You're fucked. You try and run, try and leave. I don't know. What do you do? Go to a better country. Go to Canada. You know? That's the reason I'm proud of Canada. I'm proud to live in my country. I don't care how we do at the Olympics. It doesn't bother me at all. But people will come in here, oh, Canada got their ass kicked by the US. What do you think about that? And I'm like, I don't care at all. What? But aren't you Canadian? Don't you love hockey? Yeah, I used to play hockey as a kid. It's fun. I played lots of street hockey too, and I used to love hockey. Don't give a shit about the Olympics and gold. And do you think that affects me personally? But, you know, you meet soccer players, some men in my family, I've seen them almost in tears when Portugal loses in the World Cup. Like, emotionally in tears almost because their sports team didn't do well. That to me is really weird. Like, I know how people can get with their hobbies and their sports and everything, but as an adult, as a human adult who thinks that like losing control emotionally is only, you know, I don't know. It's weird. It happens in the most special moments in your life. Like, a sports team, it could never be important enough to me to like care that much, you know, but everybody's different. I don't know. It's wild, but The Hobbit. Oh, no kidding. Cool. Are they showing? Yeah, they're going to preview it at the con. On Monday, there's going to be a whole bunch of new spoilers on Mythic Spoiler and stuff. 11 national languages. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't even imagine what that's like. But yeah, there's a lot of issues in South Africa still. Yeah, so there's stuff to be proud of, I'm sure, but there's a lot to not be proud of. And pretending like that stuff doesn't exist, that's nationalism. And, you know, I see a lot of, especially in America, it's very, very flag, wave all that. We're so patriotic because we're covered in flags. That's not what patriotism is. That's nationalism. Just like blindly saying, no, our country's the best. No. They say that because they hate us because they ain't us. Like, that attitude. I know people like that. And it's just like, you don't realize how much you're hurting yourself, how much you're hurting your country. It's all going to shit, and you're still just plugging your ears, closing your eyes, and chanting the national anthem and thinking you're a real American because you're covered in flags, waving flags all over the place, always with the flag. And they're fucking delusional. They're delusional. They don't know what patriotism is. They have no fucking clue. They're the dangerous part of populations that, you know, people like the founding fathers in the US specifically tried to keep away from power. Any populist, any demagogue, don't want them anywhere near the White House. The average person is too stupid. They're going to elect a con man because they're too stupid. They're going to get conned, and all the con man has to do is con enough people, and then now they have a base. And now if a con man gets into office, we're fucked. And here we are in 2026. Like, that's exactly what's happening. It's literally what the system was designed to not ever allow to happen is happening. And sure enough, it's destroying the country. That's exactly why. Even those guys 100, 200 years ago knew that. They've seen it before. Like, we've seen what it takes to start a cult or a religion or anything. Like, it's very easy to convince a lot of people of stuff if you're, you know, you have guile and you're intelligent and you're cunning and you can, you know, manipulate people, and you're a con man, you're a grifter. So you can't let, you know, the grifters get their guy in power, or the people who are suckers get their guy in power, because that person's a grifter. That's exactly what Donald Trump is, right? He's a fucking con man. He's a grifter. I mean, he's literally using the presidency to enrich him and his family. He's been doing it even more hardcore this time around than the last time, but wild to see. World Cup's in Atlanta. Hell yeah. Oh, you're in Atlanta. I didn't know that, Panthro. Shit. Nice. Yeah, there's 6 games I think happening in Vancouver as well. But yeah, it's crazy here when that stuff happens. In 2010, we had the Winter Olympics here. I know Atlanta's had the Winter Olympics as well. No, the Summer Olympics, right? Yeah, it was in Atlanta. Those are big things. When those things come to town, it's like, holy shit. Traffic and all the hotels are booked and restaurants and everything's just like overflowing with people and it's crazy. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, World Cup's going to be fun. I'll watch some of it. Maybe I usually just watch highlights. When I'm with my family, we watch it. Like if I was hanging out with my parents this summer, like I think I'm going to visit them at some point. My dad and I will watch. My dad still loves soccer. He has them all on like TiVo, like recorded and stuff, and he watches them after when he has time. It's funny. Yeah, very serious to a lot of people. I know, but that's what's so funny. Like sports aren't a serious thing. Like people it's like Magic the Gathering. It would be like saying Magic the Gathering is very serious to a lot of people, and it's like you're right, but let's zoom out a little and realize how little any of this matters. Magic the Gathering, who gives a shit about Magic the Gathering when you look at the big picture of what's important in the world, right? But sports, people don't see it the same as Magic when that's all it is. Sports, they think are up there with like the most important things to them, and it's like, it's a game. It's, you know, don't, however seriously you want to take it, never lose the perspective that it's a game. It's bullshit. It's a total distraction. It's something the Romans came up with thousands of years ago to get poor people to like be distracted by shit. That's it. So it's fun. You can get into it. It's fun to cheer for your team. It's fun to watch professional athletes battle. That's great. All that stuff. I love it. But I keep it very much in the casual area where it belongs. It's not serious shit here. It's when we're talking about important shit like AI and pandemics and global warming, climate change and all that stuff and world events and wars and going to the moon and all that stuff is way more important than any sport. But the way people treat sports, it's more important than fucking everything. It's more important than life itself. That is the level of obsession that is unhealthy, but it's everywhere. When you say it's important to a lot of people, that's the problem. It's way more important to some people than it should be. To a lot of people. It's a fucking game and it doesn't matter. Full stop. Look at the sports betting in the States. It's becoming a huge problem in the States. It's bananas. And just to see people be so like college football is so insane. College sports and stuff in the States. I don't know. It's just all distraction. It's bullshit. Anyway. You're patriotic. Yeah, and I'm not, you know, yeah, I'm just saying the difference between patriotism and nationalism. You decide where you fall there. But yeah, I'm sure many people are, but yeah. Democrat forever. Well, yeah, he's a con man. He just goes with wherever he thinks he can make money. And, you know, yeah, there were times where the Democratic Party seemed like it was the party that was pro-business and was giving him tax breaks and doing all that shit. So he was a Democrat. And then as soon as it became apparent that it was much easier for him to get ahead as a Republican, he just switched because he's not doing any of it because of his personal beliefs. He's purely transactional and doesn't give a shit about, you know, anybody else. So it's whatever is best for me. Political affiliation that you know, meanwhile, there's other people who have other reasons, their morals, their whatever, their beliefs about the world and society and how it should be run. That's what determines their politics. But for a grifter like him, it's purely however I can make the most money, right? However I can make the most money the easiest, that's what I'm going to do. So it was easy choice there, become conservative. Conservatives are all about the grift. Like, that's it. If you want to grift people, you got to be conservative. If you want to have a huge YouTube, you know, join the manosphere or whatever, you want to be the next Joe Rogan, you're not pitching to people who, you know, are open-minded and have, you know, I don't know. You're pitching to people who are very conservative. They're the easiest people to grift. Just that's why religion is populated primarily with conservatives. They're the most gullible. That's part of kind of your worldview at that point. You're buying into something that is not real. You've decided to forsake reality almost. I don't know. The reality leans left. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Reality is liberal or whatever you want to call it, left leaning. This is why I think a lot of conservatives have to do a lot of mental gymnastics to justify a lot of their views. Change is good. Progress is good. People use the word progressive like it's a bad thing. I'm sorry, are you not familiar with the theory of evolution? Do you not realize that the entire universe is constantly changing and evolving, and you have to roll with and figure out the best way forward constantly? You have to reevaluate things. You can't just stick to one rule forever. That's batshit. It's absolutely insane to do that. The whole idea of we don't want things to change, or we don't want them to change this, like we got to keep the change really restricted, really slow. Let's keep our old values. You know, ask an average conservative in the US what they want. They'll tell you, we want it to be 1950 again. We want it to be the way it was in 1950 because, you know, I come from a very privileged class that had all the rights and everything back then. And I'm sure people who didn't have rights back then would say the opposite. But man, there are still conservatives who, you know, they do not understand that gender is fluid and non-binary. And for them, it's all crazy bullshit. And I just want to go back to the way it was so simple. Everything was so simple back then. There was men and there was women and there was, you know, people were black and they were white and everybody was separate and everybody knew you're that race, I'm this race, and we're all separate and, you know, stay with your own kind and blah, blah, blah. Like that. Let's go back to when it was nice and simple. Fucking dumbasses. It's mind blowing, but it's obviously so self-serving, right? And you know, if you're a white male, you've lost a lot of the privilege and power that you've wielded for many, many decades, centuries at this point in many cultures. So it feels like you're losing something. But then, yeah, that's how you get all these neo-Nazi dirtbags coming out of the woodwork, preying on conservative young men and stuff, right? Anyway, it's unfortunate, but Alberta's a shit show. Alberta's a disgrace to all of Canada. Like, I'm sorry, Benser, I know you live there, but Alberta's a shit show. Your premier is a fucking lunatic. You guys are having a measles outbreak that is dragging our entire country's national, you know, disease status as being measles-free into the danger zone of not being a measles-free country. Like, it's a shit show, and it's all because of ignorant, conservative-leaning people getting manipulated by grifters in politics. And with social media, it's so easy to grift people these days. You can grift the masses. You can grift millions through social media. It's easy peasy, right? The social media sites will even help you. They'll promote all the crazy bullshit that you keep spewing. Put it in everybody's face all the time. It's bananas. Yeah, exactly. Magic is some people's life. Yeah, I know. But it's, you know, I think I don't know. I think the best way to live is being a well-rounded person. I think, you know, never going all in. Like, I would never want to be an Olympic athlete. I look at an Olympic athlete and I say, wow, that's your whole lifetime dedicated from a young age to doing this one thing. I mean, it's incredible what you're able to do. Just you are the kind of human that is showing us, like, look what happens when we push it to the extreme. Look at this guy. Look how fast he can run. Look at how this girl jumps on that beam. It's incredible. This guy swims. Look at how, you know, it's incredible to see what athletes can do, but I would never, ever in my life want to give up all my experiences to live that life where you're getting up every day, training for years and years, and pressure and contests and competitions and watching everything about your diet and all the other shit. And just like, oh my God, for one shot. And then, you know, you fail and you got to do it in the psychological, like, you know, strength it takes to get to that level. And holy fuck, like, it's crazy. I love that people do it. We get to see it, but I would never want that for myself. I would never want my child to be an Olympic athlete. Never. I would never push them to do one thing only in their life for their whole life. I think that's not a life well lived. I think you should try lots of stuff. Learn to do a bunch of stuff. Get into a bunch of different things. If you do find something you truly love, then spend lots of time doing that, but still take breaks and do other stuff. Everything in moderation, right? The Olympic athlete is the opposite of that motto. It's nothing in moderation. Everything is this thing, you know. 100% of my being is dedicated to this one purpose all the time, every day of my life. I don't know, man. I can't do that. But again, everybody different. This is purely my opinion. I'm not saying this is right and your ideas are wrong or the other ways to live are wrong. Those Olympians are wrong for living their life like that. Maybe that is a better way to live. I don't know. I can't imagine it. When I picture it, when I know what those people go through, I could never do it. But anyway. They can be passionate, yeah. But my point, I'm not talking about passionate people. Like, again, if you listen to what I said before, I'm talking about people who lose control of themselves over sports. People who have emotional reactions, who kill each other over sports games, who riot. People who riot because their team loses a sports game. I'm talking about those people, right? Again, Nobody said that having a hobby is bad or being passionate about something's bad. Not what I'm saying. I thought that was clear. I'm talking about the extremes that people go to. People are obsessed with sports, and that's bad. That's bad. I'm not saying you can't have a hobby or be passionate, but when you're obsessed, take a look at any college team, football, that kind of shit in the States. It's a dangerous level of bizarre obsession with shit that does not matter. Those college sport, all that shit does not matter at all. Focus your energy on something that actually matters. Who fucking cares about how far some dude can throw a ball? It's been like, it does not. In the big picture, like when it comes to, what should we be encouraging our kids to get into? Science, like research, like be an engineer, be a doctor, do something like, I don't know, sports. But so many parents, especially male dads, want their kid to be good at sports, right? Especially if they played sports. Like my dad got me into soccer at a very young age. He played a lot of soccer. I played soccer my whole life. I would probably, get my kid. And sports for kids is good for health, right? Physical health. So it makes sense for kids. But adults? I don't know. I don't know why some adults are so obsessed with sports. And then they laugh at me when I say I play Magic the Gathering. They smirk and go, Magic? That kids game? Come on, man. Join us for the fantasy draft. We're going to fantasy draft the NCAA draft. Come on. I'm like, I'm going to do a draft at the LGS. You're going to do a draft, but you're laughing at my draft as you go to do a draft. Are you fucking blind? Do you not understand what you're saying? Like, that kind of stuff. It's just like, because it's macho, because strong dudes. What do you mean? It's not some card game. It's the same shit. You're an armchair athlete. You're doing a fantasy draft with your friends. You're putting together a team. You enjoy this whole, it's a game. You're playing a game right now. Football is a game. Basketball, hockey, baseball, they're just games. They don't mean shit. They're just games. They're not important in the big picture of things that actually matter, right? None of them. It is crazy to see how much money these athletes make and how much money goes into the game, but that's just because so many people are so obsessed with sports and the companies want to milk you for all you're worth. So buy our merch, buy tickets, buy all the shit. I wore all kinds of stuff like that when I was young. I wore jerseys, I had I had hats of the teams I liked, lots of different hats over the years. And yeah, I don't know. I got old enough and I don't know, part of me outgrew all that. So it is weird when, like Nano, I love Nano. Nano showed up, he wore it on the airplane. He had his Montreal Canadiens jersey. This was like winter. This was the middle of winter. He had like a jersey over top of his hoodie. Like Nano is one of the most like Canadian dudes I've ever met in my life. I love him. I think that's what a lot of people think a Canadian person looks like. Yeah, wearing the hockey jersey. It was I don't know if it was playoffs still. It might have been playoffs. That's why. But, that kind of stuff too. Superstition in the playoffs. And yeah, I thought that was great. When I go on a plane, I try and dress, I dress comfortably and whatever. But I don't know, in an airport and stuff, it's weird to wear like, super, well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know. Flying on planes used to be different back in the 80s and 90s. People would like dress up to fly on a plane. Not exactly dress up, but you would wear something nice because you were like going with, there was a bunch of other people. That's completely changed now though. Most people are like wearing pajamas on a plane now, especially if it's a long flight. But it is kind of funny when I think about that, actually. It's kind of changed over the years, but anyway, it was just funny. The jersey thing cracked me up. No, my family, despite being conservatives, hate the government and premier. Yeah, me too. I have cousins and aunts and uncles in Alberta right now. 2 of my cousins have small children, and I'm like, dude, I don't even want to have a family there. Like, what? And they're like, yeah, I know, like we're careful, but we try and not go to gatherings and stuff. Like the Calgary Stampede was like a super spreader event. It was crazy. But yeah, it's got to be tough, Benser. You're a person who lives in a place where I think a lot of people around you probably don't share the same, ideas about that kind of stuff as you. And it's got to be so frustrating. I mean, I can't imagine living in the Bible Belt or something as an atheist and just thinking like, if I say anything about what I really think and how ridiculous all these people are acting, I'm going to just be ostracized and treated like shit because they're all petty and, they're tribalistic. They're just going to close the doors and that's it. But yeah, I don't know. Supporting it or doing it. Yeah. Everyone thinks it's okay if we're going to do Pats. Be like, know a 4-digit number and stuff. I don't know what a PAT is, but for the kids to do the tests. I don't. What are you saying? Do a 4-digit number? I don't know what you're talking about there. PATs and stuff. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, you're not fucked, but you're gonna earn a lot more money and stuff like that. That's really what it is. But yeah. Shortage in trade jobs is in a lot of places right now. Yeah, Canada just Carney announced some initiative to get people to go back into the trades and like put them on a bunch of money into trade schools and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna need people like that. It's weird, but again, now we get into the AI discussion where AI is gonna really change a lot of jobs and what types of jobs are still viable. There's a lot of kids in university right now that are not going to be able to get jobs because of AI as soon as they get out of school. Certain jobs, even things really high prestige jobs like a doctor, is going to be way less desirable than being a nurse. Doctor, you're not going to be able to find any jobs as a surgeon once AI starts doing all the surgeries. But nurses, there's always going to be a high demand for palliative care and another human to give you bedside manner and work at a hospice and help dying people. Dying people don't want to have a robot taking care of them. You know what I mean? But a surgeon, a brain surgeon, I would much rather have a robot AI that's perfect, that makes no mistakes, do my brain surgery than some fucking human who didn't sleep well last night and didn't have a coffee this morning or I don't know, is going through some shit in their personal life. Any number of things that can go wrong with a very imperfect human being. The irony is, at some point, doctors are going to be all extinct. There's not going to be no human doctors that, in the way we have doctors now, surgeons and things like that. There'll still be people to diagnose things, but even diagnosing will probably mostly be done by AI. Like, there's just no reason. It doesn't make sense to do it any other way. Diagnosing already is done by AI in a lot of cases. All that stuff, right? It's interesting. That's going to affect a lot of university jobs, but you also look at like South Korea, where the people, the average person has a degree. In the United States, it's like 40%. 40% of adults in the U.S. have a university degree. In Korea, it's like 80%. So what does that do? Well, yeah, it causes a big job shortage because now there's just way too many people who have degrees. So the degree almost is worth less than it would be. So now it comes down to which school did you get your degree from, and that makes all the difference, right? So there are problems with, but that stuff, but it's better to have educated people than not educated people. Most of these people still end up making good money. The average wage of somebody who goes to university is far higher than the average wage of somebody who doesn't. But trades jobs are no walk in the park either. Like, people act like, oh yeah, just become a whatever job and you'll make $100,000 a year. It's like, what are you not telling me? The shit work that I'm gonna have to do, the physically demanding work, my back's gonna be fucked in 5 years. My knees are gonna be fucked because I'm doing all this shit, whatever I'm doing. Yeah, I make $100,000 a year. It's like saying, work on the oil rigs. You'll make 30, 40 grand in 3 months. I had friends who did that one summer and they never did it again. They were like, yeah, the money's great, but it's living hell. I never want to do that again. Fuck that. On those ever see the Arctic crab fishing shows, Alaskan crab fishing or whatever? They do it like 3 months a year and they make like 80 grand each. But for those 3 months, it's dangerous. It's hard. It's a horrible experience. That's like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying trade jobs are like all like that, but that's what a trade job is like compared to working in an office. That's the difference between a white and a blue collar and a white collar job, right? It's at 50, 60 years old, your body's going to be shot doing blue collar work. And in an office, you won't be. As long as you take care of yourself on the side, maybe you become 300 pounds overweight and you have diabetes and heart disease and all kinds of issues because you're sedentary all day. But it's pretty easy to get in a basic little bit of exercise. I don't want to work physical labor till I'm 60. That's fucking... Never wanted to do that, so that's why I went to university. But so provincial achievement tests? Oh, okay. Oh, so you're saying they want to give provincial achievement tests to kindergartners? Interesting. Oh, like doing math with 4-digit numbers is what you're saying. Okay, and they're doing it with kindergartens? I don't mind that. Can they do it? If kids are smart enough, I don't see any... Is this a bad thing or something? Sure, why not? Why is that a bad thing? I'm confused. Why would a kid learning about bigger numbers earlier be a bad thing? I read, when I got to grade 1, I was reading at a 4th or 5th grade level. That was not a bad thing. I think they probably give tests like that to see if there are kids that are so far advanced that they shouldn't be in kindergarten with a lot of these other kids. They should be in special classes to really cultivate their gifts. I imagine that's why they do that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see the problem with that. But you sounded like it was a negative thing when you first said it. I'm confused. Can you tell me why it's not a good thing? Entirely dependent. Oh, I'm not looking down. No, we need people who do blue-collar jobs. Like they're necessary. It's necessary work. And there's people who are great at it. Like my ex-girlfriend, her dad was a construction worker and a mechanic in the winter. And that guy, he didn't even graduate high school. He could barely write and read. He was almost illiterate. But man, with cars, that guy, he was like a savant with cars. And other people would like come to him and like ask him for help with stuff that they couldn't fix, like other mechanics and shit. And he was an insane welder and just really good with that stuff. Like but I don't know. I wonder, he could have been an insane engineer or something. You know, he could have designed things. Like he loved working with his hands, building things. And I mean, I don't know, who knows, but yeah, no, I'm not looking down on them. No, you're missing my point, I think, here. I'm saying there is no such thing as the grass is greener on the other side. You know, people with university degrees, you know, there's downsides to that we just discussed. Unemployment. You know, when more people have degrees, it's harder to get a job because now your competitive advantage is kind of gone or whatever. But that ends up still doesn't like suddenly spike unemployment or anything. But, you know, and blue collar jobs, lots of work. Everybody, you're going to be able to get work like that. Like you're just telling me, you desperately need more blue collar workers. Yeah, almost every country. Canada's the same. If you go to a trade school, you're going to be working immediately right after. Like that's one of the big advantages of doing that. But I'm just saying, there's pros and cons to both. You can get work real easy if you're a blue collar worker. You can make a lot of money. You can make 6 digits a year. You know, that's pretty good money. But there are downsides, and I'm just pointing those out. You're going to destroy your body. You're not going to be working in great conditions. Maybe you're going to get hurt or have permanent injuries from your job. You know, if you work on site, if you work in any number of different industries, like there's lots of jobs that are dangerous. Factory workers have accidents and die all over the world. I mean, it's, you know, that's it. That's all I'm saying. There's advantages and disadvantages to both, and I strongly recommend no one should be doing physical labor for 40 years. That is going to be a huge toll on your body. You're reducing your life expectancy. So I don't know. It's up to you, you know, and a lot of people that they can't do anything else. They don't have, you know, it's just, this is what they love doing. Then that's what they do. And, you know, they live their life, and however well or badly they do, that's how they do, you know. Hopefully they get out of that. I think if you're in that kind of industry, at some point you transition into like a management role or whatever. You're not doing the asphalt crew when you're 55. You know, I hope you transition to you become a foreman, or you go to, you know, you get away from the front line, so to speak. But I don't even know. You're an electrician for 30 years. Well, now you have an electrician's business, and you send out a bunch of guys to do your jobs, and you are in the office all day. Like at some point you got to get to that. I'm saying if you just do a blue collar job your whole life, it's, you know, it's going to take a toll on you. Just like there are downsides to white collar work as well. They're just different. They're different downsides, right? Maybe higher unemployment, harder chance to find work, or less job security, or maybe less money. I don't even know. Although I know that's not true. University graduates always, the average is much higher than your non-university graduate. It's not even close. So I know, you know, you're still going to earn more money as a university graduate, but on average, it's an average. So there are tradespeople who make millions of dollars. Usually it's because they start their own businesses, right? They start by doing, you know, big boy, you're doing landscaping work. The next step is to start a landscaping business. Eventually get the fuck away from doing the landscaping itself. Just run the business. My parents' neighbor is like a multi-millionaire. He has a landscaping business in like Puerto Rico or something, or some tropical place, the Bahamas, or I can't remember. And he makes millions, and he doesn't do shit. Other people do everything for him. He just arranges all the product, buying big amounts of stuff and shipping things and all the logistics stuff. That's what he does, right? You got to get away from the front lines at some point. 5-year-olds next. Well, I mean, but it's not a final exam the way we have exams, right? It's not like the 5-year-old is like studying and like so nervous when they're taking it and all this shit. There's no pressure on them the way your final exam for high school or something is, right? Like when you say these 5-year-olds are taking an exam, are you picturing them in a classroom like for 2 hours writing an essay or something? It's not like that, right? They're just asking them basic questions, basically. Yeah. Well, because they can. That's why, Benzer. If they can, they should. If a little kid can learn more, they should. That's it. That's why. They like if they show that they're grasping it and they can keep learning more, why stop them artificially? That makes no sense. There's no downside. You're not like working them overtime or something. They're not like their brain isn't going to overheat or something. There's no downside. So the only downside is if they hit a wall and they don't get it, they can't grasp the concepts you're trying to teach them, then that's it. You hit the limit and that's where you stop. But if they can grasp it and they're learning and some kids are able to do math with 4-digit numbers, then why not? Again, tell me the downside. What is the downside? I don't know. I still haven't. Somebody tell me. I don't see the downside to letting kids learn more stuff, right? Snow removal is wrecking my shoulder, but yeah, of course. And you've been doing it a very short time. Can you imagine doing that kind of job for years and years? Like, geez. So, yeah. I recommend everybody try and get an education. Trades are tough jobs. And, I feel like it's like joining the military. I don't know. There are people who want to join the military, but to me, joining the military to get away from where you're from is an escape. It's a way out. It's, there's reasons you're doing it that are not because you want to be a soldier. It's just a way to get an education for free, get out of your shitty life or whatever you're in. Like I don't know. Who the hell joins the military? I don't know. Or there are in the States and places like that, you have a weird military generational thing where there's like military families and stuff. You're expected to kind of follow in the footsteps of your father and your grandfather. I don't know. There's that shit, but that's got to be the worst reason in the world to join the military. But anyway, I don't think anybody would willingly join the military if they had any other choice. And that's not to knock all the people in the military. I just think, why would you ever join the military if you could do almost anything else? Like, I could see it to get a free university degree. Do your 5-year contract or whatever, and then you're out, and that's it. But like, I lived in South Korea where every man has to do military service, 2 years, and people fucking hate it. And the fact that other people volunteer to do military shit, like Korean guys are just like, Jesus, are you kidding? I don't know. I guess to some people it's they love it and they fall into that life and it's for them. That's great. But I think a lot of people who do that kind of stuff are not doing it because that's their dream and that's what they want to do, or that, I don't know. It's probably just they don't have a lot of other options, or they don't know what else to do, or they're trying to get away from a situation, or who knows, right? I don't know. Talked to a lot of military guys before in my time in Korea. I lived next to a big army base and had a lot of friends, Magic friends. Magic's big in the military. That's how I started getting back into the game, actually. But anyway, there's jobs like that. Like, I can't imagine anybody would want to dig ditches for their whole life. And I'm sure you can find people who like working outdoors, or who like, the working with their hands and all that stuff. But hard physical labor? Like, at some point, robots should do all that, right? There should be no humans in an assembly line stamping or doing whatever. Automation, that kind of stuff is good. But it's taking our jobs. But if your job is horrible and nobody wants to do it, why are you complaining? Let them take your shitty jobs. Let the robots take your shitty jobs. You can do better jobs. You can do jobs that don't put you in, danger and physical pain and hurt your body and lower your life expectancy. We can let robots do that shit. That's what companies want to do anyway. They don't want to pay your ass, your fragile ass that gets injured. And now they have to pay employment insurance and all that shit. And you're late and you're, they'd much rather have machines do all that, of course. So good. Humans weren't designed to do that kind of shit. I'm glad we don't do that. Like, I can't believe there are humans that still work in mines and stuff. It's like, God, can you imagine doing that kind of job? I don't know. I don't think anybody voluntarily wants to do that unless they're super indoctrinated. You know, my whole family, I've been raised from like a little kid. We're a mining family, or I don't know, like that's what it takes, right? Some serious indoctrination to want to do that kind of thing. I don't know. It just makes no sense to me, but I do know everybody's different. Some people like working with their hands and physical things and building things and, you know, carpentry or I don't know, different kinds of jobs like that. Those can be physically difficult jobs and demanding and everything. But if you love doing it, then, you know, yeah, you just take the good with the bad and you say, I love this enough that I'm gonna get injured. I know there's going to be times there's dangerous sites I'm going to be working on sometimes. And there's going to be, you know, stuff like that. But I know I'm a professional. I'll do a good job. I'll try to minimize my chance of accidents. But, you know, even the most safe people, like a work site, you can always have an accident. So got to be careful, and work with good people, right? Don't work with a company that's going to put you in a situation where you're in danger. Like some employers don't give a shit about safety. That's literally why we have OSHA laws and things like that, right? Those laws were written in blood. Employers making their employees do horrible shit. I mean, God, companies would happily employ your 8-year-old child in the mine. That's exactly what they used to do until the government said, okay, you can't employ children anymore. That's ridiculous. No. You know, it's governments that had to stop companies from poisoning kids by putting chemicals in milk and shit like that as well. Ooh, that's a 4th edition Korean or Japanese basic. That's the kind of cards I was talking about. I have a few of them. They look like beta or alpha basics, but they're 4th edition. Hey Berm, what's up? Joined the military who didn't need to join, they just wanted to serve their country. Yeah, that's a rare thing. I think that's, again, that usually is only from a family where a lot of their family has done it and their family's been pushing them to do it. They don't tell you that because they're not going to go over all the childhood memories of their dad within uniform and all the pictures in their house and all the, you know, stories they've told over the years about the exploits of their ancestors in war. But it kind of, you know, conditions people. I think some of those people probably, yeah, they probably do it because they choose to do it. But I mean, knowing what kind of work that is, I mean, serve your country and like listen to the stories from the people who serve. And they say, like, who are you serving? Some rich motherfucker, like some piece of shit who is making a bunch of money off your death and your risk. And you're not serving some higher ideal here. You're just serving the military industrial complex and making the billionaires richer. They want you to keep risking your life so they can make more money. Like once you accept that that's real, like it's not about, you know, you want to be a peacekeeper for NATO or something, that's a different story. But like just joining your local army, I don't know, man. I don't know what people tell themselves to, yeah, serve your country. I think military is very, like, that kind of stuff is very appealing to a lot of men in particular. It's easy. It's kind of like, I don't have to think about it. Like, the world's a complicated place. The military is very easy. Everybody tells me what to do. I just want to do, you know, I can do a good job. I can put my effort into whatever my job is that they want me to do. And I can just, you know, it's way more simple when you have a life like that, I think. It appeals to a lot of men. And of course, there's a lot of men, I think, who just want to test themselves and go out and see the world. And there's that, you know, like there's a lot of factors there, I think, that makes it appealing. I could see, you know, some people wanting to join up, but I think it's very young men who are very, well, yeah. I imagine the majority of guys, once they get into the army, they're just like, oh my God, like, I just got to get through this. Just let me get through this and it'll be fine. But I imagine there's a small percentage that have become career military people and they become generals someday. They're just, you know, my uncle did that. My uncle was in the Canadian military his whole life. But, you know, again, I think he was basically just getting the fuck away from his family. My grandfather was, you know, not the greatest dad. So as soon as my uncle could get the fuck out of there, he did. 18 years old, he joined the Navy. That was it. He was gone. I barely saw him growing up. Like, he came back, you know, once or twice, and he became a career military guy. He retired as a major, or I don't know what his rank was. He was high. Is captain higher than major? I think major's higher, right? I think he was a major or something. But yeah, worked with the JTF. The Joint Task Force. They're like the Navy SEALs in Canada, like super clandestine stuff. Like he's like, you know, in command centers looking at monitors of these guys' cameras, body cams, and they're like killing people, and you're just watching this like, holy fuck. Like he had stuff like that he did. It's crazy at the end of his career, but But again, like, you know, he was, like I said, he was getting away from, he didn't join for like to serve or whatever. Like it was a free education and got to see the world, and they take care of everything for you, right? You don't really have to think too much about your decisions in life and everything else. You just kind of do the thing. And I get it. It's appealing to a lot of guys, but I don't know. But yeah, serving the country, that's an interesting one. That's a whole separate thing. I think that's a very American thing. I think a lot of people don't see it that way, but maybe. I'm not sure what it's like in Europe and stuff. Do people in the armed forces in European countries see it that way? I wonder. Like, cops are like that, right? Like, a lot of people join the police force for the wrong reasons, right? And I think we all know that. It's very clear. There are some that join for the right reasons, but how long do you think those guys stick around? Like, if you're truly living by your morals and you see corruption happening around you and you report it and it gets brushed under the rug, or you're told to look the other way or whatever, like how long can good cops stay good before they eventually, like, they have to turn a blind eye to something at some point, right? Or they quit, or they go, you know what, this is not why I joined. This is, you know, my cousin is an RCMP officer, like a federal police officer in Canada. And his first couple of years, he hit that. I remember when he talked about this, and we had a big family kind of gathering where he was, the first time I had seen him in years since he became an RCMP officer, because he's stationed in the middle of nowhere. And he was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, right now it's, you know, it's not a good time for him. His mom was actually telling me that he was conflicted about stuff and something had happened. And I guess, you know, I don't know if it was that kind of moment, but yeah, he got married last year. I went to his wedding and it seemed like he was fully, no more hesitation. He was fully embracing the whole cop life, RCMP life. And I don't know what that means. Maybe he's part of the culture now and I don't know, turns a blind eye or whatever. I don't know what happens. That's I shouldn't say anything like that. It's like I'm saying he's a corrupt cop or something. That's not it. But at some point, I feel like being a cop, the good ones never last. They are gone usually. So the armed forces, I don't think anybody who's sticking around for a long time is, I don't know. What is the justification? I don't know what else I would do with my life. That's why I'm here. I think that's usually what it is. But a lot of people say serving the country. I think that's the thing that sounds the best. You know what I mean? Like that sounds better than my family is cancer and I never want to see them again. You know, they're not going to tell that to you. Or maybe it's something else. Like, I'm not saying everybody, but you know, there are people who probably say that that's not really why, or they don't even know why, and that's just what they say. All they know is it appealed to them for some reason. But I don't know. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Upgrading to a bet for vet tech. Good for you, big boy. Yeah. Nice. Good for you. Oh, wow, Big Spartan. That's wild. Really? Oh, geez. You know, and it's hard to talk about these things because that, you know, people will, again, come up with all sorts of reasons for doing it. They'll tell you why, but, you know, you sit down and you really get down to the heart of it, and it's often something like that. It's just like, why did you convert to Christianity or Buddhism or Islam, or, you know, why did you suddenly become religious? And they'll tell you all sorts of reasons. Oh, I found God and I did this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, but what happened before that? Oh, your husband died. Oh, your child died at a very young age. That's when you found, or you know, like suddenly there's a real reason underlying, and maybe some people they don't even want to acknowledge it themselves. Like they'll downplay it. They'll say, no, yeah, well, my dad, I know they weren't great, but that's not really why I did blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know. Are you lying to yourself right now? Because that sounds like it's the reason to me. Like, I mean, to any professional psychologist, I think it would probably be the same, but I'm no psychologist, but it's not rocket science, I find. It's pretty obvious to see with a cause and effect of things like that. But I hope he finds himself. I hope he discovers what he really wants to do. Like, the Navy can be a great springboard to do something else, but I hope he doesn't stay in the Navy his whole life and gets shipped around and maybe sent to even conflict zones. And I don't know, do you really want... Like, I love my country, but I actively don't want my country to engage in war. Like, we do a lot of peacekeeping missions. Canada still does, I think, more peacekeeping than any other country. We've got the record, I'm pretty sure. But that's different. Like, my cousin right now with 2 small children is stationed in Latvia because of Russia. because of the war in Ukraine and NATO potentially having to get involved at some point. And like Canada's got a base out there now in Latvia, and we've got tons of troops, and not tons, but a whole presence out there. Like my literal cousin's out there right now. He came back for like a week over Christmas or 2 weeks or something, and that was it. It sucks. It's a hard life, you know, being away from your kids and stuff. It's hard. So I don't know. Why are you really doing it? I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, okay, him Big Braid, take care, buddy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you're doing well. Man, we're yakking about a lot of stuff that's not magic here, but life stuff, you know, while we're kind of watching these games. There's not really much to talk about. It's the same decks over and over. Here's Prowess and Landfall again. Yep. Dear God. Hey, you Chen. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, hope everybody's doing well. And that's really it, you know? Treat other people well. It's tough to get people to understand that altruism is a real thing, but you have to start by getting them to do it for selfish reasons. Tell them, you know, helping other people will help you. You will benefit. As soon as they see that, as soon as they grasp that they are actually benefiting, then they're more likely to become, and then they'll start doing it without any benefit. You know what I mean? And they'll understand what actual altruism means. Today you, tomorrow me, you know? I might not need your help tomorrow, but I help you because I would like people to help me someday if I needed it. I don't need it, but that's how we should all be, because that raises everybody up, you know? Like, that's it. Again, I think the most advanced countries in the world are the ones who treat their most vulnerable people the best. So the places that have the best mental health facilities, and the people, you know, countries that don't put you in jail for petty crimes, and you know, there's rehabilitation programs and programs to recidivize you, to you know, like the incarceration rates are really low in some countries because they have a high rate of recidivism, like the getting prisoners to go back into integrate back into society. Governments spend a lot of money on that in Norway and Sweden and, you know, places like that. And it makes a big difference in quality of life. You know, high taxes are important. Like, there's too many countries where people think taxes are bad. Like, that's the worst thing in the world. Again, it's places where conservatives are usually in power, or a lot of conservative people have been, you know, tricked into thinking that taxes are bad or socialism is bad, like universal health care and stuff, when it's like so clearly the opposite. Welfare, all these welfare queens. Welfare queens. Every time some global issue happens, pandemic, you know, global economy crashes, whatever, who gets all the bailouts? I don't remember the last time I got a bailout for the 2008 economic crash. Who got the hundreds of millions of dollars? Who's the welfare queens? Oh, it's the corporations that make all the money anyway. Those are the ones that are getting our tax dollars in kickbacks because of whatever, you know, thing that happened to the world that a lot of times is their fucking fault. Are you kidding me right now? Like banks getting bailed out after the 2008 financial crisis. Who are the welfare queens? It's the people who are trying to convince you that other people on the street, that single mom is a welfare queen. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a break. Can't stand shit like that. It's just, again, it's people who think that, like, you know, I don't know, universal basic income or something, you know, that kind of stuff is just going to be people being lazy. And there's issues with that definitely, yeah, that could lead to stuff, other issues that are related to that. But in the end, you know, having a strong, you know, welfare system for people who fall through the cracks or whatever is so important for a functioning country, for good society. It saves the government money rather than, you know, letting people turn to crime. And now you know how more expensive it is to put somebody through the justice system than to just give them a good public education, or have universal health care so they don't have to rob a bank to pay for their hospital bills or whatever, or deal drugs or whatever other thing, steal. It's crazy. Prismari deck, nice. How is it? Hopefully it's good. It's almost 8 p.m. here. I thought this Pro Tour would be over already. God damn, it's long. This is the last round, I guess, for the top 8 tomorrow. Oh boy. Whoever wins this, 11-4. It's going to be down to tiebreakers, but the winner of this probably sneaks in, right? Yeah, I don't know how many other 12-win players there will be, but a couple of them almost certainly that we haven't seen on the feature match are like a couple of people are going to have 12 wins along with whoever wins this. Okay. Yeah, the mono green deck has actually looked not bad at all against Prowess. It's funny. It looks very draw dependent, like it's a 50-50 matchup almost. Carlo, or Andy Garcia Romo, I'm sorry, is really in the tank here about something. Badgermole number 2. It's a lot of mana. Each of those forests tapping for, what, 3 green, right? Crater Hoof? No. Yep, filthy ads. Oh my god. I love it. Past in Flames, Underworld Breach, Gifts Ungiven? That sounds like a fun deck. Sounds like a great deck. Okay, he's got 2 floating. Might form. Did he play a land? No, he's going to play the enchantment, right? Ooh, Ice Till. 1 mana floating. So, can't Spell Pierce this, obviously, but could... No, this isn't the Lessons deck. Yeah, that resolves. D-Stroke, I guess? Yeah, they're in post board. Could be D-Stroke here. 2 lands, 2 fetches in the yard here. I don't think he's played a... Or, I think he did play a land drop, right? Okay, trigger. Trigger, trigger. Doubling the power on the Badgermole Cub there. And then Ice Till's going to mill a card, but this other land is going to obviously trigger again. Ice Till milling 2. Double power on that guy. There's second land. Oh, I guess he hadn't played a land. Oof. Gonna mill from Ice Till twice. And then that goes to 4. Ooh. It's a big Badgermole. That's 16? Yeah. 2 to 4 to 8 to 16. It's Xaxes. Nice turn. Damn. Andy gets him. Man, Mono Green looked really good. Yeah, Ice Till is very powerful. Like, Ice Till is a much more powerful Oracle of Moldiah. Oh, it feels so bad for this guy. Nam. You're so close. You're so close to top 8 there and just missing. That sucks. That's still a great finish. He's going to make a little bit of money. He's got to be pretty happy with that. He's definitely going to qualify him for the next one because he's going to make top 16. But cool. Okay, well, that's the tournament. There's a couple more little things I think that, you know, they're going to play or whatever, but we're going to tune in for the top 8 tomorrow and see how it goes. I'm very curious, but... Oh, this on the screen? Shit, that little tip of the mic there was on the screen. Who can we raid here? Cothern Cards? I think, yeah, he rated me before. Let's give him some love. Let's give him a follow. He's, I don't know what he's doing here. Oh, I don't even know. Does he run a business? I guess he has a little bit of a business here. I'm not sure what's going on. He's selling a bunch of stuff. Let's give him some love and give him a follow. You, Chad, I'm sorry you just got in here right at the end, but I'll be streaming the top 8 tomorrow. If you can join me for that, please do. But thank you, Bag. Appreciate that. Yeah, give me a follow or a lurk if you can. And check out the Pro Tour and see how the top 8 goes. Should be interesting. We'll be playing some other stuff as well, so join me for that. I'm going to be posting this message in the channel here, so you can give Cothern some love. This person's rated me before. They're a good dude. Give them a follow. It looks like they're cracking some packs here, cracking some Strixhaven packs. Nice. So you can check that out, and I'll be back tomorrow for the top 8. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what time it starts. I guess 10 or something, but I'll try and... you like crack? Yeah, the cardboard crack incoming here. Give them some love, and I'll see you soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you for hanging out, and the conversations, the banter, the debates, my ranting. Thank you for putting up with all of it. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.